Hello, everybody. You got Specs here, and today we are going to be murdering ourselves for the next 3.5 hours. At least murdering my voice, because we're going to be talking power rankings for the Woods Draft League Season 11. Super fun. Good luck to all the competitors, by the way. I know you guys have already started, and a couple battles have already been rolled out, but, good luck to you guys. And I'm just going to tell you, in this video, I'm going to tell you exactly how shitty your team is. So, yeah, that's great and all, right? Before we get started into the actual rankings and judgment, I got to explain the categories, got to explain how I'm scoring everything. So, yeah. Basically, each category is just going to get away from 1 to 5. 1 is bad, 5 is good. And at the end, you're going to, these are all going to be averaged. Actually, wait, do I have to average? Yes, they are averaged. So, actually, I shouldn't average them. I should just sum them. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta do some. I gotta do something. Okay, wait. I2. Yeah, and then we're gonna drag this down. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do sums. I feel like that's better. So yeah, 1 to 5. 1 is bad, 5 is good. At the end, all of it's gonna be summed up, and then that's your grade at the end there. Yeah. I will be doing 1 to 5, but there's also going to be 0.5 intervals in between, so I will do stuff like 2.5, 3.5, stuff like that. So it basically is a 1 to 10 scale. It's just like, I just like decimals, so that's just a me thing. Yeah. What else? Oh yeah, categories. So I'll just briefly explain each category. Type synergy. This not only encompasses stuff like cores, which if you don't know is like a 3-man squad, 3 Pokemon squad, and then like each of their types kind of cover each other very well, or like traditionally cover each other well. So something like Fire, Water, Grass, or Steel, Fairy, Dragon, or types of cores like that. So I'm not only looking for cores, that's part of it, but I'm also looking for overall type synergy and just like overall, do you have the right tools? So like, I would argue every single draft team needs to have at least either a ground type or some way to block Volt Switch. So electric moves. Otherwise, I like inherently just give you less points. This might be very judgmental and whatnot, but like being able to block Volt Switch or something is very, very important for a draft league or for a draft team to be able to do. But that's like one example. And like, not just like I'm not just looking for like type immunities. I'm also looking for like overall synergy. Just like, is your fighting type covered in terms of like flying and psychic weakness, right? So like, do you have like a steel type that can deal with those that can deal with the things that the fighting type doesn't want to do, stuff like that. I mean, well, that times around 5 because there's like about 10 to 11 mons per draft team. Yeah, hazards. Self-explanatory. Do you have rocks? Do you have spikes? Do you have T-spikes? Do you have webs? Do you have multiple setters? That's an important one. Should be an easy 5 points if you have good hazards. Hazard removal, again, easy 5 points if you have the spinner, defogger, magic bounce. I will include in there taunt as well, a little bit. Well, that's not necessarily geared towards removal. I guess okay, I will include taunt, but I will include magic bounce, even though it also isn't technically removing them; it's just blocking it. But I will include that, and then also, do you have multiple defoggers? Again, yeah. Some people might not like my decision to have 2 whole categories dedicated towards hazards, and to them I say, screw you, this is my list. But in all actuality, I just find hazards are very, very important, especially in draft leagues, because you can tailor your hazards to like what your opponent has. Because like, if your opponent does not have a ground and poison type and you have T-spikes on your team, that's gonna like win you the game. Maybe not automatically, but like that could really, really, really change the pace of the match. So stuff like that, I think it's important. So yeah, that's why I give basically hazards double the rank. I give hazard control like double the weight of like any other specific category, technically speaking. Next up we have pivoting. Pivoting is Volt Switch, U-turn, flip turn, teleport, all that type of stuff. I want to see multiple of those, obviously, and then also like pivot mons. This is kind of hard to explain. So like, something like Tangrowth might not necessarily have Volt Switch or U-turn or anything like that, but they can switch in on mons a lot of good mons very easily, and then that can give you momentum inherently just by judging how they would respond. So something like that is also kind of included in this category as well. So yeah. Next up, speed tiers. I don't want to see just like one base 150 and then like you have like a bunch of base 90s down there. After that, I want to see like a wide range, like a diverse range. So like I want to see like a base 60, a base 80, a base 100, base 120, and then like a base 140. Something like that will get you more points than having like 3 base 150s and then like, you know, like 8 base 60s, you know? Actually, that'd be a sick team. I want to see someone draft that. But anyway, yeah. Broomswift, this is just the dumb name. But basically it just kind of encompasses sweeping and cleaning. So I tried to group them both together. Because before I had a sweeper category and a cleaner category, but first off, a lot of people think sweepers and cleaners are the same, which they actually aren't. But you know, I'm grouping them in this category to make it even more confusing. But basically, I felt like I was being a little bit unfair towards teams that were like more on the bulky side. They wouldn't really be getting as much weight if I have like 3 whole categories dedicated to like offense and 1 category dedicated this category dedicated towards more defensive builds. So I grouped the sweeping and cleaning categories into one just to make it fairer for those types of teams. To be fair, most even defensive drafts need to have some sort of offensive pressure. So just keep that in mind for future reference. But yeah, I just want to be a little bit fairer towards defensive teams. So yeah, sweeping and cleaning are both in this category. If you don't know the difference, sweeping is like usually you'll use some sort of setup move, like Dragon Dance or Calm Mind or Bulk Up or whatever, and then you use that to try to bowl over the opponent's team. Cleaning is once your opponent's team has been weakened, you use something fast or something with priority or something that can like without setup can just damage a lot of weakened mons and just kill them quickly. So that's the difference between sweeping and cleaning. Yep. Next up is wall breakers. Can you break walls? Do you have very, very strong Pokemon on your team? You know, like Choice Band Crawdon or like Choice Band anything. Choice Spec something. Choice Spec Tapu Lele. Stuff like that. Do you have those things on your team? Yeah. And then the last category is bulk. Can your team take hits? And not only that, you know, I'm also including like Cleric in this here as well. Do you have Wish Passing? Do you have Heal Bell, Aromatherapy, stuff like that? And yeah, so those are the 8 categories. Maybe I should add other ones. Maybe I should group Hazards and Hazard Remove together. If you think I should, let me know and I'll do that for next season. But yeah, with that all out of the way, let's finally get started into Judgment. So the first up is the Douglasville Dittos, aka Vandasaurs. All right. We got some fire here. We got a. I feel like I've seen this team before, but anyway, yeah. So we have a Tornadus Therian up first. You know, very very classic mon. Kind of the definition of a fast pivot mon. Regenerator makes it really easy to switch in, and like obviously you have something like U-turn, and then you can pivot out very easily. Knockoff is also a very very nice trait. Being able to remove items is great. And then obviously you're probably just going to run it. Also, Tornadus has like a very wide coverage pool, which makes it really, really good for draft leagues. So not only do you obviously have stuff like Hurricane, which, you know, you're going to be wanting to spam your stab on, you also have coverage options like Heat Wave, you have Superpower, you have Effect, you have Heat Wave, you have Superpower, you have Grass Knot. Oh, that was not Grass Knot. Grass Knot. Iron Tail if you want to use something like that. Psychic, Sludge Bomb, Sludge Wave, stuff like that. All very nice. Taunt is also there. Fast Taunter is always really nice. Helps you block a lot of things like, for example, hazards or, you know, stop setup or stuff like that. Weather Ball is also a cool, nice tech if you were bringing like some sort of weather. I don't think this guy has a weather. I don't think Vano has a weather setter. But he does not. But you know, if you want to use like manual weather, although he doesn't really have the greatest weather abuses anyway. But if you want to do that, that's cool. Besides the coverage, he also has some decent setup moves. Basically just comes down to bulk up. I don't think it gets anything else. Oh wait, no, it gets Nasty Plot. Yeah, it gets Nasty Plot. I don't think he's allowed to use Nasty Plot on Torn though. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. I already talked about Regenerator. terms of items, you know, you can use a lot of Tornadoes. Heavy Duty is probably the most standard. Just being able to block the rocks from chipping away at your health is really nice, even though you do out-heal rocks with Regenerator. But, you know, it's always nice to get even more health with Regenerator. Besides that, you can use a bunch of different items. You know, I could definitely see like Assault Vest, Choice Band, Choice Scarf even though it's very, very fast and you probably don't need a Scarf for it, but if you want to. I can even see Spags, I can see a lot of items being put on board. But yeah, in terms of stats, I already said, you know, it's very fast. 121 is a very nice speed tier to have. It has also solid attacking stats and like okay defenses and HP. Next one, Slowbro Mega. We got another Regenerator mod, at least before Mega Evolving, which I'm assuming Vando is going to abuse, because basically you do have regular Slowbro without an item, and then you have potentially a nice endgame sweeper with Slowbro Mega. Standard Slowbro Mega, you know, it's obviously going to try to set up with Calm Mind and Sweep at the end. With Shell Armor, you're able to not be able to get crit. That was confusingly worded. Yeah, you can't get crit with Shell Armor, obviously. So that makes it really nice to actually set up and sweep with. And with its very, very good defense and decent HP, you're going to be able to set up, at least against Monza, that are going to try to attack you on the physical side. Especially since you have Scald, which can potentially burn them, which is really nice. Yeah, and it also has, you know, Slack Off and stuff. Slowbro also has pretty good coverage as well. Besides, you know, obviously Water and Psychic moves, you're going to have Flamethrower and Fire Blast for some reason. Don't know why they gave it that. Focus Blast if you want. Grass Knot again, Ice Beam standard for Water type. You can even do stuff like Iron Defense Body Press, which is pretty cool, especially with base 180 defense. You know, that's and now I'm thinking about it. If you do like, what do you do? Just like double set up? Do you get star power? Oh, you do get star power. Okay, wait. Yeah, no. This is the meta set. Definitely do this. Definitely could do that one game if your opponent isn't packing. Probably want to rest over Slack Off in order to shrug off on Toxics or whatever. But if your opponent doesn't have like a Dark type, this could definitely be a set. This definitely could be a cool set. Yeah. It's also a Trick Room setter if you want to try that as well. It doesn't need Trick Room. I'm not tripping. Yeah. Yawn is also good. Thunder Wave, also great as well. And yeah, that's about it for the standard stuff at least. Well, yeah, I basically already talked about those stats. Miansha is next. Hold up, he has 4 months with a Regenerator. Holy crap. Okay, but Miansha, another Regenerator on this time. Nice. Well, kind of like Torn in that it's offensive and you know, fighting justice, stuff like that. I don't know. It's just a nice, very offensive mod. I can't spell for the life of me. High Jump Kick is very nice stab. Obviously, it does get close combat if you want to be safer, but if you want to run Reckless, which is just other ability, you definitely want to run High Jump Kick and just really, really output that damage. I actually don't know too much about Miansha, honestly. I mean, I know it gets like knockoff U-turn. You basically run this like a fighting type version of Tornadoes, albeit much slower. Yeah, it's slower and more offensive, and weaker defensively. But yeah, you can just run 2 of these and just Regenerator spam all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. It gets Edgequake. I don't actually know if it gets Earthquake. It does not. Well, you skip Fighting Rock coverage, is basically the same thing as Rock Ground coverage. Kind of, not really. Blaze Kick is also there for really slamming something like Ferrothorn if you really wanted to go for that. Although I think Close Combat just outdamage that. It might. I don't know. I don't want to do the math right now. Bulk Up could be an interesting option, although its low defensive stats probably don't lean too well for it. Fake Out's a nice option. Taunt, another fast taunt user. Oh, it gets Swords Dance. Huh, that's actually pretty cool. You can definitely run Swords Dance. But yeah, since this mod does have Regenerator, Life Orb is actually a pretty good option, especially since it also isn't weak to rocks. So that's also nice. Yeah. Inner Focus can be a niche ability if you're fighting a Lander's Theron, for example. Yeah. Speed tier is okay. 105, being faster than base 100s is always a nice benchmark. 125 attack is also really nice. Actually, 95 special attack is not bad either. I did see Calm Mind. Yeah, I did see Calm Mind. Does it get Nasty Claw, actually? What is not? Okay, well, I was thinking that maybe you can surprise them with a nice special set. Doesn't seem like it gets a lot of coverage on that end, though. Yeah, I really get nothing. Okay, never mind. Don't do that. Yeah, really don't do that. Okay. But yeah, anyway, next up we got Tangrowth. Yet the 4th Regenerator Mon. Obviously, this is one of the best defensive Mons in the game. Just because we got really good solid defenses. Fortunately, its typing does let it down a little bit in that department, but it is bulky enough to take a lot of super effective hits anyways, at least if it's on the physical side. If it's on the special side, it's going to run. It needs to run. Unless it's running a Assault Vest. So, yeah. Rocky Helmet Regenerator or Assault Vest Regenerator. Rocky Helmet Regenerator or Assault Vest Regenerator is basically the 2 routes you're going to go unless you want to try to be cheeky and run like a Sunny Day Chlorophyll set. But yeah, as I said before, when I was explaining the categories, Tangrowth is a nice pivot mon, be able to switch in and, deal with a lot of different mons in general, since it's like one of the best like overall tanks in the game, basically. Because it can take, if you run Assault Vest or something, you can really take like pretty much a lot of hits, just purely because you have so much bulk on both ends. Specifically only the Assault Vest, but and then you can Gauge Drain, obviously, for stab. You have Knockoff again. Sludge Bomb is nice to hit like fairies or whatever. You have Earthquake. You have a bunch of different moves again. Well, actually, not too much. It really does miss Hidden Power. It would like Hidden Power Fire or something to hit steals or stuff like that. Or Hidden Power Ice to smack Lando or something even harder, which is pretty shitty for its Assault Vest set, but it does have Focus Blast to at least hit steals. It is obviously not as ideal as something like Hidden Power Fire or Hidden Power Ice due to accuracy, but it can work. If you're running Rocky Helmet, you can obviously take advantage of Sleep Powder or Stun Spore or Synthesis or Leech Seed or anything else like that. Yeah, it's Curse. Try that. It actually could be pretty interesting. I don't know. If you find a good matchup for it, it could definitely work. Yeah. I've already said it's got good HP and defense, but it also has pretty good attack and special attack. So that's why I said it's a tank. It takes hits and then deals hits back. So that's nice. Next up, we got the Crocodile, the Budget Landers Therian, as I like to call it. While it doesn't have the nice ground flying typing that Landers has, it does share the ground type and Intimidate, which is always nice. It's slightly less bulky. It's just less bulky than Landers Therian. But it is okay strong, has a decent speed tier. It outspeeds Landers Therian, which is nice. I don't know. That might be better. That might be cooler. Nothing. Has every single bottom seems to have knockoff? Okay, yeah. Okay. Well, right. Silver didn't have knockoff, but this thing also has knockoff. This time it's stab knockoff, so you're definitely going to use that offensively. Earthquake, obviously, probably going to run Stone Edge. It has close combat, stuff like that. Super fun. You might want to try like Sash Counter if you want to be that guy. I don't know, other stuff. Can't use Pursuit because that is not allowed currently. Obviously, you're going to want to use this for Stealth Rock setting. Also gets Taunt. Yeah, that's about it. In terms of the other abilities, right? Scarf Moxie is always a nice option. Like using it as a late game cleaning option. So that's cool. Okay, next up, Volcarona. You're basically gonna use only one set for this thing, and that's just gonna be Quiver Dance. There's many variations towards it, but that's kind of the main deal. Quiver Dance, some sort of fire move, whether it be Flamethrower or Fiery Dance if you want to try to get that 50% special attack raise, or if you want Fire Blast for the immediate power. Flamethrower is just like stronger than Fury Dance, but you don't want to miss with Fire Blast type of thing. And then you're gonna probably run either 2 sets of coverage moves, or maybe 1 coverage move and Roost. For example, like this. Maybe you want to run Safeguard, something like this, and make it really defensive. But yeah, Volcarona's whole deal is literally just Quiver Dance. Yeah. But that thing is really dangerous. So yeah, obviously you're gonna have to watch out for that. I've also like on my own, I've like theorized like really wacky sets, like a very defensive Volcarona. Does get access to U-turn, which is like so like running something like this could be pretty fun. But you know, obviously it takes away from what Volcarona is really good at, and it's just killing. So yeah. In terms of stats, base 100 is a nice speed tier. It has good special bulk, but it has very bad physically defensive bulk, so that's kind of where you want to hit Volcarona at. Yeah. In terms of coverage, I already mentioned Psychic. Obviously, it gets bug moves like Bug Buzz. The most notable coverage move outside of that is just Giga Drain. Can hit water types pretty well. Outside of that, oh, it also gets Hurricane as well. Outside of those two moves, probably not going to see much else. Yeah. I don't even know what else it gets, frankly. So, yeah. Next up we got Aromatisse, a very solid Wish Passer. Aromatisse also blocks Taunt and stuff like that, so you can wish to your heart's content. Basically, this is going to be what you're running every single week, and then the last move can be like Toxic, or maybe if you want to be cool, you can run Calm Mind, stuff like that. It also gets Aromatherapy as well, if you want to do some, you know, even more cleric stuff. Oh, and Heal Ball too. Okay, well, they're basically the same thing, so it doesn't really matter. Magico is kind of cool. Nasty Block can be cool. I'm kind of getting like a semi-Trick Room vibe now for some reason. I mean, he does have a Slowbro, and then like he has a Tango, which is also kind of slow. I don't know, maybe you can try it semi-Trick Room. Magnezone can kind of also work with Trick Room. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It gets Thunderbolt to hit specific steel types like Skarmory or Corviknight, which could be nice. Especially if we were trying to run a Calm Mindset. Yeah. Has overall solid bulk. Base 101 HP makes for a nice Wish Passing. You can recover 200 plus HP every single time. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay. Aromatisse is also pretty standard mon. Can't really do too much. Well, I mean, there is like one main set, and then there's another Calm Mind. Like, main set's Wish Protect. Subset is like Calm Mind, and then like, yeah, that's about it. Magnezone, you know, the whole main gimmick of this guy is just Magnet Pull, trap steel types and kill them. Unfortunately, it did lose HE Fire when it transitioned to Generation 8, which really sucked for it. Wanted that to hit stuff like Scizor and Ferrothorn. But you know, it has over time we have been able to adapt towards the loss of hidden power, and you know, we've run stuff like Iron Defense Manectrics in order to beat Ferrothorn and stuff like that. In Draft League, though, you know, obviously your opponent knows you're bringing a Magnezone, so if they do have a Ferrothorn, they might just run Shell and just get out there really quickly, which kind of sucks. But you know, if you anticipate that, then you can just run like Analytic Specs and then just absolutely murder everything. It could be fun. Yeah. Standard set will probably just be a spec set. You know, Volt Switch, Flash Cannon. Electric Steel is pretty good coverage on its own. Although, yeah, ground types can switch in at least once. At least bulky ground types. But, you know, it's still pretty good coverage. And Volt Switch is also really nice for, you know, gaining momentum. In terms of the last move on a spec set, you could run something like Thunder if you just really want to be that guy, or just run Steel Beam if you even more so want to be that guy. Or just like Tri Attack, maybe try to get some hacks with the like Freeze or Burn or Para, stuff like that. Or maybe just Toxic. Maybe you just want to like Toxic ground type. And that could be fun. Yeah, and then as I said before, Iron Defense Body Press as well. It's a nice set. Probably want to run you like Leftovers, or I've seen Expert Battle on that as well in order to like guarantee a KO on Ferrothorn with +4 or something like that. +4 defense. Oh, I think it's guaranteed anyways. I actually am not sure. But yeah. Yeah, okay, that's about it. Has good defense. I don't know. Yeah, that's about it. Masquerain, probably only going to use this for web setting and Quiver Dancing. Yeah, it does get Sticky Web and it gets Quiver Dance. I can spell. Yeah, that's pretty much about it, though. Its stats are kind of underwhelming. Intimidate's nice. It's always nice being able to, you know, lower attack. You can switch this thing on fighting types if you're anticipating them to not go for Stone Edge and absolutely murder you in one hit anyways. Yeah. it gets Hydro Pump as well, which is decent coverage, I guess. Energy Ball, Bug Buzz, I don't know, stuff like that. Hurricane, it gets Hurricane. It doesn't get Hurricane. That's sad. Air Slash at least. Yeah, it gets Air Slash. Okay. But yeah. This is pretty much all you're gonna do with Masquerade. Maybe you want to do Tailwind. I don't know. Spearman. And last one, Draculak. I really don't know what to say about this because I don't think I've ever seen anyone. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this. It's a ghost type, so you can block spin. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do with this thing. I mean, it is just Dragon Ball with much worse stats, so you might be able to try. No, it's base 60 special type. That's not gonna work. I don't know. Maybe use it defensively. Try to use it defensively. Ghost Dragon. At least ghost types at least can have. You have those 2 immunities. You might be able to use that to make some work. You have Wisp, Thunderwave, U-turn. Maybe you can run like a Wisp Hex U-turn, like some sort of like bulky Ghost Dragon Pivot or something like that. I don't know what else you would do. Maybe Dragon Dance can work. I don't know. Base 80 attack's kind of low though. Does it get Dragon Hearts? It does not get Dragon Hearts. Yeah, never mind. Don't use Dragon Dance unless you want to use Dragon Rush as your stab, which trust me, you don't. But yeah, okay, that's Vanderist's team. Already spent 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna try to give everyone as much time as I can, which means this video will be like 5 hours long. And I will have to split this up for multiple recording sessions, but that's fine. Okay, so I'm taking an aerial look here. You got the ground type, you got the psychic immune, stuff like that. You do have the fire, water, grass core here with slow growth, hand growth, and bulk. You have technically have a steel fairy dragon core with Draculak and Zone and Remedies, but you know that's the fakest FSD core I've ever seen. But yeah, I don't. Again, I'm trying not to focusing. I'm not trying to focus too much on cores anyway. I think overall his type balance is pretty good though. If I just ignore the fact that it's Draculak is a Draculak. Ghost Resist is always really nice in these types of draft leagues in general, because one of the best spawns is Dragon Bolt, and you want to beat that thing. So having the Ghost Resist is nice here. As a quadruple region, every single draft league, someone just drafts like 5 generator mons, and it just pisses me off. But anyway, I think overall he has a pretty solid defensive, or not defensive, but at least like type wise, it's pretty good. I'm trying to like think of like what. There's a certain like type that can just really tear into him, but it's not looking pretty good. He has resist to a good amount of mons. I would no, okay, no, that doesn't work. Maybe no, dark. You know, you got Aromatisse, you got Croak. Fighting's definitely walled by Slowbro. Just Slowbro. That's kind of all you need. Well, I mean, yeah, he has Draculak and stuff, but I'm implying that Slowbro is basically all you need to stop most fighting types in their tracks. Unless you're fighting a Mega Heracross or something like that. Even regular Heracross. Well, actually, no. Heracross can definitely beat Mega Slowbro, probably. Especially if it's Guts. So, you know, you can't even burn it without just completely dying. Electric's handled pretty well, too. Oh, yeah, I think it's fine. Wait, what? Water. Strong water moves, maybe. I don't know. But AV Tango should be able to handle the stuff like that. I mean, AV Tango is one of the main checks to like Ashburn Ninja back in Gen 7, so probably can't handle water moves. And yeah, Slowbro also can kind of handle it too, especially if it has Combine Boost, special water moves specifically. Yeah, okay, you know what? I think you did it good. For like a 4, give you a 4.5. Let's be nice here. Okay, next up we got hazards. Okay, here's where it kind of gets bad. You have one Rocker and one Weber, and that's it. I am not the biggest fan of that. In fact, I'm definitely not a fan of that. You're gonna like it too. you have the hazard, you have webs, you have webs, you have rocks, you have only one setter, and you don't have anything else. So it's not good. Hazard removal. You do have one of the best defoggers in Tornado Styrian, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, Masquerade might get defog. Let me check. Probably does. Okay, yeah, it gets defog, but you're not gonna run defog Masquerade. If you do run defog Masquerade, you're crazy. You're cracked. That's all I can say about that. But yeah, basically one solid defogger and one technically second defogger. But oh yeah, Volk also gets defog, right? It does. Yeah, you're not running that. I don't believe you when you say that you can run that. If you say you're running that, I don't believe you. Yeah. So in terms of hazard removal, you basically have one actually good defogger and then two not two bonds that definitely wouldn't run defog because one of them wants to quiver dance and kill, the other one wants to set up webs, and running defog on that especially will completely run counterintuitive to its entire existence. So yeah, in terms of removal, you're getting like a. He doesn't have a spinner, right? Yeah, I don't think he has a spinner. Okay. Next up, we got pivoting. You're very, very solid here. As I said, Tank Growth is a pretty solid pivot mon, and then you have just like a bunch of U-turners and volt switchers. You have 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, it does get U-turn. Okay, Masquerade actually has a lot of weird utility moves. Okay, but yeah, Rubber Cheese can get teleport. But yeah, so you got Torn and Mienshao and Magazone are both very, very excellent in terms of using their switch moves. And then you have 3 very kind of niche use mons. Actually, Masquerade probably would use U-turn on like a regular set in order to like set up webs and then get out, and then you can use it as a sack later. But yeah, as I said before, that weird defensive Volk set I kind of theory crafted, like the whole like this type of thing. You could potentially use U-turn on that. That could be kind of interesting. I don't know. But as I said before, main thing about Volk is just Q doing quiver dancing up. And Draculac, if you're running like a defensive one, yeah, you probably want to use U-turn. You're trying to use it as a pivot. That could be nice. Yeah. So in terms of pivoting, you got it made, honestly. I don't know if I should give you a 5 though. I mean, she does have a sheer number of them and the number of good ones. 4.5. Let's stick with that for now, and then maybe I'll change it when I get back. Speed tiers, pretty solid. You have as I said, you have a nice range. You don't have a super high number, but you do have a nice range, and a good amount of these mons are make for good scarfers anyway, so that's pretty good too. So yeah, 121, you have like the 105, you have 92, 100, yeah, and then like in the lower range too, you have 60, 50, 29, 80 technically and 102. I don't know, I just looked at it, but I didn't like process that was basically 102. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I think the range is really nice. You're basically just missing like the very high range, but like what else can I really ask for? Okay, Broom Swiffers, my favorite category. In terms of setup, you have, well, I mean, obviously there's Volcarona and Calm Mind. So, okay, no, yeah, you got setup. Bulk Up Torn can be pretty nice too. Source and Mew is really nice. Bulk Up Projectile can work as well. You also have Calm Mind Aromatease. Yeah, Quiver Dance, Masquerade, technically speaking. You know what? I know I'm just shitting on Masquerade and I feel kind of bad, but yeah. Besides the fact that I'm shitting on it, you actually do have a lot of setup mons, and in terms of cleaners, as I said before, like there are certain mons that make for good scarfers, and like something like Scarf Mienshao and Scarf Crocodile can clean endgames pretty solidly. So yeah, I think again you did pretty good here. I'll give you a 4, maybe 4.5. Again, I'll come back to that later. These scores will change, most likely, because this is the first person I'm doing. Wall breakers. Okay, here you're kind of Wall breaker wise, you're not looking too good here. Magazone does make for a good wall breaker, but you know, if you're encountering something like a Blissey, you know, obviously Magazone ain't gonna be dealing with that too well, in terms of like at least the spec set. Um, I guess like something like Banded Miansha or Banded Crook could work, um, but they're not traditionally the best sort of like, you know, you don't traditionally run. Well, actually, Banded Miansha maybe. Life for Magic can work too. Maybe not Banded Crook as much. Well, actually, no, I could see it. Okay, no, you're not that one. But as I said before, like only one real, like real wall breaker, and then you have two real wall breakers. You know, I think that's like kind of average. So I'll give you a 3. Bulk. I mean, you got like 4 regen ones. I don't know what to say. Besides that, you also have Wish Pass. You have Clerics. Well, you have only one, but you know, still, like Volcarona can be actually. Firebug is actually not terrible. It's not too bad defensively. You can stop a lot of grass types in their tracks, which is nice. Well, it's only grass types, but but yeah, I think it, like in terms of bulk, you kind of have it's like a. I mean, Miancho's not bulky, but you have like Horn is decently bulky. Slowbro is pretty damn bulky. Tangrowth is pretty damn bulky. Aromatisse is pretty good as well. Stuff like that. And you have a lot of like Regenerator and stuff like that. So I think that's like a. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 5, honestly. Yeah, sure. Let's give it a 5. I'm gonna be ambitious. Okay, finally done with one team. We're about half an hour in. That's great. Okay, if I give each person half an hour, that this is gonna last 9 hours. Okay, great. Maybe I should speed up. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, we got Abbekerk Manectrics. Definitely one of the. Probably, yeah. I'm comfortable saying he's one of the best players in the league, if not argued for the best. Yeah, so let's see what his team is. All right. Right off the bat, we got a nice Karachi. You got a lot of good utility here. Like you use this as a Scarfer with Iron Head to like flinch stuff, obviously because Syringer's is kind of Karachi's whole thing. You can use it as defensive with like, I mean both sets will probably use U-turn. You have that option. You have Stealth Rock. You have Healing Wish. I'm kind of like blending the two sets together now. Whatever. Desire is really nice. At least I know in BDSPOU, like all the Jirachis are like Spit F with like Moon Doom Desire and stuff like that. You also have Wish support as well, which is really nice. Space 100 HP. In terms of coverage, we got freaking Draco Meteor if you want to try that. It's Moonblast as well. I think with you have to be. I know you have to be shiny for like Moonblast. I'm pretty sure. So you should probably always run shiny Jirachi every week just to make sure like people don't know you're actually running Moonblast or not. Coverage wise, you know. I know like Super Rachi was kind of a thing in like older gen, so you know you can run like offensive Calm Mind sets. That could be cool. Sorry, I'm kind of vibing to the music now. But yeah, I think in terms of coverage, you have quite a bit. Yeah, Steel, Psychic, Dragon, I guess. Fairy, Fighting, Fire, Grass, you know, Ice. And yeah, you're good. Thunder. Yes, Thunder. The Thunder type. You know that one? Electric type, yeah. Gets Trick Room as well. I didn't even know it gets Trick Room. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Base 100s across the board. Next time. Next time. Oh, one more thing. Still Psychic. I just like mentioning it because it like completely walls Lele for the most part. I don't know. I just like that. If you can't tell, I dislike fighting against Lele because it. Like it 2-hit KOs everything right now. Okay, anyway. Next up we got Komo'o, the Gen 7 Pseudo Legendary. No Z moves unfortunately, so you can't do that. You can use the Clangerous or whatever. This mon is kind of the definition of use whatever you want to set up and it will work. You have Clangerous Soul, which is the Omni boost. Unfortunately, you do lose 33% of your health every time you do that, unlike with the Z move, but you know. Gotta make it do with something. You got Bulk Up, you got Swords Dance, you got Belly Drains, you got, I don't know, Autotomize. Like, it's got a lot of good setup moves, and then you just or at least most of them are all on the physical side. But still, you got a shit ton of special. You got a shit ton of setup, and you can just kind of go. But then you also have the defensive set as well. There's defensive Kamo with like Rocky Helmet and stuff like that. It's a good rock setter in that if you're trying to use it like that. Oh yeah, I mean there's also like offensive rock setters as well. Offensive. My God, my mouth is not working. Offensive rock setters as well. Although that was with the Z move, so like the Clangorous Soul Z Zolblaze Z set in Gen 7 was like pretty good rock setter. I'm not sure how well it will work with Clangorous Soul because you are losing your health, but whatever. Also, Clangorous Soul works well with Throat Spray because Clangorous Soul is a sound-based move, so you can definitely run special sets with Clangorous Soul. You have pretty good coverage on that end. You obviously like Draco Meteor and like Flamethrower, stuff like that. Boom Burst as well, just as a good general neutral option. What else? Oh yeah, well I should probably talk more about the sweeping sets in general. You're probably just gonna run like Dragon Punch, Earthquake, Fire Punch, Dragon Claw, Outrage, maybe Iron Tail. Does it get Iron Tail? I guess Iron Head. Iron Head is better. Poison Jab is also there as well. Rock Slide. I don't know. Something. Yeah, I don't know. You can gotta get creative in terms of sweeping. If you want to do defensive though, it's pretty set in stone. But yeah, pretty solid stats around too. It's always like it's just like a really nice blend of it's just the all rounder basically. That's what it is. The 100 and everything besides HP and speed. But yeah. Next up we got Feeny, the best Tapu. Actually, I probably like Coco the most. I don't know. I actually have no idea. I should figure that out someday. But yeah, Misty Surge is the main draw for this thing. Really solid, being able to block status conditions, but it does block status conditions on the opposing end as well, so that kind of sucks. But you gotta make do with what you have. In terms of sets, Calm Mind is obviously, well, not obviously, but it is one of the better sets right now. You're gonna run like Calm Mind, some sort of water move. Maybe you want to run Scald in case you're out of terrain and you want to burn something. Draining Kiss and not Dragon Ascent. Draining Kiss and Taunt is the standard like Calm Mind set. Try to get a little more creative with this, I guess. Maybe run like I wouldn't give up Taunt on the Calm Mind set. Actually, I really want to give up anything really. If you want to run a different type of Calm Mind set, like a more offensive Calm Mind set, and then just run like 3 cover dreams, maybe that would be better actually. It depends on the matchup, obviously. But Taunt lets you like beat stuff like Blissey and stuff. Oddly enough, somehow. Well, it doesn't actually. No, it's not really actually. Well, no. I mean, no. It works. You can make it work. You do need to set up a couple times before you start taunting and draining kissing the Blissey or Chansey or whatever, because Seismic Toss will do a lot of damage if you're not being careful. So yeah. The other sets, there's the old utility set that kind of existed before. It's basically just replacing Calm Mind and Draining Kiss for like Moonblast, and then Taunt or Defog or whatever. It's a better defogger in Generation 7, unfortunately, because defog now removes terrain, which kind of sucks for Feeny. So I wouldn't really recommend defogging with Feeny at this point anymore, but it is an option. Let's get access to knockoff, which is always nice. I love knockoff. It's the best move in the game. Let's be real. At least, no. It's the best move in the game. I won't take any other opinions, because they're wrong. This is fact. Okay. In terms of heat sets, you can probably run something like Whirlpool, Whirlpool Taunt, and then some other moves on the last 2 slots. I don't know, whatever you want. Oh wait, obviously you probably want Nature's Madness on there. Yeah, something like this. You can use it as a trapper, and it actually can work pretty surprisingly well. Yeah, so that's kind of the. Oh yeah, one more set. Scarf for Specs is always nice. It does get access to Trick now, so you're probably just. Yeah, something like that. yeah, that's about it. It is pretty weak, but it is super bulky, really good defenses, and okay HP, and it's got a pretty good speed set. Okay, yeah. Moving on to Weavile, the Mon that wishes it had Technician, or Adaptability, or whatever. Instead, it's stuck with 2 abilities that really doesn't care about. So yeah. Basically, there's 2 main things you're going to be doing with Weavile. The first thing is Choice Band. You're going to run Triple Axle or Icicle Crash if you want to miss slightly less. Knockoff, Ice Shard, Blast Move can be whatever. Maybe you want to run Icicle Crash and Triple Axle if you want to be like that. Or you can run, Low Kick or Break or whatever. That last slot. Poison Jab also can be nice for fairies, stuff like that. And the second set is going to be Swords Dance. We're going to run with Boots. You could run Life Orb or whatever as well. Yeah, Swords Dance. Usually you just run double stab plus Ice Shard, so Triple Axle knocks off. Triple Axle knockoff and Ice Shard. If you want to replace one of those moves with like Low Kick or some other coverage move, you can. Definitely can work with the right matchup, which you will know because that's how Draft League works. Yeah, that's about it. If you want to try to run Nasty Plot, good luck. Base 45 special attack is not helping you in that regard. I wonder how many special moves it gets. Yeah, it doesn't really have good special moves either. Yeah, Dark Pulse and Ice Beam are both high base power or whatever. Like, you get, what? Focus Blast. Focus Blast is a... We love Focus Blast. No, we don't. I especially don't. Surf Shadow Ball, yeah, that's not really good coverage. Yeah, don't. Try not to. If you want to run Nasty Claw, go ahead and be my guest. I will be face palming in the background. Anyway, next up we got Rotom Heat. Levitate. Yay, good for it, especially since it's 4 down to the ground. Yeah, definitely don't hold Iron Ball. That would be a bad idea. More often than not, though, you're just gonna run like a defensive set usually. So like heavy duty boots, got Volt Switch over like Toxic Pain Split, run Defog over something else, one of these 2, or maybe run Thunderbolt over one of these 2, or maybe you want to just run offensive and then you run Scarf, Overheat, Thunderbolt, Rick. Or maybe you want to run offensive without Scarf, in which case you'll go back to boots and you're probably going to run like Master Claw. Something like that. Yeah, fun. Yeah, fun for the whole family. Yeah, that's about it. It's kind of the Rotom classes are all kind of let down by the low base HP. If they had more HP, they'd be pretty good. Like a lot better than they are. But they have been like OU staples for a couple generations. They just in this most recent generation they finally kind of fell out of favor. But yeah, well, mostly it's just Rotom Wash being good, and then Rotom Heat was good at the start of this generation, and then kind of fell off after all of the Isle of Armor and Crown Tundra came out. So sucks to be them. But yeah, they're still good underused and whatnot. Pidgeot Mega. Yeah, it's good. Shares Tornado Steering in the speed stat, and it's got No Guard Hurricane, which, if Tornado Steering can land all those hurricanes, it would actually be super goddamn scary. So imagine what Pidgeot can do. But yeah, Pidgeot's a lot stronger. Not as bulky. Actually, it's around as the same bulk, actually, a little bit. Kind of. But it doesn't get regenerative, so that kind of sucks. But yeah, Hurricane is what you're going to be spamming with this thing. You got Heat Wave for coverage as well, maybe U-turn for pivoting potential. And yeah, Bruce maybe on the last slot. I don't know, whatever. You could run, I know there's that fake stall breaking set with Workup. It's Workup, Hurricane, Refresh Wrist. Yeah, fake stall breaking. Fake wall breaking. I mean, it can potentially work if you have, again, the right matchup, which, again, in draft leagues, that can definitely happen more often than if you were trying to do it on, a ladder or something. Yeah. You can run, Hybrid Beam if you want to be that cool dude. Just absolutely murder something. Stab Hybrid Beam off base 135 special attack, definitely going to kill something. Unless it's, Bastiodon or something. Yeah. Next up, we got Ditto. Yeah, there's really only one set. You're gonna run Scarf, you're gonna run Imposter, you're gonna put Transform because you need to have a move, and that's about it. Yeah. Yes, Ditto's just good. I don't know. Very solid mon. Just hope your opponent doesn't set up a substitute and you'll be fine. Yeah. If you want to be crazy, you can run Quick Claw or something. And not Wind Speed Ties if you're that kind of guy. Or gal. I don't know. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah, there's not much to say about Ditto. Okay, next up we got Rhyperior. Lightning Rod's useless. Follower is pretty good. Let's give this thing Head Smash. Come on, guys. Don't be cowards. I want to see my Choice Band Reckless Head Smashes. Yeah, this thing is pretty solid, honestly. I mean, look at the top 3 stats, and you tell me that thing can't be solid. Also, nice pun, Solor. Ha, nah. Yeah, non-intentional. But Choice Band is a fun little set. You got pretty good coverage. Edgequake already just gives you enough coverage on its own. Spell, I swear. I am from the USA. I can spell, I swear. But yeah, it has really good coverage. Heat Crash lets you hit bullshit Steel Flying types. You also got like stuff like Body Press or just Hammer Arm. And since it's slow enough, so Hammer Arm doesn't really affect it too much in terms of the speed drop. You also got like Aqua Tail, super fun. Avalanche is really nice. Avalanche or Ice Punch is also a thing. So yeah, those things. Yeah. And then in terms of like, it also gets Swords Dance, which could be cool. It doesn't Swords Dance. Yeah, it gets Swords Dance. So you can try to run like a offensive Swords Dance 3 attack set, but you know it's kind of slow in art, and you can't really pull that like a sweep off that. But you can definitely try to like break through something even more harder than with Choice Band. And then there's also the like specially defensive type Stealth Rocker set. You know, you run like Stealth Rock, Earthquake, and then whatever else you want. Stone Edge, Protect, Swords. Yeah, I mean, people. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah. Hey, yeah. People did this all the time. Yeah, you did like this. It's a good mod, honestly. It's just, you know, Spit F kind of lets it down. If it had like just like took all of its special attack and put it into special defense, it'd actually be really good mod. You know, Rock Ground does leave it. Oh. What the fuck did I just do? I don't know what I just did. I was very curious as to see what would happen. Okay, well, I'm just gonna let's put this on. Okay, I'm gonna have to get my sigil of background back later. You can just. Oh wow, you can just pull pictures in. Okay, I didn't know that. Anyway, sorry for the distraction. But yeah, you can run. Where was I? I don't know. Solid Mon. Bye. Last up we got Vile Plume. It's a nice it's good Mon. Basically, the main draw for this thing is Strength Sap, and you can really wear down a lot of physical walls. Not wear down, but you know, you beat physical attackers 1v1 as long as you don't get 2 out damage. Well, no, if you get 2 out damage, you just heal back up to full because they're physical attackers. Yeah, okay, whatever. But yeah, you're definitely gonna use this to deal with physical attackers. Effect Sport is very, very nice. Being able to potentially put something to sleep, poison them, or paralyze them, or sleep them. Yeah, whatever. They're all very, very nice. But yeah, can't deal with special attackers as well, since obviously the whole gimmick of this thing is Strength Sap now. But you know, I can make it work maybe. You can still switch in a water type and stuff like that for sure. Sleep Powder is also a nice move. You don't want to rely on Effect Sport and getting sleep for you. Which obviously most people don't want to do that. Sludge Bomb is nice for spreading poison. You know, this thing's kind of just like the whole like spread status effects kind of thing. And then there's also Strength Sap. So yeah, Aromatherapy gives it good cleric support. It gets Synthesis. Well, it also gets Swords Dance apparently. It's 80 attack. Maybe you can make that work. I don't know. How does it get over? Let's see what he gets. Petal Blizzard. It has no other. It basically has no other coverage. Drain Punch. Yeah, okay. Don't use Sword. But yeah. You can also try to run like Manual Sun if you wanted to. So it does get Chlorophyll. It does not get Weather Ball, unfortunately, though. So you're kind of stuck with just like Solar Beam and Sludge Bomb and Growth, which isn't super good coverage. You do get Wall by Steals. Really does kind of want that Weather Ball, but what can you do? So yeah, okay. Now that we have gotten that out of the way, let's start the type synergy thing. This really is going to be a long video. Okay, I really want to give everyone their time though, so I am going to take this. Yeah, okay, I have to think about this for a second. I think this is really nice. Firewater Grass. It just is not there. Steel Fairy Dragon. Actually, this is a really intimidating Steel Fairy Dragon core. But besides that, like overall, you have the ground type. You have the not touching the ground mons. You have good coverage for each other's weaknesses. Like the fairy types that would threaten something like Weavile or Kaboa are definitely walled by something like Karachi or maybe even Rotom. You have. I'm trying to think. Fighting does okay. Fighting does okay against this team. There are still like 2 resist in Tapu Fini and Vileplume, and Vileplume especially can deal with a good amount of fighting types. But yeah, I mean it's not that big of a weakness, but it's something to consider. Sure, like you don't want to be taking a lot of like really strong close combats or whatever. Not a fun time. Now, in terms, that's pretty much the only thing that's really like scaring this team. But since there is something scary in the team, I will give it a 4, I guess. There's probably something scary in Vando's team too, but I couldn't think about it. So yeah. Hazards. Thankfully, we have multiple hazard setters now. We have 3 rockers and that's it. Okay, well, if you have to only have 1 hazard, rocks are obviously the preferred choice, but that kind of sucks. You don't have anything else. Then again, it's not super necessary to have like other hazards, but I like them, so screw you. I would give this like a 2.5. Well, I don't want to give him like super high numbers though, because I can't reward the man for having, just because you have 3 good rockers doesn't mean get away with only having rocks. But yeah, this is the max score you can get if you only have rocks in your team. That's the thing now. Okay, hazard removal. Again, it's kind of limited. You really only have like a couple ones. To be fair, Rotom is a pretty good defogger. Fini's okay. As I said before, you don't want to remove your own Misty Terrain, but you can make it work. Defog Pidgeot. I don't know if I would run defog like a Pidgeot personally though. So it's like, again, it's like the last scenario. Like one okay. Well, now this time it's like more rounded. You have 1 pretty good defogger, and then like 1 okay defogger, another okay defogger. So it's like, I'm gonna be nice, give him more points, and then I'm also gonna give him the same score. Yeah, I think that's my solution. Okay, so in terms of pivoting, you're pretty. It's okay. You have a U-turn on Karachi, you have Volt Switch on Rotom, you have a U-turn on Pidgeot. You don't hardly have any like pivot mons though. Maybe Vileplume? I don't know, not really. Like the main thing for pivot mons that don't have like a turn, like a momentum move, is like you want to basically they have to have a regenerator. That's kind of the main thing, because like if you take a hit, you want to be able to recover back to health, and if you have regenerator, you can recover back to health. So yeah, I wouldn't say the other mons are like good pivots, because they do have to spend time well, they can't. Well, something like Rhyperior can't heal, but like they do have to spend time like healing. Like in Violent's case, you probably want to like train step so you don't get 2 KO by whatever move that the guy's going for or whatever, right? So yeah, 3 pivot mons. To be fair, Jirachi and Rotom Heat are pretty good at pivoting, so it's still decidedly less. Let me give 3. Yeah, let's give it 3. Sure. Speed tiers, pretty solid. You have like the 125, the 121, and then base 100 here. Yeah, so base 100, base 85, base 85, and then you have base 88. And then you have 2. Yeah, you're kind of missing the between like high 80s and like low 40s, which is kind of sus. Oh, I guess it's base 50, but yeah, like 50 to 85 is a pretty wide. There's a lot of mons that exist between that, so it's kind of iffy. Also, you don't have a super high benchmark in terms of speed. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm complaining about 125, but I mean, there are a good amount of mons that are faster than that now, so that's something I do have to complain about now, actually. I think it's worse. Yeah, I mean, technically, Ditto can copy anything on the opposing team, so as long as their team is good, you have good speed tiers. And by that logic, you have good everything else. It's hard to rank Ditto in this type of situation. So, basically what I'm trying to say is your team is going to get lower points, but, Ditto will make up for some of the points that you do miss because, Ditto can copy, Ditto can copy someone's Spiker. Ditto can copy someone's Cleric. Ditto can copy anything else. Ditto can be a very good clean. Well, Ditto will get a lot of points cleaning, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. I'll give him like a 3. Be nice and give him 3.5. Broom Swiffer, yeah, Ditto kind of carries that category. Very good at doing that though, so not too complaining about it. Mo is also extremely good at that as well. Feeny can do that as well. Weaviles, yeah, okay, yeah, he's good. I should just give him a 5 and get it over with. Yeah, probably. like, not only do you have Ditto, which is like one of the best cleaners in the game, you also have like very solid set of mons on your own. Just like Kamo is really good, Calm Mind Feeny is really good, Swords Dance Weavile is also pretty good. And then you have more niche picks like Rotom Heat and Pidgeot and Jirachi. But yeah, I'm comfortable with this being a 5. Okay, in terms of wall breaking, yeah, pretty. Yeah, they're pretty solid. Choice Man Weavile is pretty good, and then you got also potential Choice Man Rhyperior is nice. Technically, Ditto. Well, yeah, Ditto doesn't count. Kind of too much at least. Like, technically speaking, this Pidgeot set is this one's a really good stall breaker. I guess technically puts it within this category as well a little bit. Not really though. Yeah, I don't know. Not that great. In terms of like pure wall breaking, you have like 2 mons that can do that pretty well. So I gave him points for like 1 good wall breaker and 2 fake wall breakers. I mean, a good amount of these can be fake wall breakers too. I'll give him more points. So I'll give you less points and give him a 3. Yeah, there we go. See, we are changing all these scores. Okay. In terms of bulk, it's okay. You don't have like super tanky ones, but you have like okay tanky ones. Jirachi does have Wish Passing as well. Something on this team, yeah. Boltunds has aromatherapy. Yeah, I think this is pretty solid. Mo can be bulky. Yeah, I think most mons on this team have some sort of like bulky niche. Oh, like a 4? Yeah, I mean, you can't really beat Quadra Region, so yeah, I don't know. I'll come back to this later. Okay, next up we got the Toad of Odes. I don't even know what I just said. Yeah, I think I am gonna go faster because I'm kind of dying. Yeah, Charizard X. You're really just gonna run Dragon Dance. There's nothing. If you want to be cool, you can run Belly Drum if you want to try that. Belly Drum Flame Charge or Belly Drum Scale Shot, something like that. If you want to be the cool kid. Yeah, but more often than not, it's gonna be like Dragon Dance Roost and then Flare Blitz plus your EQ or Dragon Claw or Outrage. That guy. Actually, you probably should be that guy. Outrage or Smarter. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If you want to be even cooler, you can try to run a special set, but like that makes absolutely no use of Tough Claws. Keep it on Mega and then use Solar Power and run a Sun Team. There we go. That's the heat set. Yeah, that's definitely it. Yeah, okay. There's not much to say. Just you could try to run like defensive stuff as well. I guess you have access to this with yours. Yeah, something like this maybe. I don't know. I mean, it's really just Dragon Dance. That's kind of the main sell for Charizard or Mega Charizard X. Next look at Life Score. You're going to be running Toxic Ball, Heal Bell pretty much every single week. I don't think, or not Heal Bell, Toxic Ball, Poison Heal every single week. I don't think there's really anything else you would run unless you want to. I don't know if Sandville is disallowed in our game. I don't know. I don't know if it's disallowed in the league. I actually haven't checked. Probably is, if I had to guess. Yeah, but the class card, there's a lot of utility here, obviously. It is Landorus, Therian. It's not light, because they both pretty much compete with each other pretty solidly, so, you know, they're both kind of on the same level. You know, you can run literally the same types of sets as Landorus, Therian, so, you know, like, Stuff Art, Earthquake, like, Noctowls. You can literally run the exact same thing as Landorus, Therian. But you can also do stuff like Sword Dance, which, to be fair, Landorus, Therian can also do, but what Landorus, Therian doesn't have is, like, pretty, I don't know, it has pretty good. They're the same thing. I don't know. Yeah, they're the same thing. Yeah, they literally are. Like, I mean, Glasscore can. Okay, they're different in one thing. Glasscore has Roost, and they're different in another thing. Landorus has Intimidate. So, like, yeah, I don't know. They're like the same mod. What do you want me to say? Okay, to be fair, I think Glasscore has a little bit more utility. It has Roost, it has Taunt, so those things do differentiate it from Landorus as well. But you know, you can literally like, I think you can literally just run like the exact same sets as each other. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you literally like, Landorus has a Swords Dance Agility 2 attack set. Glasscore can do that too. Landorus can run just like Swords Dance 3 attack. Glasscore can do that too. Landorus can run a defensive set with Earthquake, Knock Off, U-Turn. Glasscore can do that too. They both have Self Rock. They both have Defog. They are the same thing. It's just that, you know, Glasscore is faster, weaker, and deals with special walls, special attackers a little bit better thanks to, not because of its special defense, but because of Toxic or Poison. And Roost. So, yeah. Blue. Oh, like, Glasscore can stall break a lot easier than Thompson. Okay. Blue is next. We like Blue. I love Blue, personally. Because I used it a lot in Gen 7. And then Rillaboom got Grassy Glide, and Blue got nothing. So that was fun. Okay, you know what? I'm being unfair. I didn't get nothing. I got Moonblast. Yeah, great. I didn't even get Moonblast. What was I thinking of? I don't know. I think I close combat. Okay, you know, fine. You know, that's not enough, but sure. More often than not, you're probably just gonna run like a super offensive set, you know, Wood Hammer, Close Combat, Stone Edge, stuff like that. You can run Swords Dance as well. You can do Banded with the blues besides Swords Dance and some other coverage move. And you can run Swords Dance, Life Orb, and then you can run maybe Scarf if you wanted to, and stuff like that. And then you can run like a defensive one move. You know, Leech Seed plus Grassy Terrain plus Leftovers makes for a very, very insane like passive recovery. Like for context, let's assume you Leech Seed something with the same HP as you. If you substitute, you get back all your health from the substitute in one turn. So that's kind of cracked as long as you Leech Seed, right? So that's fun. Yeah, that's about it. You might want to. Yeah, no, that's about it. You have taunt. I don't know. But well, it's a very simple mon. You just either smack the absolute crap out of everything, or you swords dance and smack that. You either smack the absolute crap out of it, or just swords dance and do the same thing. So yeah. Next we got Empo. Pretty good combination with Bulu. Before I start talking more about it. Got a nice little rocker here. Obviously, you're gonna run Scald and stuff like that. But you can run like Agility, Mataya berry sets. That was kind of the whole thing about it in Generation 4. Something like that. I don't know what else you would really run. Yeah, I think like they're just like a defensive one, or like maybe some kind of like maybe specs or agility Mataya set, something like that. It's kind of the main things. This gets self-right default. Try to run Defiant as well. You do get access to Sword Stance, which could be nice, and probably Aqua Jet. Yeah, Aqua Jet. That could work. That could work. That could definitely work. Good liquidation. It does. And then some other move. Yeah, like Earthquake or something. I don't know. Well, these could work. Yeah. Moving on. Selgor. We love a Selgor. If you just really want to be fast, obviously you just run Unburn and Endure or something. I don't know. But yeah, gimmicks set aside. Basically this thing does a couple things. One is just like a kind of hazard setup mon, hazard setup lead. And then I don't know what else it does really. Has a good speed tier, obviously. You can try to run like Bug Buzz Throat Spray. That could be pretty cool. And with Unburden, you'll be faster than everything and whatnot. It has okay coverage, bug, grass, fighting. It has water shuriken as well. Yeah, but I think more often than not, you're probably going to be running like a hazard lead type thing. That's kind of what it's built for. But, that whole threat trace thing I was talking about earlier could be pretty nice. You would probably put Encore as well on the hazard lead thing. Anyway, moving on. This is good. Okay. Magic Bounce. I just called it Magic Bounce. Espeon. The Mon with Magic Bounce. Pretty much gonna run like Specs or maybe like Calm Mind. I don't know. I don't really know what to do with this thing. Yeah, like Specs or Calm Mind is probably like two main sets you're gonna run. In terms of anything else, maybe you can try to run like a defensive set with Wish to Protect. It does get Heal Bell as well. I don't know. This could probably work. And it has. Okay, well, it's not good, but it has okay special defense. Definitely can't take a physical hit at all, though. I think that's like the same stats. This might be like the same stats as with Corona in terms of the top three. Not sure. Yeah. Calm Mind, Specs. I don't know what else to run. You can try to run like utility, I guess, with like Yawn or whatever, or just run like. I'm about to say Specs and Calm Mind again. in terms of those sets, though, you have like stuff like you have Trick in order to trick your Specs onto something. You can run Store Power in the Calm Mind set. Yeah, stuff like that. Morning Sun is also there for Calm Mind, specifically because you don't want to spend 2 slots on Wish and Protect. More often than not, at least. So yeah. Slowking. Very nice mon. Regenerator. Super fun. The main draw for this, at least in OU, is the Assault Vest set. It's able to take like every single special hit on the Sun and fire back with that nice future sight. And it's a Slowking, so it has really, really good coverage. Psychic, poison, fire, ground, grass, water. It's got a lot of stuff. You can go look at it yourself, honestly. Power Gem if you were fighting a Moltres. I don't know. That's a thing. I've been on the OU ladder, and then I fought a freaking Power Gem Slowking Galar when I had a Moltres. It was absolutely infuriating because what the hell else would you have a Power Gem Slowking for? It was annoying. Has pretty good utility too. It has, obviously Thunder Wave, like its brethren, but it also gets access to Trick Room. Oh, okay, like its brethren. Um, I think it's a better Trick Room mon because it is stronger than all of its other, slow twins. Actually, no, Slow Burglar, I think has. No, actually, no, it is the strongest one out of the outside of the Mega, but the Mega doesn't count. So yeah, uh, AV, Rent Calm Mind if you want to try that. Trick Room. Yeah, and that doesn't really work too well. If you want to try to run Iron Defense, Calm Mind, Star Power, like what I mentioned before with the whole Slow Mega thing, that could be a thing. But you don't get Shell Armor, so gotta worry about that. Yeah. Specs would be pretty cool as well. Actually, Specs would be really cool. Yeah, I like that one. Or like Psychic, Flamethrower, because you have so much coverage, and then Generator can help with your not healing thing. I don't know, something like this could be really nice. But yeah, next up we got Sneasel. It's literally just Weavile Light. There's nothing else. Like everything I said about Weavile applies to here. So Choice Band, Heavy Duty Boots, Sword Stance. I guess EV Light Sword Stance could work maybe better. I don't know. Probably should still just run Heavy Duty Boots, honestly. But yeah, you're just gonna run. You're gonna run this. Like low kick. Low sweep round. And then, for the Sword Stance set, you're gonna replace this. And then maybe you can run Poison Jab or something. Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't know. It's just weaker and slower and more frail. So yeah, that's about it. It gets Inner Focus, I guess. Does Weavile not get Inner Focus? It doesn't. Oh yeah, it gets Inner Focus. If you want to try that. I don't know. Does that matter to you? Doesn't matter to me that much. Whatever. It doesn't get pressure, I see. Anyway. Conqueror, very nice mod. I used it before, it's very nice. Flame Guts is kind of the main thing. Post Combat, Knockoff, Facade, and Mach Punch. You want to be cool about it. There's variants to this set. You can try to replace one of these moves for Bulk Up, and boost yourself up even more. You can forego Flame Orb at all and try to run Iron Fist or Sheer Force. Oh, Sheer Force might be better. You're in Sheer Force Life Orb. You don't get anything. You don't get anything for Fighting Stab in terms of like a secondary effect. You can still run like Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, whatever punch you want. And then like if you want to run Iron Fist instead, so just run any punches you have again. But this time, Sheer Force will actually boost it. Won't boost. Iron Fist will actually boost Close Combat and Mach Punch as opposed to it boosting, not boost. Sheer Force not boosting those. Yeah. It's slow, but it's pretty bulky. Not so much on the special side, but it has, it's obviously crazy strong. Okay, last up we got Manectrics. Probably gonna run Lightning Rod every single week, unless you want to be that guy and run Static, which can be nice for contact moments. Some offensive flying type, I guess. I don't know. Something like that. But Lightning Rod's probably better, more often than not. I don't know, Specs and Scarf. This is pretty good, I guess. Reheat, and then, okay, it doesn't get drip. Switch a room, that's it. You can run something like this. I don't know really what else you would run, frankly. Maybe I'd run like... No, I actually don't know. Let me know. You can probably stick a utility move on here, like Thunder Wave or something, if you wanted to. You can try to run Curse. Obviously, I don't think that would work out too well in your favor, but maybe it could work. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. And now we can talk about all this stuff. So in terms of type synergy, let's see here. I should back up. Okay, so I think it works out pretty well, or at least just based on a general observation. Your Ghost Resist is kind of flimsy. That's probably something I should have mentioned earlier. Abbekerk side, yeah, your Ghost Resist is kind of flimsy, but you also have the normal type, so I think that's fine. But in here, your Ghost Resist is even flimsier, and you don't have a normal type to back that up or whatever. So that's a little bit more concerning. So Ghost is actually kind of a problem here. Oh. Psychic is also pretty scary. Again, Psychic Resist, or in this case, is again very flimsy. You do have Empoleon though, but a good amount of Psychic types carry like Focus Blast, so that's not too good for you. And plus, Empoleon can't do a lot to most Psychic types anyway, so that could be an issue. I think most other types are covered pretty decently though, so. Oh yeah, cores. I don't care about those. But water, fire, no grass. No grass type right there. I'm blind. Very no. Oh wait, I'm actually so blind. Steel Fairy Dragon's right there too. Oh wait, the Steel Fairy Dragon core is the Fire Water Grass core. That is hell. Okay, well yeah, that's cool. I guess. That actually sounds way sicker than it means in real life, but yeah, okay. Well, not in real life, in practice, whatever. Yeah, I think Tide was okay. Yeah, so like you have a kind of big weakness in Ghost. Not a big weakness, but like it's a scary thing. So you know that, yeah. I give you a little bit less. you're just going in increments of 0.5, I guess. In terms of hazards, you have one setter for everything, which is no. You have more. Okay, so you have two rocks. You have two rock setters, and they're both pretty good at it. So that's good. And you have a T-Spikes and Spike setter, which is also really nice. Yeah, I think I can give you a little bit more. 3, maybe 3.5. Yeah, 3. I'll give him a 3. I think that's good enough. Hazard removal. Okay, hazard removal. I would say pretty solid again. 2 defoggers, although both of your. Oh, that's fine. And then you have a Magic Bounce Espeon, although, you know, Magic Bounce Espeon isn't good at switching into a good amount of hazard setters, but you can make it work sometimes. What else? Oh yeah, Conkeldurr also gets Defog. Charizard also gets Defog, but, you know, those aren't. I have run Defog Conkeldurr in the past because I kind of had to, which, again, is why there's 2 categories for this. You don't want to have, like, bad hazard removal, otherwise, you know, those hazards are going to stay up on your side and whatnot. Yeah, I don't know, but I think his hazard removal is fine, pretty good. 2 solid defoggers and a Magic Bounce. Where should I put that? 3 or 3.5? That'd be nice and good. Okay. I should probably be less harsh with hazard removal. If you have like 2 defoggers, I should just give you like a 4. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. Maybe I should have it as one category from the first place. Who cares? Pivoting. Maybe I will average the 2 categories and put them together. At the end of this, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. In terms of pivoting, you have like. You have U-turn on the Blue Eye score. You have Volt Switch over here on the Manectric. That's what's its name? The Selgor also gets U-turn as well. That's about it in terms of that department. Slowking makes a good pivot though, especially the AV set. So that's a thing as well. But yeah, I would say like it's okay. Is it better than Abbekerk's though? I'm not sure. I would say actually maybe I was being too harsh out. 3 is kind of low, especially when his pivot mods are pretty decent. I don't know. It's hard. I'll give him like a 3.5. You know, I'll keep them the same. But yeah. Okay, speed tiers. Let's see. not too bad. That's actually pretty good. You have that really fast mon in Selgor, and you have the semi-fast mon in Espeon and Sneasel. And then you have base 100 here, you have base 95 here, base 70, base 60. How do I remember all of these? 75. No, I don't remember all of these. Okay. Slowmon, super Slowmon. Okay, slow. Oh, it's not that slow. That's not slow. But yeah. I think you're missing like a slight gap in like 70 to 100-ish. 75 to 100. But like, I mean, that is kind of an important gap. Not gonna lie. But whatever. You still have like a good amount of speed around everything else. I don't know if I should give it 4 though. There should have been. I don't know. I have to come back and make things. Okay, let's do this. I don't know. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe I'll change it again later. So for Broom Swiffers, obviously D-Dance Charizard, one of the best sweepers in the game. Swords Dance Sneasel can potentially do that. Maybe Calm Mind Espeon doesn't really last in a game for me to consider it a sweeper. Yeah, okay, cleaner. King Galar could be a decent setup mon too. Lulu as well, I guess. Yeah, sure. But I don't think he has a lot of setup mons unlike the other two. So I would say definitely less points. I'm trying to figure out how many though. I think it's like a 3.5. Wall breaking. I mean, Charizard can basically wall break without even Dragon Dance. It's really strong. Top Blue is obviously the main thing here. Choice Band Wood Hammers is super hardest to shake off unless you have a 4x resist. There's other stuff. Maybe Specs Espeon can work a little bit. Conkeldurr's pretty solid wall breaker as well. Sneasel probably can do okay. It is weaker, but probably can do okay with the Choice Band set. Yeah, so overall I think it's pretty solid. I think it's better than everyone else here. But not by much. So I'll give it a 3.5. And maybe a 4. I don't know. We'll come back to it. Bulk. Life score is pretty bulky. I think the problem here is that not a lot of things have recovery, or at least really good recovery. Like Boleon doesn't have good recovery. I mean, he has Grassy Turns though, so I guess that mitigates the issue a little bit. And then the mons that there's some mons that have one mon has Regenerator, and Slack Off, and then Gliscor has Roost, and Espeon has Morning Sun. Like these mons do have recovery. His offensive mons don't really. Well, no, Charizard has Roost. And I think Bulu does get Synthesis, I'm pretty sure. So. It does. So, actually, you know what? His bulk is, at least his recovery is better than I think it is. In terms of pure bulk, there's not a lot here. Gliscor, Bulu can handle some water and electric types. Slowking's pretty good here. Info is pretty good, and that's about it. Not like especially bulk. I may actually just give him a 4 anyways. Yeah, whatever. Give him a 4. Okay, next up, we got the Karachi Kingdras. Okay, here. Let's see here. Mega Diancie is, yeah, that thing's a threat. Super hard to deal with. Basically, you're just going to be running something like this. You can run all-out attacking set like this, or you can replace one of these with Stealth Rock, or you can replace multiple of it with like Substitute, Protect, Endeavor. Yeah, it does run Endeavor occasionally on like Stealth Rock, Lead, Mega Diancie sets. Magic Bounce is also a really nice ability, obviously. It lets you, get rid of things. Brain, what? Magic Bounce, yeah, okay. It bounces, not attacking. Oh my god, my brain is not on. Maybe I probably should take a break. But yeah, so it can definitely do stuff like that. What am I saying? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is literally just an all-out attacker, and then you can probably use it for rocks. You might, some people, I remember some people using like Calm Mind and Rock Polish? Yeah, you can run Calm Mind Rock Polish. Unfortunately, you can't really use Meteor Beam without being super risky about it. Since you can't run a Power Herb since you're Mega Evolved. You need that stone. Yeah, I don't know. It's just either all out attacking or like maybe rocks or maybe some sort of setup on. That's pretty much all you can do with this thing. But keep in mind those are some really scary things it can do. Like it's very, very scary. So yeah. Mew is up next, the king of unpredictability. I could go for days talking about what sets it can or can't run, so I'm just not going to do that. I'll point out some more common sets, and then we're just going to move on with those. So probably the most in OU, the more standard set it would run is probably something like Spikes, Taunt, Willow, and Roost. Something like this. Okay, well, it'll probably have an attacking move over there somewhere in here. Spikes, Taunt, like that. There's that. You can run a hazard lead, since it does get every single hazard in the game. Actually, it doesn't get all of them. It does not get webs. It gets everything else. Wait, does it? Yeah, okay. It doesn't get webs. It gets everything else. I'm right. Cool. Spikes. Not Spikes. Flare Blitz. Or Flame. Well, Flare Blitz is better than something like Flamethrower because Flare Blitz lets you kill yourself faster, so that you can kill yourself so that people can't defog on you. So that's nice. Or it can't round us with you, which is more fun. But yeah. In terms of like other sets, obviously you have a lot of setup options, Nasty Plats, like Elastic Block, Calm Mind, Bulk Up, Swords Dance, all that stuff. Dragon Dance as well. Super fun. You can experiment with that. Has pretty much every single coverage option you would ever want. Yeah, not gonna go over that. Yeah, let's stop there. I'm not gonna go over that. Who has this? Yeah, Uzi. Yeah, he's gonna think of some crazy stuff from you. I trust him with that stuff. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Moving on. Kabalion. That's a rock. He has a lot of rockets here. Gonna be good for him in the hazard category at least. This is probably like a standard Kabalion set. You can probably run this, like a defensive rocker set. You can also run like Sword Dance. Oh, without Volt Switch, hopefully. Here's Calm Mind as well if you want to try to run a special set. It doesn't get too much in the actual power. Actually. Yeah, no, it doesn't really get a lot in terms of special. So probably want to stick with the physical side for him. Justifies a nice ability, can block knock. Well, I can't block knockoff, but you can benefit off of knockoff, which is hard to come by. Yeah, that's about it. You can also probably use this as a suicide lead since I do see Steel Beam there. Could be fun. And it does get taunt as well, so yeah. Yeah, that's about it. Thunder Wave can be a nice option on a defensive set, and that's about it. Moving on, we got Milk Tank. Another Stealth Rocker. We just love rocks here, I guess. Milk Drink, Heal Bell, Body Slam. That's kind of what you're gonna run. Because Curse, if you want to try to do a setup set. It has 3 really good abilities. They're pretty good. Thick Fat lets you become Fire Ice Resist. Sap Switcher lets you be immune to grass and increase your attack. And Scrappy lets you hit Ghost types, which is also really good. Yeah. So I guess the defensive set, Stealth Rock, Milk Drink, Body Slam, and then like Toxic probably be your main go-to there. You can run Curse, as I said before. You have some fun stuff with counter and stuff like that, and it has a lot of coverage as a normal type, so you can experiment with that. Yeah, that's about it. Thunder Wave is nice. Okay, moving on. Next up we got the classic set here is Bulk Up Power with Darkest Lariat. Darkest Lariat and Jungle Healing. Jungle Healing does heal your status as well as give you a little bit of HP, so that's pretty good. And Darkest Lariat does let you ignore the target stat changes, which is it's really nice. And I like it. in OU at least, it kind of actually lets you like beat stuff like Corviknight, even if they're like Iron Defense or whatever. So that's pretty fun. In terms of other sets, obviously you can run probably stuff like Scarf and Band. It does get access to U-turn, close combat, so it has pretty decent growth. Like this. It also gets Rock Slide. No Stone Edge, unfortunately. The Rock Slide can work. So Omni-Transform can be nice as well for hitting something like Heatran. But you do have close combat as well as a general kind of coverage move. Maybe you can run like a full set with Taunt. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm losing my brain cells as we speak, so you know. On and Aqua are both really nice though, so that's something you can try to experiment with. Sure. And yeah, it has a pretty good bulk. Good speed tier. Anyway, move on. Landorus, Incarnate, unfortunately cannot use Sheer Force in this draft, so you're gonna have to take the Sand Force. It doesn't look like he has no Sand Setter, so that kind of sucks. You can kind of, well, this thing has the same moveset as regular Lando T, and since he has, he doesn't have a way to use Sheer Force or Sand Force, so he probably is gonna, probably use it as like as a fake Landorus Therian, I guess. I think that's pretty much how he's going to use it. I don't know what else he would do, because you don't have Sand. And even if you did have Sand, all your ground and rock moves all your best ones are physical anyways. You can't use Sheer Force. So yeah, I think he's probably just going to use it as like as a budget Landorus Therian, which I don't think is actually that much budget. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It's Lando T. Just think of it as Lando T. I can't spell. Okay, there we go. You try to run Calm Mind sets, and it does have a better special attack, so I guess that is fair. So you can try to run like Calm Mind or Earth Power, or like Sludge Wave, something. Whatever coverage moves it has. Yeah. It still has higher physical attack, so you can probably run Swords Dance instead as well. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, just Landorus Therian. Just think of it like that. Unless you want to run Calm Mind. Okay, so Noivern. Noivern got Frisk, which is a really nice ability in draft leagues. Being able to see what item your opponent has is always going to be really nice. Yeah. Okay, sorry, I had to check. More often than not, you're probably going to run like a boot set with like Roost Defog. Or if you want to just regularly. You run U-turn, Draco, Hurricane, Flamethrower, stuff like that. You want to run Specs. That's not Specs. That's Specs. There we go. Something like this for Specs, and then the aforementioned Boots Defog set is also a thing. In terms of other things, I'm not sure. Maybe you can try like Throat Spray Boom Burst. That could be an interesting option. Have Dragon Lance, I guess, but not a very good attack stat. I wonder. Or effectively. Maybe. Not the best coverage though, frankly. On the physical side at least. So yeah, probably don't want to do that. But yeah, more often than not, you're gonna use this as like a fast pivot mon, or just like fast pivot mon or just like Specs Welder. Kind of the main two things. Good speed tier. Jolteon's next. Obviously, the thing you're gonna do with this one is Wish Protect defensive. That is an option if you're fighting against something like a Mega Pidgeot. That actually doesn't sound terrible. You can like switch it on the Hurricanes, Wish Protect, Thunderbolt, stuff like that. That could be fun. Obviously, the more common stuff is probably going to be something like Specs, Volt Switch, like Yawn or Toxic on the last slot. You can run this exact same set with maybe like an Air Balloon as well. Try to like really like screw over the ground types a little bit. That could be fun. Yeah. There's not much to talk about Jolteon. It's just a fast, hard-hitting attacker. And it does have a little bit of utility in something like Wish, if you want to try that. Yeah. Last up is Starmie. First, Rapid Spitter. I have seen. Fun. Natural Cure and Analytic are both very nice abilities. Natural Cure obviously a lot better in terms of utility, and Analytic is good for offensive sets. Being a Gen 1 water type, it has pretty good coverage. Water, ice, thunderbolt, water, ice, electric, psychic, grass knot again, stuff like that. It can be pretty useful. Has a good speed tier, it's solid special attack, so that's always nice. And spin is always great. It also gets flip turn, so that's fun. So you can definitely run like a spec set or life orb set. So something like Thunderbolt, or like Psychic, or something, and then like flip turn on the last side of your specs. That could be nice. Something like this. Good. Again, depends on the matchup. And then if you want to run like Rapid Spin, you can run like maybe like Boots or Leftovers, and then just run like kind of Cash. Maybe you run like something like this. That could be pretty fun. And yeah. And then Analytic would be nice on the spec set. Speaking of the Life Orb, if you're gonna run Life Orb, that would also probably be more beneficial for Analytic. But if you're gonna run like a defensive, like Boot Spinning set, Natural Cure is probably the way to go. Yeah. Okay. So, having gone over that, let's talk more about this thing that I'm the power rating thing. So let's see here. You are missing. No, you're not missing. I mean, you don't have a Fire, Water, Grass core. Whatever, who cares? You do have the Steel Fairy Dragon core. Again, whatever, who cares? Rock Flying Fighting is actually another type trio. He has that within his Steel Fairy Dragon core, so that could be that's cool. In terms. Fighting? Yeah, fighting kind of covered. As a ground type, he has the flying type. Dark type. Good dark type. Which can definitely resist Ghost pretty well. Can't resist U-turn, but can resist Ghost. You can just tell my mind just thinking about Dragon Ball. Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty solid. I think. No, yeah, that's pretty good. I can't really see any like big problems right now. I don't know. I think like every type has a good. For every type there's like a decent resist here, except like maybe no flying. I mean, well, Wish Protect Jolteon obviously, but Fancy also resists flying as well. To be fair, those both aren't very good resists. They're kind of frail, but you know you can try to make it work. As I said, Wish Protector. Okay, so type synergy. I don't see an obvious weakness. I probably am blind, but I really don't. So I guess fire. I mean Starmie and Diancie. I think it's fine. You're 4.5. Yeah, you did it. You did it. Congratulations. I don't know. Okay, hazards. As mentioned before, he has quite a few rockers, like 4, and that's not even counting Mew. So that's good. And then Mew has Talk to Spikes and Spikes. Yeah, that's pretty solid. That's excellent. Actually, wait. I gave one of the Luxrays a 3 for having the same thing. Basically, there's 2 rockers, but this guy's 4. I don't think that should. Okay, well then I think I should give him more points. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna be nicer in the houses category. I'm gonna give you like 25, and then what did Abbekerk have? God, he only had rocks. Okay, maybe I can't be too kind. Do I want to give him a 3? No, I'll keep him at 2. And just, you know, fine, I'll give him a 3. Fine, whatever. Okay. Okay, hazard removal. Where's that here? Hazard removal, he has a Magic Bouncer and Diancie is at least a little bit bulkier than Espeon. Defog on technical Mew. Defog on Lander Lander's regular. Lander's Incarnate, and then Defog on the Noivern, and then he also has Rapid Spin on the Starmie. So overall, that is pretty solid. I would give that a 4.5. I mean, what else can I expect? You literally have everything, and you have very soft. No, I have to give it 5. Actually. Yeah, I mean, like I can't. You have 2 defoggers, both of which are pretty good, and you also have a rapid spinner, which is pretty good at rapid spinning, and then you also have a magical. Yeah, you literally have everything. I can't give you anything less than 5, which means I probably should be nicer to everyone else. Because now I'm thinking about it. Okay, maybe I should average. Yeah. I'm putting these in one category. I think I'm being too mean to people, so I'm just going to put this in one category. Yeah, fine. So, oh wait, I needed that data. So 2.5, 3, 5, and I will be nice and give Abbekerk 3. Okay, now I can do the column. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. I'll do one column. I'll do one column, one category. Okay, next up we have pivoting. Technically, Mew has every pivot move in the game, but you know, well, I mean, yeah, it does. So yeah. Kamala has Volt Switch, Zord has U-turn, Lando has U-turn, Noivern has U-turn. Okay, yeah, that's a 5. When everything on your team can pivot except for Diancie, I can't not give you a 5. Well, also Milton. But yeah, everything else can. Wow. Okay. Wow. Jesus Christ. Man, I guess Lucy just has the team that I like. Okay, so speed tiers also really solid. Like just from a glance, 110, 100, 108. Like there's a lot. I guess maybe it's a little top heavy. Actually, it's really fucking top heavy. Oh my god, this is the slowest thing. Is this slowest thing built? What the shit? Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I take it back a little bit. What the hell? Everything is 100 and up. How did you even get away with this? Well, it's really, really good at the top, I guess, but now I'm questioning why it's so top heavy. You lose so hard to Trick Room, it's not even funny. Oh my god, like nothing is slow on this team. Nothing can be slow on this team, even with like minus IVs. Like the slowest this thing can be is freaking like more than 200. Okay, yeah. There's another reason why speed tiers need to be diverse, and it's because, especially, you want slow stuff too, because Trick Room is a thing, and it will destroy this man. Holy crap. Everything is fast. This is crazy. To be fair, everything 100 and up, there's a very good variety, and you have up to 130, which is really great. Does he have up to... Oh, he doesn't. Why did I say he had 130? Oh, no, wait, yeah, he does. Yeah. Okay, but like, there's a lot of variety there. But like, oh my god, you cannot have just base 100s and up. I can't give you that high of a score. Yeah, like this feels so wrong. I'm giving him like a 35. This is, you can't do this. I think I should be nicer to Abbekerk too, actually, when I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm gonna be nicer to Abbekerk than before. Well, in that case, I should give No, I changed my mind. You still keep. Yeah, I'll keep it up 3.5 for now. Okay, so cleaners / sweeping. Diancie, I'm actually not sure. It's just like an all-out attacker. I guess you put it into wall breaking in the most, so probably that's not considered here. You can sweep in a lot of different ways. Cobalion has Swords Dance, Miltank, and Curse, I guess. It did Curse in Gen 2. Zarude has the bulk upset, Landorus, Estigate Sword Dance are Palm Mine, Noivern. Isn't this gonna? They're not gonna as well. Never mind. Forget about that. You could probably use that as a cleaner though. Just like a specs thing at the end of the game. Jolteon is also a pretty good cleaner. Starmie is also a pretty good cleaner, especially with buff rapid spin mechanics. So yeah, I think literally everything on this team can be super offensive. So yeah, let's just give him Does it have the best in anything though? No, but I would say it's very good. 4.5. I think maybe a 5 would also be in order. Still kind of reeling over that speed tier thing. Everything's 100. That's crazy. Okay, wall breakers. Diancie probably fits into that mold the best. Zarude can run banded sets. Don't think he runs spec sets. I don't run spec sets. I don't say he has a true wall breaker. I don't see any of these mons and think it's power, except maybe Diancie. So, yeah, I would. Not doing too great in this category. Like, his mons are strong, don't get me wrong, but it's just like nothing's like sole purpose is to just beat something, like just absolutely destroy something with it. Again, except maybe Diane. Okay, so what do I think? Like, do I think he's better than Vando? He's about on par with Vando. I'm just gonna give him 2.5. Then Bulk, I think this is probably where he's gonna suffer the most. Okay, that's actually not true. His team has like slight amounts of like his mons are fast, but they're also decent in bulkies. Actually, not too bad. Actually, they're not. I take that back. They're not that bulky. No, no, definitely not. Milk Tank's basically like the main tank on his team, and it's a normal type tank, which means it has literally no resistances. So not a very good tank. Yeah. Mew can work as a wall too, or a tank a little bit, or like a stall break. Okay, it can be annoying, basically. He technically has Wish Protect on his team, and technically has Shield Bow support. No, he definitely has Shield Bow support. He doesn't. He does technically have Wish support. His mons have Roost though, recovery. Some of it though, not all of it. Like, his team is just not that bulky for him. I'll just give him a 3. Okay, moving on. Okay, so Mayor, Oklahoma City Boltunds. Let's see here. Landers Therian. I mean, we all know it. Well, some of us love it. I like him. Yeah. Solid Gloomon. At least in OU. Draft can work kind of like that too. Stealth Rock, Earthquake, U-Turn, Defog, Knockoff, Toxic, Swords Dance, Stone Edge, stuff like that. That's pretty much all you're going to use him for. So yeah. Defensive stuff, you're probably just going to run something like stop giving me Earth Power. So this, maybe knock off over something else here. So that's what defensive. The Scarf, I'm probably going to run Earthquake, U-Turn, Stone Edge knockoff, maybe? Knockoff, or maybe something like Explosion. That could be fun. Band, run the same things, except maybe you can switch it out for stuff like knockoff and stuff like that. Offensively, you can run like Sword Stance. Sword Stance and like Rock Polish if you want to do like a 2-attack or two setup 2-attack type thing. Or you can just run like a Sword Stance 3-attack. Find whatever move you want in the last slot. I don't know, knockoff could be nice. Something like that. Yeah. That's pretty much all I have to say about that. Zero is next. I like how he drafted the biggest counter to Zero. That's pretty funny. Yeah, this thing is just like a general fast pivot. It's kind of the best thing. Or you can run a bulk up set or Calm Mind. One or the other. But yeah, the general main set probably be like this, Knock, Wolf, and then like combat. You can replace any of these with any other coverage moves he has, like Blaze Kick, Toxic. If you want to run special, you can switch it up with like Thunderbolt and Grass Knot, and Aura Sphere. Like that. Bulk up Calm Mind. Bulk up will probably use the moves I had before, so like Close Combat, Knockout, Plasma Fist. Calm Mind will use Thunderbolt, Grass Knot, Aura Sphere. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You probably can, if you want to, you can probably try to run some like fast bulky set with like Taunt or Thunder Wave or whatever. You want to try that? That could be interesting. But yeah, other than that, that's pretty much it. Speed tier is really nice. Outspeeding Dragon Ball is never a bad thing, and it's one of the fastest things in the game. So yeah, do that as well. Next up, we got Bronzong. Yeah, this Bronzong. Basically, you're just kind of going to be using this as... Well, I mean, there's a couple things you can do. It does set up rocks very well, so that's kind of the one thing we wanted to do. I don't know, something like this, I guess, would be probably one of the sets. With lefties, you can try to run Trick Room as well. It's a pretty solid Trick Room setter. Let's see here. And then maybe you want to run Explosion, just so you can die faster for your teammates. And pause the game for some reason. Okay. But you can get kind of creative. It does get access to Meteor Beam, which is something I've researched when I use Bronzong in my draft league. You can try to run this type of stuff, which could be fun. Fuck. I don't know. This could be fun. I don't know. At one point I was thinking about using like a spec set against somebody too, and it was gonna be like this stuff, and then like grass and all that. Yeah, that could have. I never actually used it, but it could have been a fun idea. You can also try to run like setup set as well, like Calm Mine Air Defense. Fortunately, it does not get sword power, but you can still just set up to High Heaven and kind of run Psychic Rest or whatever. Something like that could be fun. Rest their chest if you want to rest a little bit. Yeah. And then your abilities probably are never going to use heavy metal, but Levitate and Heat Proof are both really nice abilities. You can try to bait out which one, whatever. There's a lot of ground types, Levitate, a lot of fire types, and Heat Proof. That's kind of the general gist of it. Yeah. Next up, we got Muckalola. Specific. Poison Touch is a really, really nice ability. Being able to contact something in poison or then contact you in poison is always really nice. Yeah. Main set, I guess, would technically be Assault Vest. You can really wall a bunch of, like, at least in Gen 7 OU, you were able to wall a lot of good threats, like Tapu Lele, or like all of the Tapus, really. And then, like, you can kind of check Ashgran a little bit as well, so that's fun. Yeah, it's probably like Gunshot. Probably Ramp Ice Punch, something like that. I don't know. I don't remember the set. I probably run Fire Punch. But you can run other sets as well. Let's see here. I've already so some people have already done their battles already because this PR is coming late. But I saw one of them using a Chris set, which was pretty interesting. I like the idea of it. It actually worked out pretty well until. Well, I won't talk about the game, but yeah, it didn't work out too well, unfortunately for them. But that was more so due to some mistakes. But yeah. I don't know what else to run. You can try to run Choice Band, maybe. That could be nice. It does have pretty good coverage, as I already mentioned. Like, I already saw like all the moves I put on it, like Gunshot, Knockout, all that stuff. He also gets Ice Punch. Not super viable on this thing, unfortunately. Probably gets Thunder Punch, yeah, stuff like that. Slide. Gets a couple of gets Shadow Sneak as priority. Could be interesting. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what else you would run. I'm not very versed in the ways of Muckalola, unfortunately. Yeah. Take a water. Okay. So next up we have this Florges. Got your different variations here. Wait, is this thing's like besides grass types can't have stat load? Wait, I didn't know Florges had literally no ability for Sing for doubles. Okay, anyway. You know, the main thing for this thing is you're going to be just running like a very bulky Wish Protect set. More often than not, you're going to be a cleric, but sometimes you can try to run stuff like Calm Mind if you want to. This thing, it does have pretty good special attack, and it has a monstrous special defense stat. So, you know, you're going to be taking most special hits without any trouble at all. Yeah, physical hits are a little bit more scarier. Fortunately, it doesn't have a lot of good coverage. It's literally just parrying grass stuff. Let's get access to Defog, could be interesting. Make for the worst Defogger, I would suspect. I don't know. I basically just covered it in like 3 sentences. Yeah. Yeah, I basically did. Okay, moving on. Star Raptor. Like those breakfast Braybirds. That's always a really nice thing. Combat, Double Edge, U-Turn, part of the main set. You can also run Choice Band instead of Choice Scarf. And if you want to be super fun, you can run Boots. Not Boots. Run Boots Intimidate. And then you run like, you know, like a defensive setup, like Braybird, Fog Roost, and U-Turn, and then you probably still want Braybird on there. Yeah, you just want Braybird just for the damage. Yeah, something like that could be pretty fun. Yeah, that's pretty much. Star is pretty set in stone as well. You know, you're only gonna run so many sets. You try to do some creative stuff like Tailwind or Whirlwind or whatever. Maybe Whirlwind can fit on this defensive spread. But yeah, Meloetta. Next. Yeah, so you know you get 2 Pokemon for the price of 1, technically with Relic Song. So let me pull up Meloetta Pure. Just so you can look at the stats. Well, okay. Oh god. Well, it basically has 128 attack and 128 speed. It just does some slight stat shifting. Okay, so Serene Grace, really nice ability. It has a lot to abuse it though, unfortunately. Like you have like Shadow Balls with F drops, I guess, but that's like not good. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it really doesn't have a lot of stuff to abuse Serene Grace, unfortunately. Anyway, it's still a really strong bond. You know, you have like Specs Hyper Voice and whatnot, so spam and whatnot is pretty nice. This could be fun with the Spec set, or maybe even Scarf if you want to try that. You can also try to run Calm Mind as well. Probably want Focus Blast, Shadow Ball. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. And then if you switch to Pirouette form, so if you switch into Pirouette form, you actually have, I think you actually have, you'll have, well, it switches to a fighting type, right? Yeah, technically you then have it to flinch. Nice search up a little bit. I thought I got a flinching move besides Zen. I thought I got headbutt. I guess I was wrong. Well, whatever. Well, you still have like Pirouette form that can be fun. You have to use Relic Song to switch. You have to use up a loose slot for that. Relic Song can't put stuff to sleep though. So, oh yeah, Relic Song. That's 20% chance. Okay, that's not bad. I forgot about that actually. Yeah. Okay. So you can run like a close combat. It doesn't get return anymore, unfortunately. You can run like Facade, I guess. Does not get a lot in that way. Knockoff is fun. It's always fun to run knockoff. Grand Punch could be nice. Power Punch, I guess. I don't know. Does it get like Swords Dance or something? No, it does not. Sad. It gets no setup of any kind. That kind of sucks. Okay. Oh, it gets U-turn. That doesn't U-turn. It gets U-turn, so that's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Okay, I'm actually not impressed with Meloetta at all, frankly. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Next up, it's Kecleon. You're probably never gonna run color change. You could just run Protean. This thing is pretty decent. You know, Protean boosted the attack a little bit, so that's pretty nice for it, and it has good SPDF. You know, it also get rocks as well. You can run like something like this could be fun. I mean, it's a normal type, has a lot of coverage. Kind of pick and choose whatever moves you want. But more often, you do want usually you want some sort of priority, so you can like try to change your typing and like maybe take a hit better, like maybe like become immune to a psychic type and with sucker punch or whatever, stuff like that. That would be fun. I wonder if you could run a special set. I'm trying to think. I mean, it does, again, normal type, has good amount of coverage. Not that good coverage from what it looks like, though. It has no normal stat to spam, on the special side at least. Maybe you could run like a mix set with Life Orb. I just run like, I don't know, like Drain Punch, and like Ice Beam to hit like some sort of Landorus, or Flamethrower to hit a Kartana or whatever. Stuff like that. That could be fun. Yeah. There's not much else to talk about, I guess. Probably not. Knock off. It gets plot. Oh, then you could probably actually get away with trying to run a Protein like a fully special set maybe. And then I just realized I just said it had no normal stat to spam, but it has Protean. Okay, I'm very smart. It's also a Trick Room setter that is not weak to Dark or Ghost, which is not common. Pretty much limited to this and Porygon 2 and maybe some other stuff. So yeah, that's an interesting one. Next up is Chandelure. Very alluring. I'm so funny. This is basically just going to be budget plus Cephalon. You're going to run Fire Blast, Shadow Ball, maybe Energy Ball for coverage, or just another fire move like Flamethrower for consistency over Fire Blast, and then you're going to run Trick on the last slot. Flash Fire is probably better than anything else, but you could run the other two abilities if there is a niche for it. Palm Mind is also an option here. And that's pretty much how you're going to use it. That's good. Yeah, good enough. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. You can try to run Trick Room on this thing. You can try to run Will-O-Wisp or Taunt or whatever. But more often than not, you just want to do things with your high special attack and good coverage with Fire Blast and Shadow Ball and Energy Ball. So yeah. Next up is Armaldo. And Malvin, alright. Okay, now. It gets Stealth Rock, it gets Rapid Spin. So it has a good amount of utility already from that. Knockoff is always nice. In terms of it has Swift Swim, so if you want to try to run it into rain, you can certainly try X Scissor and then maybe like Aqua Jet. Maybe like Aqua Tail here instead. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. Could be fun. He doesn't have a rain setter, or at least ability rain setter, but he can try to do manual rain if he wants to try that. But yeah. Yeah, that's about it I want to say. I'm probably gonna take a break and come back after this one. Just to recharge myself. Also, I haven't eaten dinner yet, and it's kind of late. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Liquidation is better than Aqua. Okay, whatever. Point is, you can try to run Swift Swim, but more often than not, and probably for his team, he's probably just going to use it for utility. For utility's sake. Maybe Rock Blast. Yeah, Rock Blast if you want the more consistent rock move. I don't know, something like that. And then more often than not, probably going to run Boots because you are weak to rocks being a rock bug type. And yeah, okay. Last one is Simipour. Out of all the Simmies you picked, you probably picked the better one. I don't know. Nasty Plot, Scald. That's not Scald. Scald, Ice Beam. Scald or Ice Beam. Scald or Surf or Hydro Pump, depends on which one you want. And then it gets Grass Knot, so that's okay, coverage. Run Slack Berry or something with Gluttony, if you want to try that, or just run Torrent. Actually, both of those abilities go well with Substitute. I don't know. Try it. It'll be fun. What if the special moves do? Oh wait, run Slack Berry. It gets Belch. Oh, it doesn't get Belch. I thought it got Belch, damn it. Oh, whatever. Yeah, that's probably what you want to do. It actually has the same amount of attack as well as the special attack. I don't know. You could try to run like Waterfall, Ice Punch, Gunk Shot, stuff like that on the super. I think it's super powered. That's actually not terrible on this on the physical side. Yeah, maybe you want to run physical over the special. I feel like most people wouldn't anticipate it unless they're watching this video and not they are anticipating it. But yeah, I don't know. This could be fun as well. You can run specs or band, or depending on which moves you're gonna run. If you're gonna run like specs or band, I probably would run torrent. Obviously, yeah, it'd be fun. Let's see how much it does not go out yet. Yeah, okay, I'm done. That's let's judge the team now. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long video. Okay, so type synergy wise. Now, excuse me for while I stare at this team for like 30 seconds. It does not have a fire, water, grass core. Who cares? It does have 2/3 of it, I guess. No steel, no dragon type, so no steel, fairy, dragon core. But it is a steel type and a fairy type, so does it really matter? No. In terms of type coverage, you do not like water types. That's definitely for sure. Yeah, water types are going to be a problem for you, especially since Simicore is your only water resist, and from what I remember, it's not the frailest thing, but it's pretty frail. So yeah, water type's not going to be a good look for you. What else besides that? I think other than that, it's okay. Fire might be a problem. Yeah, you do have fire. You do have flash fire and chandelier. I didn't discount that, but outside of that, it's Simicore, which again very frail. Not a lot for fire types. And if the fire type, like for example, if you're fighting against a Darmanitan, that thing has like Rock Slide. You know, cuts or chandelier. You know, that's not a good look. Let's see here. I don't know. Looks pretty good otherwise. Well, yeah, no, it looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't want to look at this anymore. Yeah, I think that's pretty fine. But you know, you still have that fire and water weakness a little bit. More so water than fire, but still. So I guess I'll give it 3.5. Hazard control. So now I'm combining the two. If I were to give separate scores, though, I'm gonna go over them in like separately, just to make sure I know what I'm doing. Stealth Rock. Actually, no, I'll just do it all together. Stealth Rock, Defog, Stealth Rock. Technically Defog. Technically Defog. Why do I feel like this thing gets rapid spin? It doesn't. I don't know why I thought. Whatever. Heckman also gets Stealth Rock. Also gets Stealth Rock and Spin. Does it get Spikes? I think things that would not get it. Okay, so he has a bunch of rockers and defog. One good defogger, 2 okay defoggers, and a spinner. So overall, that's pretty good. We're low on the hazards. Like, you have multiple rockers, which is always nice, but you don't have anything else in terms of hazards, so that kind of sucks. But in terms of removal, you got it pretty good. So that's like probably like 2.5 and a 4. So I'll give you like a 3.5. There you go. Pivoting. Let's see here. U-turn, full switch. What can kind of be an okay pivot if you're running AB. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's good. You can make it work. Sarasota has U-turn. Meloetta has U-turn apparently. No, okay. I was just making sure. That's about it actually. Okay, so yeah, so he has a couple of pivots. Leonard's T is a really good pivot, and Zero's a very good offensive pivot. And then Buck is kind of okay. And then Staraptor is pretty good at pivoting. So yeah, I think pretty solid. Nothing too special, but not bad. I'll give you like 3.5. Yeah, let's go 3.5 for now. Maybe I'll give you a 4 later. Let's see. Speed tiers. Let's see here. Got that super fast one, which is really nice. Um, I guess technically this is 128, but it takes setup to get to 128, so I'm not sure exactly how to count that. Um, 101, and then you have Landorus at 91, Star after 100, Chandler's at 80. Going down from there, this is at 75, and then the rest of your mods are kind of slow. You got 40, maybe like 45. 33.50. Okay, so I think if we say that, like, if we don't count Meloetta's pirouette form as like realistic 128, then that does kind of suck. But it does only take one move to switch to pirouette form. But the point is you need that. Like, what if you needed the immediate speed and your Zero Aura was dead, for example? That would not be good. So I don't know. I mean, besides that, like besides the gap between 100 and 104, 101 and 140 something, like it's pretty good. And you do technically have something at 128. It's just that it takes a turn to get there. So I'm not too entirely sure where to put this. Okay, well, if you didn't have the 128, you would be like a 3. If you had the 128, you'd be at like a 4.5 maybe, or maybe a 4. I guess that means a 3.5, but it's not as bad as. I'll give you a 4. Okay, I'll just do this. Broom. Okay, so sweeping and cleaning, pretty solid. Landorus does have those sweeping sets with Swords Dance and Rock Polish. Zero Aura does have setup sets with Bulk Up and Calm Mind. There's probably some Calm Mind stuff going on that I just skipped over. Chandler has Calm Mind. Semi-Poor has Nasty Plot. Does it get Swords Dance? No. Okay, never mind. So it does get Plot at the very least, so that's something. Yeah, let's see here. I don't know. I think I'll give this like. Okay, so Toad got 3.5. Okay, I'm now thinking is kind of mean. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't think it's mean. I don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna put that at 3.5 actually. Screw it. Okay, wall breaking. Bandurus is a thing, and it's pretty good at that. Actually, wait. I just realized cleaning as well. Because it's a 4 because I forgot about cleaning. So Zero Aura and Scarf Star Raptor are pretty good cleaners. So yeah, I will give them that. But Scarf Landers is also an amazing cleaner as well. So yeah, I'll give him a 4 for that for sure, 100%. Okay, so wall breakers. Again, as I was saying before, I so rudely interrupted myself. Bandurus, Star Raptor, maybe like Specs Meloetta, Specs Chandler. Yeah, so these are pretty good. These are pretty good wall breakers, I have to say. Yeah. Good. Should I give 4? You know what? I'll be nice and give it 4. Get a 4. Congratulations. You're the first person to break past the 3 barrier. Okay, so bulk is pretty solid as well, actually. Defensive landers is pretty hard to break through in the right circumstances. Bronzong can wall a lot of Psychic Fairy types. Muck also can do the exact same thing. Gorgeous is a really good general special wall. And Well, outside of that, there's not much, but you know, the stuff I said was pretty good. So you know, I gotta give him like. And he also has cleric plus wish passing. So has a couple intimidators. Yeah, I was given before. Fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay, I will be back in like. Well, I mean, I'll be back in a couple hours, but you know, you'll see me in like 2 seconds. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Alrighty, and we're back, or at least I'm back. You guys probably didn't notice anything. Hopefully you did. And yeah, we're gonna keep going. Feeling refreshed. It actually has been like a day since I started recording, but that's fine. We're just gonna keep going. Okay, so next up, who do we have? The Reunited Kingdom. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Alright, well, okay. Turn one picked Hitmontop. Alright, I respect it. Alright. You know, Hitmontop, very nice fighting type. You know, Intimidate's always a nice ability to have in draft leagues, and then you can also have that little technician stuff for fun stuff, I guess. You know, you got technician boosted triple axle, like Mach Punch or Bullet Punch or whatever. Rock Tomb. It does not get Rock Tomb, MV's favorite move, unfortunately. Would have comboed very nice with Technician. Does not get it. Fake Out is also there. I don't know. Yeah, you can tell I just sat down and started recording. I have no idea what I'm saying anymore. Okay, let me restart. So, United Kingdom, he's got Hitmontop, alright? So it's a very nice defensive fighting type if you want to use it like that. Pretty decent bulk, and, you know, obviously Intimidate helps with switching in on things. And then you can also use offensive sets with Technician. You have like all these moves that I've written down that are boosted by Technician, and obviously you don't want to use all of these. You want to probably use something like Close Combat just for like good high power stab, and you know, Earthquake, Stone Edge, whatever you need for the moment. You do have like Hitmontop just does have pretty good coverage overall. At least just because it has Sucker Punch and like Triple Axe and all that stuff, covers a lot of types. Yeah. What else? Defensively speaking, you probably won't do much outside of like toxic stuff, maybe. I don't know. Like you probably, I'm saying like you probably still run like similar moves. Probably like toxic, close combat, and some other stuff. Rapid spin. Oh yeah, right, it gets rapid spin. Yeah, you definitely want to put that on defensive sets. Forget about that. Yeah, that's basically it. It's got a lot of priority. Fun. Okay, next up, Dustclops. This man's drafting heat. He drafted this. Keep in mind, these teams are ordered, like the members of the team are ordered by like which round they picked. So are starting at round 1. This man drafted Hitmontop round 1, Dustclops round 2. Man, this is too fire. Okay, anyway, Dustclops probably just gonna be running Eviolite every single season. Don't see why you every single week. Don't see why you would run anything else. You know, the Dustclops is a little, it's a stagnant. You know, it's pretty much like one role, and it's basically just being like a nice defensive mod. Nice immunities and normal fighting, so you can switch in pretty easily. You're basically just gonna be running like kind of something like this. You might want to replace Toxic with Wisp or something like that, or you could run both status if you want. You might want to like throw in like an extra coverage move depending on the scenario. I am getting a call. This is annoying. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sorry, that stopped the music for a little bit. But yeah, if you want to like throw in like a coverage move for like, you know, if you're fighting against a Heat Ran, you can throw an Earthquake just to get some nice damage. Running a Landorus, you can throw on an Ice Beam or whatever. But you know, mainly the whole purpose of Dustclops is just to be a nice defensive bond. It can also set up Trick Room. It does not have Trick Room. Never mind, I lied. Oh, it does. Yeah. So it does have Trick Room. Yeah, if you want to use that Trick Room setter. And that's pretty much about it. Next up, you got Skuntank. Very nice. It's a very nice budget pick for draft leagues. Just basically because you have a lot of utility packed into this mod. You know, like you have your like. Okay, never mind. I'm not. But like basically, it's a really nice defensive mon with defog if you need that, but it also can kind of act offensively as well, like an offensive dark type. So yeah, let's probably want to run Aftermath more often than not. I think that's probably the best ability here. Only weakness is ground, so that's pretty nice. Got a couple of good immunities and resistances. You do pretty decently against fairy types, especially like psychic fairy types. Yeah, even though you don't resist fairy, you know, poison stab is obviously going to scare them out. In terms of moves, okay, Sunshine doesn't have a very good move wall. And then again, I'm only looking for like really good moves, so whatever. But you know, you do have like poison jab or like sucker punch or whatever. You do have like fire coverage to deal with steel types as well. And I think the music might be a little bit loud, so I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Yeah, sure, that's fine. So yeah, fire moves for steel types. You have defog, as I already stated. That's about it. If you could try something fun with Nasty Ball. I'm wondering what type of. I mean, yeah, I guess basically all the moves you would want. You know, like you could run like a Nasty Ball 3 attack set if you wanted to. As explosion, if you wanna be that guy. So maybe the music's not. I don't know. It's just okay, whatever. I'm not gonna look at that. But yeah, if you're gonna run defensive, you're probably just gonna run like Toxic Defog. What does it get? I swear I haven't recovered. Maybe I'm just wrong. Okay, well it doesn't get one. Besides rest, obviously. But maybe like Toxic Defog, Sucker Punch, Flamethrower, something like that. Oh, you might want Foul Play. Since you have stat Foul Play, that's nice for good physical attackers. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Orbeetle is up next. Brisk is always a really nice ability. As I said before, you know, you're able to tell what items people have that can give you a lot of information in a draft battle. Yeah, but you know, main thing for this thing, there's like two main sets. Like the one thing is like sticky webs, you know, like a sticky web setter, and it's decently bulky, so you can like use trying to like keep this thing alive for later. And then there's also like setup sets with this thing, like Iron Defense and Calm Mind. I've mentioned this multiple times at this point. It's like a lot of Pokemon can do it, I guess. I mean, you can do like Calm Mind, Iron Defense, Store Power if you want to try that. There's also just Iron Defense Body Press if you want to be like that. What else? Oh yeah, it gets Recover. So, you know, you can, if you're going to do that, the Calm Mind Iron Defense set, you do have Recover to just live. Yeah. It's also a Trick Room setter. It's got Trick. You can try to run maybe like a Spec set if you're feeling ambitious, although 80 base special attack's not necessarily the best. Yeah, in terms of coverage, it doesn't really get much. Basically, just Bug, Psychic, and Grass moves. Maybe some other stuff too, but you know, not very good overall. But you know, it's a good web setter and you could use it well as a defense, like a setup sweeper mon type thing. So yeah. Okay, next up, Whimsicott. Prankster is like Goater. Prankster Encore is even better. Being able to cuck setup sweepers or something like that would be very nice. Defog is also a nice trait to have. This mon has a decent utility move pool. Unfortunately, it doesn't have as much as I would like. You know, you're missing something like Sleep Powder, which would be really annoying, but you do have Grass Whistle if you want to try for the even worse accuracy types of sleeping moves. Stun Spore is also there to, you know, paralyze the target. Again, low accuracy. What can you do? As Knockoff has U-Turn, and then if you want to run like, I have seen like offensive Whimsicotts with like choice specs, but those are kind of in like lower tiers type things. You probably run like something like. Oh, it doesn't get tricked. Never mind. I guess switcheroo. Yeah. So maybe some offensive set like this would be cool. I don't know how well a sub leech seed set would work, since you're not like level 1. You're on like if you know what I'm talking about, it's like the fear strategy with like a level 1 Cottonee. You just basically go down to like you level yourself down to level 1, and then you put substitute leech seed. And then like protect Endeavor or something like that. Maybe not protect. But yeah, with this type of set, I don't know. Third move's going. But with this type of set, you can, and a sash, you're able to, take a hit, go down your sash, leech seed something, and then since you're so low leveled, you get back all your health from the leech seed, and then you can spam substitute until something dies. I don't think we're allowed to do that because I think everything needs to be at a level 100, so I don't think Whimsicott could do that. I mean, I think it could still run a self-leech seed set pretty well since, it does have Prankster, but it's not going to be to the same effect as a Cottony, or level 1 Cottony. It'll just be annoying. Not, oh my god, I can't kill this thing outside of like priority or dark types or whatever. And to be fair, Cottony can only kill one Pokemon, so whatever. I'm getting completely off topic. That didn't matter at all. But yeah, yeah, that's about it. Prankster Taunt again. Yeah, that's nice. Next up, we got Druddigon. Pretty good. I think all three of the abilities here can have usage. Mold Breaker is really nice when you're trying to set up Stealth Rocks in front of a Magic Bouncer. The other two abilities are nice. You can use Rough Skin plus Rock Repellent to get a bunch of residual damage against physical attackers. Sheer Force is obviously a really nice ability. Although I don't know how many moves it gets for that. Since you really want to use some physical moves, well, I guess Crunch. Crunch gets the Sheer Force boost, but I'm trying to look at like any dragons. I don't think any dragon stat would actually let you get a boost like that. That sucks. But you can run like Gunk Shot or like Fire Punch. Fire Punch. Yeah. Stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, at least its stabs don't get the boost, but at least you can run Life Orb, Sheer Force, and like boost your other secondary coverage moves. So that could be nice. In terms of moves, Stealth Rock and Glare are kind of the two main things you will want on a defensive set. And then in terms of offensive sets, you have a decent amount of coverage. Obviously, you have some Dragon moves, and then you have like Earthquake, Fire Punch, Gunk Shot, other things probably. Yeah. Okay. Superpower is pretty nice, and also Sacramento. That's pretty good. Anyway, moving on. Next up, we got Tauros. Can't really make use of Anger Point in this meta. I would like without a double. I don't think you could use it unless it's in doubles. So probably not something you'd use. But let's see here. Intimidate can be nice. Again, it's a little bit niche compared to Sheer Force, which is definitely probably the main ability depending on Tauros. But Intimidate could be nice 1 week for like if you want to really screw over certain like physical attackers. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Obviously, you're going to be using this offensively. Life Orb, Sheer Force, Body Slam is kind of the main draw here. Something I learned just recently. Apparently, making the target not use sound moves is considered a secondary effect. So their top actually is boosted by Life Orb and Sheer Force. I didn't know that personally, but that's fun. Close combat just good for coverage, even though you don't get the Sheer Force boost. It's still nice, and last move can be whatever you want, really. Depends on the matchup. You could run Rock Slide to hit flying types. If you really want to, if you're gonna be fighting a model with like a 4x weakness like Landorus or Garchomp, Ice Beam is still pretty solid. Even though obviously you're going off base 40 special attack, Life Orb plus Sheer Force boost, it's still hits pretty decently. I have seen people run like near fully special Tauroses because it gets really good coverage on the special side. So that could actually be viable for one of those for 1 week if you have that like good matchup. Okay. And then base 110 speed tier is really nice. Okay, moving on. Steelix. It's good. It's okay. I honestly don't know which ability you would want to use for this. Probably just 30, just to be consistent. Because it doesn't really have a lot of moves that abuse Rock Head. Well, I mean, it does get Head Smash, but like it's not stab, so it's not even going to be that strong. Like Double Edge, yeah. Again, non-stab, not very super helpful. I mean, yeah, I guess Rock Head, like Head Smash, could be nice if you're trying to hit a flying type or whatever. Yeah. And Sheer Force, he's got a lot of Sheer Force mons. Oh, that's 3. Okay. Anyway, yeah. The main thing you're going to be using Steelix for is basically just Stealth Rock setting, being a defensive mon in general. Unfortunately, does not have a very good attack stat, even though it looks like it should. Yeah. Body press is really nice for it since, base 200 defense means it's going to be doing some type of damage. And I don't know, last one like Toxic or Heavy Slam, you could replace on one of these or something or whatever. Maybe you could try to run the Dragon Dance set one day, if the matchup calls for it. But base 30 speed is not going to be helping you at all. Even with a plus speed nature, you're not going to be outspeeding a lot of things. I'm pretty sure after 2 boosts, you still don't you like speed tie with like Kartana or something like that. Kartana might still outspeed you. So yeah, that's kind of sad. But yeah, Dragon Dance maybe could be a thing. Maybe you could try to run Choice Band, make use of that Rock Head with Head Smash, release against Smack a Flying type, and then this. Some other move on the last slot, Body Press. Body Press does get boosted by Choice Band and attack boosting items, so that's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Those are the kind of the main sets. Next, Golem Alola. Probably going to be sticking with Magnapole or Galvanize each week, if I had to guess. Maybe Sturdy plus counter. It does get counter, so Sturdy plus counter could also be a nice option as well. No Mirror Coat, though. Yeah, you can do Sturdy plus counter. Especially since you are 4 times weak to ground, so you probably will be taking a lot, if not dying, from a Earthquake. As long as it's moderately powered up. So yeah. Anyway, if you're gonna be running Magnapole, you're obviously gonna run boosts that are tailored to deal with steel types. For example, if you're fighting against a Magnezone, you're obviously gonna have Earthquake. Well, Magnezone and Heat Ray, you're gonna run Earthquake. You're gonna fight against Skarmory, obviously Skarmory, Corviknight, or Celesteela. You are obviously gonna run, Stab Wild Charge or whatever, and stuff like that. Any other steel types? Oh yeah, right. Scizor. You want to run Fire Punch? Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. We're gonna run Galvanize. I actually don't know what type of Golem is. I don't know what type of normal this Golem gets anymore. Lost. Ooh. Stab Explosion could be pretty fun. Unfortunately, no return or frustration in this tier, but you could just try to run Double Edge or whatever, and then run Stone Edge, Earthquake coverage, something like that could be pretty nice. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. And then again, Sturdy Counter is something I mentioned earlier. Next up, Lapras. Probably going to be running Water Absorber week. In terms of sets, there's a couple you can think of. Maybe one is just straight up an offensive set. If you want to run a Specs thing or whatever. It does get okay coverage. Maybe not Sparkling Aria. So Surf or Scald. Does not get Scald, never mind. Surf or Hydro Pump, Ice Beam. It gets Freeze Dry, right? Okay, Ice Beam or Freeze Dry, or maybe both if you want to do a Cure. And then, you got Thunderbolt for coverage, stuff like that. What else? That's about it, actually. Okay. It does get Dragon Dance if you want to run another Dragon Dance set, but again, still pretty slow. Not as slow as Steelix, thankfully, but if you want to try something like this, you could. I actually don't know what type of music is. Avalanche would probably, honestly, still work. Just because, you're probably still going to be slower than a good amount of attackers. But yeah, you don't get a lot of coverage out of this, so I probably wouldn't do this if I were you. Yeah. You can also try to run a Whirlpool's Perish Trap set. That could be a nice little move there. You also get the access to Sing if you want to throw back to Generation 1 or whatever and just try to put things to sleep. So that could be nice as well. And I wouldn't know what else to do, so yep. Okay, moving on. Okay, last one here, we got regular Charizard, and you love him. Or for some of you, you hate him. And I actually have no idea where I am in that sort of war. I don't know. I think Charizard's fine. It is a little bit overhyped, but okay, this is completely irrelevant. You don't have any Sunsetters, so that kind of sucks. But if you want to run like manual sun and then just like absolutely shred things with solar power weather ball, that's always an option. Nice coverage here with like focus blast. It has really good coverage. Focus blast, scorching sands, solar beam in sun, stuff like that. Obviously, it's gonna get stuff like hurricane, which you probably shouldn't run in sun. But if you're daring, you can. Probably want to rely on air slash instead though, and then obviously a lot of fire moves if you want to choose from them. It also gets access to belly drum, as I mentioned earlier, so that can be nice. Since you have the option of an item, you can actually like use like a slackberry, belly drum substitute, blaze, and then fire, acrobatics, EQ, earthquake, whatever kind of coverage you need to deal with your opponent. It's there probably. Probably not exact. It's probably not always there, but Sub Punch could be also pretty fun too. Get a nice little Gen 3 throwback. Nice. Yeah, okay. Now that I've gone over all these things, let's judge them. See here, type synergy wise. I will have to stare at this for a little bit. The main concern I have right now is that you have one ground resist or ground immune and one ground resist. Oh wait, actually two. Still not super pleased about it though, because I don't think you're gonna bring well, you might bring Charizard every game, I don't know. But actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna be mean to Charizard. Sure, you have ground immune, whatever. I guess you do have that Fire White Grass Core and Steel Fairy Dragon Core with the Whimsicott, Charizard, Lapras, and the Steelix, Whimsicott, and Druddigon. So that's nice and all. This seems to be a very much like a lower tier draft though, which is fine. You can obviously make it work. I'm just saying I noticed a distinct lack of top tier mono here. Again, which is fine. I think you do have a pretty good defensive structure anyway, regardless of that. So I think you can get it. This seems like a whole lot of mons with a lot of tricks. I don't know. This could definitely work out though. So opponents gotta be on their toes. Trying to see if there's anything majorly missing. I guess in a dark type would not be too pleasant to deal with. You do have two resists here, but they're not the sturdiest. I mean, they're okay, but they're not super bulky. You know what I mean? If you're running if you're fighting against a special dark type, that could be kind of concerning to deal with, especially since Whimsicott is dark types are immune to Prankster, so you lose out on a lot of what Whimsicott can do. Obviously, yes, Whimsicott can definitely just Moonblast the dark type, but you are losing out on using Prankster moves against that said dark type. Maybe if you're fighting a dark type, you can just run not Prankster. That definitely could be a good strategy. Just run Infiltrator, and then if they're setting up screens, you just absolutely dunk on them. That could be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine overall. I'm just still trying to see if there's any big weaknesses. I don't really see anything major. Ice? Actually, yeah, ice. Yeah, ice is pretty bad for you. Yeah, just ice types in general. You have one resist. To be fair, it does resist pretty sturdily, but it is actually not. It's hit neutrally by freeze dry, and nothing else on your team can really take an ice move to save your life. As if you're fighting against a Specs Cure 1 week, I pray for you. That's not gonna be a fun time. So yeah, ice types are a big weakness for you. Outside of that though, I can't really think of anything else, and I don't want to think. So we're just gonna give you a 3.5. Well, okay, I should be meaner in terms of type center. No. I'll just give you a 4. So you have one big weakness. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm pretty sure Nara had 2 big weaknesses that I thought about, but I don't remember what happened. That all happened yesterday. We'll just give it a 4. Hazard control. Oh, you're right. I combined the two categories. We have a couple rockers here. You got a web setter and three rock setters, and then you have, in terms of defog, you like Charizard. You have defog on Whimsicott, you defog on Skuntank, Rapid Spin on Hit Myself. Yeah, so I think you got this stuff. I think it's gonna work out for you. Yeah. I'm trying to think what would be the correct rank. I guess in terms of hazards, you have multiple rock setters and a web setter, so that's pretty good. I'd give you like a 3.5 at least, or maybe even a 4 if I'm being generous. In terms of removal, you have both types. You have both main types of removal, and you have multiple defoggers, which is the more important one. So, kind of something like a 4. Yeah, 4. Maybe 3.5. I'll give you a 4. You know what? We'll be nice here. Pivoting wise, team doesn't necessarily really struggle with that too much. Actually, no, it kind of does. There's just basically two like big like pivot bonds with like U-turned on the Whimsicott and the Orbeetle. I'm not mistaken. I'm trying not to make any mistakes here. Maybe Golem gets a Volt Switch. I'm not sure. It does. Okay, so well, technically 3. But again, I mean, for the pure sake of pivoting, yes, it does have Volt Switch. And that actually could be helpful, you know, if you're like, I don't know, it's just nice to have a pivot move. I don't know. So yeah, give you like then again though, those are like kind of the only, like you have 3 Mons, and then the Golem, you know, it's not really getting a lot of, well, okay, to be fair, Whimsicott isn't getting a lot of U-turn either in terms of damage. So in terms of pivoting, there's someone else I gave 3, like it had 3 pivot mods and I gave them a certain spark. I think it was Abbekerk. Yeah, Rachi, he had Rotom. Okay, it was Abbekerk. I gave him a 3, so I'll give you a 3. Okay, yeah, moving on. Okay, so speed tiers. Not. It's okay. Your Whimsicott is the fastest at 116, which isn't super fast, but it's okay fast. Boros is at 110, you got base 100 and Charizard. Then everything's kind of lower from there. I think Orbeetle's like 90. 90, right. Skuntank's like 70, 84. 84. Oh. Like Hitmontop's like 70 or something. Yeah. I think your bottom half, your bottom ranges are pretty good. They're pretty filled out. Maybe, I mean, yeah, it's really nice range in the range that you have. Maybe you should have like another Mon faster than 120, but like, you know, I can't really expect too much again. So it's like, that's pretty good. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I'm trying not to be a stickler here. So I'm just trying to think, do I want to give him a 4 or 4.5? I want to give people less points. Shit, man, I probably want to do that actually. Okay, I'm gonna downgrade everyone by half a point. No. I want to give it this. I'll give it a 4.5. Seems nice though. It's nice. Okay. Let's see here. What did Nair have? Oh, but I was being nice because I pretended that Meloetta was always going to be Pirouette form. Okay, if I don't pretend that, he's like a 3.5. Okay, maybe I'll do this then. So yeah, well, if I could give him a 3.75, I would Nair, but you know, I'll just move him down, and then I'll give Reunited 4. Yeah, okay, this is better. This is better. Okay, so in terms of sweeping and cleaning, where's the team? Okay, so sweeping, you have a couple Mons. You have a couple Mons with Dragon Dance basically, but they're like they're very slow Dragon Dancers, so I almost wouldn't count it. Orbeetle can do like a setup endgame type of sweep with Calm defense. Yes, Calm Mind, Iron Defense. And Charizard has Belly Drum and Swords Dance and Dragon Dance, but you know it's probably not going to use Dragon Dance per se. I mean, it might be able to make it work, but you know, obviously Mega X does it a lot better. I don't know, Swords Dance Scale Shot. I don't know. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm reading my messages. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't say you have a lot of good sweepers, frankly. And in terms of cleaning, you also kind of struggle in that category as well. I mean, yes, Pidgeot has a good amount of priority, but that's not enough to save you. And like, again, your mons they aren't the fastest things in the world. Like for example, I personally wouldn't want to run like a Scarptoros. Want to use Life Orb and get as much power out of it as I can. But you know, you would have to probably do that if you wanted to have a late game cleaner on this type of team. Same thing with like Charizard. Well, Charizard I could see running Scarf a little bit more just because its speed tier is worse, but yeah. But you know, if you run Scarf on Charizard, then you don't run Boots, which means you die in two switch-ins with Rocks up. So yeah, not ideal. So I don't know. This team is kind of lacking in terms of sweeping. Honestly, in terms of offense, it's kind of lacking a little bit. Oddly enough, yeah. I don't know. I have to give this like. I think I have to give it like a 3. Yeah, I don't. I think everyone else has had a better set of offensive mons so far. In terms of wall breakers, again, it's not looking very good. You have Tauros that can do some damage. Dredagon can also do some damage as well. Golem also pretty strong. Actually, you know, that's better. If you run Sunny Day Solar Power, Charizard can definitely do a lot of wall breaking as well. Unfortunately, you know, you're not going to be able to run like a spec Sunny Day Solar Power Charizard, but you know, you gotta make do with what you have. So yeah. Hitmontop can potentially be pretty strong with Technician boosted moves and stuff. So yeah, wall breaking is a little bit better, but not great. I want to give this a 3. Is the main question. I'll give it a 3. And let me compare to Abbekerk. Maybe I should keep it less actually. Compared to Abbekerk is actually a little bit worse. Unless I'm like really underrating Golem and Charizard right now, which I probably am, but we'll come back to it. I don't know. I might downgrade it. I might not. And then okay, in terms of bulk, again, oddly enough, it doesn't seem that bulky. You do have Dusclops. You have like a lot of mons on your team can just run like a defensive set, but just because it can run a defensive set doesn't mean it always wants to, and just because those sets are defensive doesn't mean they are going to be great. So a lot of your mons don't have recovery, which is a very big issue. For example, like your Skunk Tank doesn't really have a good way of recovering back its health. Dusclops has to rely on Pain Split or Rest, both of which have their issues. Whimsicott doesn't have Synthesis and has to rely on Leech Seed to recover. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it doesn't get Synthesis. It does not. Maybe. Yeah, okay, no. Okay, yeah. So, in terms of bulk, you're not doing great here. No Wish Passing. You do have Aromatherapy with Whimsicott, at least I'm assuming. So there is that. Some of your mons do have recovery, though, I will admit. You know, obviously, Orbeetle has Recover. Charizard has Roost. So those are both reliable recovery moves. But, you know, outside of that, in terms of straight-up recovery, you don't have a lot here going on. In terms of overall bulk, again, like I said before, like these mons can run defensive, and I've been disconnected for some reason. Okay, we're just getting north of that happened. So yeah, as I was saying, not a great amount of defense on this team. Like, yes, Eviolite Dusclops is bulky, but Eviolite Dusclops is very vulnerable to like passive damage, and it's pretty easy to wear down if you as long as you're being careful. And obviously, it is super afraid of knockoff, so stuff like that. Skunk Tank, can be pretty bulky in the right situations, but if your opponent has Earthquake, they're gonna die. Scott, yeah, like you get what I'm saying. So I don't know. Probably have to give it maybe even lower than 3. Oh, let's see. Karachi Kingdras has. I think they're kind of in the same boat, honestly. Yeah, I'll just lump them together. Why not? Yeah. Okay. Moving on. My God, this really is gonna take me 9 hours to record. It's gonna be great. Retention or something. I don't know. Okay, so Garchomp. Oh yeah, we're on the New York Aquajets, aka Carnivore, aka. I don't got a funny name. Okay, so first up we got Garchomp, Rough Skins. Does he have a Sand Setter? No Sand Setter, so yeah, he's probably just gonna run Rough Skin every single week, unless he's fighting an opposing Sand team. And I don't even know if Sandvale's even allowed, anyways. Again, so whatever. I mean, we all know what Garchomp does. There's the offensive rocker. There's the defensive rocker. There's just straight up offense. All that type of stuff. I guess like the most common set would probably be. I swear to God, why is it? Okay. I don't know. Something like this would probably be most standard. You might want to replace that with Stone Edge though. And then you can get rid of Stealth Rock for like Fire Fang. Then you can run Scale Shot, all that type of stuff. Very nice, fun stuff. This kind of set. And then you can ditch that, get on a Rocky Helmet. And then, just run like a Stealth Rock, defensive rocker. Probably still want Earthquake just for, damage. Maybe Flamethrowers to hit Steel types. And then like Toxic. Maybe you can run Endure 1 week. I love Endure. Rocky Helmet Garchomp. Super fun set. You can get like you can just absolutely kill a physical attacker in like 2-3 turns. Like for example, if you fight against Urshifu Rapid Strike, if they 2-hit KO you, they're gonna die. Like if they don't one shot you, they're gonna die because they're not gonna die, but they're gonna be I think they're literally gonna be on 1 HP. So basically, like, actually no, they're gonna die. Oh yeah, okay. So basically, let's say you switch in as they go for Surging Strikes. They take 3 hits of Rocky Helmet plus Rough Skin, and they don't kill you. And so Rough Skin is doing 1/8 of their HP, and Rocky Helmet is doing a 6, right? So can I do the math this quickly? Let's see here. 7/24 is your health, which is a little bit over the 4th. Wait. Yes, so 7/24, it's a little bit over a 4th over here. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Wait, hold up. No, give me a second. No, yeah. So it's a little over a 4th every single hit. So they're basically losing like. Wait, am I doing this right? Oh, hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna let the math. I have a calculator. I'll use it. I am small brain, unfortunately. Okay. So each hit they're gonna be losing about 30% of their health. Times 3 is 87.5% of their health is gonna be gone after they hit you once with Surging Strikes, and then you just endure on the next turn, and then they're gonna die. So yeah. That's fun. I took too long to explain that. Whatever. You can also run special sets as well, otherwise known as Chain Chomp, if I'm not mistaken. You have a serviceable special attack set, and it could be nice to hit mons that would anticipate you to be physically attacked. Like for example, this does a good number on stuff like Hippowdon if they're not especially defensive. So that's fun. And I don't know. You can run Scar for Choice Band as well if you want to do that. It has a decent speed tier 102. Yeah, that's about it. Next up, Vaporeon. Pretty much just going to be running Wish Protect on this thing. Don't think you're going to be running anything much else. Have Flip Turn for pivoting if you want. You can just run Toxic or Heal Ball as well. I think Wish Protect Scald is kind of the main 3 you're going to keep on this. Water Absorb is also the ability you're going to use. I don't think you're going to use Hydration. You could use Hydration if you're fighting against a rain team, but you want Water Absorb if you're fighting against a rain team, So like, yeah. Let's see here. If you want to run Baton Pass, you can over Flip Turn. If you're fighting against a team with another Water Absorber, you could use Baton Pass instead of Flip Turn to guarantee that you can Wish Pass something safely as long as you're slow. So that could be nice. You could try Curse. Wouldn't recommend it, but you can try it. Anything else? No, not really. It doesn't have a wide enough move pool for me to consider using a like offensive set, even though it does have base 110 special attack. So yeah, I mean, you really just have like Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, and that's pretty much it. This, I'm gonna keep pausing this stuff. Okay. Um. Oh yeah, Yawn. That's a thing. Use Yawn. That could be nice. A couple weeks. Yawn plus Protect is a pretty scary combination. Oh yeah. Yeah. I guess other things of note, base 130 HP means your wishes are fat, so max out the HP stat. You can you basically like heal up your Garchomp in one go, so that could be nice. Well, not actually heal up your Garchomp. Heal up 2/3 of it in one go. Yeah. Yeah, okay, okay, Aggron, very nice Pokemon, and I saw that he has a Thwackey, so that's pretty good synergy there. Aggron does love grassy terrain because it doesn't have any recovery of its own, because it does have that Mega Stone in its item slot. We have another Stealth Rocker here, and it's just a very nice physical tank. You're basically not going to be able to kill this thing on the physical side, even with super effective moves, especially thanks to Filter. And, you know, it can even take some special hits thanks to, again, Filter. Pretty nice. Yeah. In terms of moves, probably just gonna like Stealth Rock and Heavy Slam. Probably gonna be two of the main moves, unless you have Rocks and Garchomp or something, in which case you can get rid of Rocks. But you know, you're probably gonna run Heavy Slam every week. And then in terms of other moves, Body Press obviously is gonna do fantastic amounts of damage based on a base 230 defense stat. I mean, it already is almost at 500 without any investment. So, you know, it's definitely, Body Press is definitely going to be doing a lot of damage. In terms of coverage, you know, you got high horsepower, or just Earthquake if you're not going to bring that Thwackey. You have Ice Punch, you have Avalanche, you have stuff like that. Counter, I mean, honestly, I don't think Counter would be very good on this thing because it takes so little damage from physical hits. But, I don't know, maybe Counter could work. As Fire Punch, I don't know. Head Smash. Head Smash could be interesting. Yeah, it'd be nice. Again, it just depends on the matchup. You know, if you're fighting against a Moltres, you definitely probably want to bring Head Smash or Rock Slide or Stone Edge or whatever. You know, if you want to fight against a Garchomp or Landorus, you want, you know, Avalanche or Ice Punch, stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you all know how Pokemon works. Bring the super effective move against a Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need to tell you. Okay, moving on. Nihilego, one of my favorite Ultra Beasts, especially since it got Beam. It's like Beam is honestly like one of my favorite moves. it's so cool. I really don't like the mischance because it's happened to me more often than I can count. But you know, if we ignore that, the power of Meteor Beam is a very nice combination. Especially combines very well with Beast Boost. You know, if you get that kill with Meteor Beam, you're gonna get basically a +2 special attack or +1 speed if you EV your Nihilego correctly. So if you do. You basically have to do like 176, I think 176 special attack, and then maxed out speed. Well, so max out 176 special attack, max out speed, and then you got like 80 EVs to do whatever you want. And then, can have some fun with that. Yeah, basically, I mean, well, most of you probably know how Beast Boost works, but just to explain, just like, it boosts, if you kill something, it boosts the highest stat, besides HP, because that wouldn't make much sense. So yeah, you know, you want to have your speed being slightly more than your special attack, so 335 versus 334. You can actually tie in certain scenarios. Sure, I want to show this example. So, for example, say you have a stack Attacka, and you're running like the Trick Room variant. Okay, I'm not gonna build out the set, but you know, if you run like normally, you would want to boost your attack on Trick Room because you want to be offensive. But you know, obviously, your attack is like so much higher than your defense. Yeah. So obviously, what we do is we run Lonely, so it lowers your attack, and then we lower the IVs. But you don't have to lower it. You don't have to lower it below. You don't have to lower it below your attack. You can actually tie with your attack. You can tie your defense stat with your attack stat. Because basically how Beast Boost works is that if there is a tie in terms of stats, it will boost in the order of attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed. So, like in this little order. So, If attack and defense are tied, it will boost attack first over defense. So 15. So you are able to run 15 IVs in defense, except over like 14. So that gives you slightly more bulk. I don't know. Just thought it was fun to share that. Yeah. In this case, though, since speed is after special attack, if you want to boost speed, you're gonna have to make your special attack slightly smaller than your speed for the Lego. So yeah, back to the top of your hand. Obviously, you're gonna run a lot on this particular set. You're gonna run like your stab moves. If you want consistent stab outside of Meteor Beam, you can always just run Power Gem. 80 base power is not super strong, but you know you got to make do with what you got. It does have okay coverage in like Thunderbolt and Grass Knot, which can at least hit ground types. But unfortunately, Nihilego doesn't really have a good way of hitting steel types unless they're weak to another move. Like unless they have a secondary typing that's weak to anything that Nihilego has. So yeah, it doesn't have any like Flamethrower, Earth Power, or anything like that, unfortunately. So yeah, it also has outside of the all-out attack set, you do have Stealth Rock and Toxic Spikes on the spawn, so that could be really interesting to use. And you know, if you notice, its HP and SpDef are pretty big. Like this thing could actually be a very solid like SpDef wall if it had the correct tools. Unfortunately, it does not. So you know, running defensive is a lot harder to do on this thing, especially since you know it has like no defense at all. But yeah, you know, if it had like better tools, it actually could run defensive spreads. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on to the next. Actually, did I miss anything? Not really. I mean, it has Thunder Wave. That can be nice. Yeah, moving on. Okay, so next up we got Rotom-Mow, another Rotom form. I mean, Rotom forms are always kind of sought after in draft leagues. They're relatively inexpensive outside of like wash and heat, and they essentially perform the same tasks. So like wash, heat, and mow are kind of like the main three that people look for. At least from my experience. If I was trying to draft, I would pick those three. You could, you know, obviously get something like Rotom Fan or Rotom Fridge. What was that last one? The ice one, I don't know. Electric ice is a nice combination. It's just that, you know, electric ice is also your stab is blizzard, which is a big problem. But yeah, anyway, Rotom-Mow, nice Pokemon. Basically does what all the other Rotom-Mows or what all the other Rotom Appliance forms would do. You run Volt Switch, you run your stab, you run your stab move, you run like Pain Split or Will-O-Wisp or Defog and stuff like that. If you want to run Nasty Plot, you can do that, and then just like Thunderbolt on there. Yeah. You can make a lot of things work. It's a very nice defensive pivot or offensive pivot, depending on how you want to structure it. Yeah. Scarf Trick, other stuff. Yeah. Okay. Pretty self-explanatory. Okay. Next up, we got Lele. Another pretty self-explanatory mon, because your main thing is you throw a choice item on this thing, besides Choice Band, obviously. And then you just click a move, and you watch things die. And that's kind of the whole thing with Lele. Probably want a Psychic move. You can run Psychic or Side Shock depending on what team you're fighting. Moonblast and Focus Blast is kind of the main three moves you want on this type of set. Last move, you can run both Psychic and Side Shock on the same set. You can run Thunderbolt if you want to hit something like a Corviknight or Skarmory for more damage. Energy Ball can be nice to hit something like Slowking. But you know, Thunderbolt does the same thing, so it doesn't. You should probably just run Thunderbolt. I guess if you really want to kill a Swampert in one hit, that's an option. And Shadow Ball's pretty. I mean, yeah, Shadow Ball can work, but I think most Ghost types are weak to either Psychic or Moonblast. I guess like pure Ghost types like I don't know, Dusclops or Mismagius or whatever. Yeah, you can use Shadow Ball for that. Outside of this set though, there is a little bit of variety. It does get access to Calm Mind, and then you can run something like you can just run Calm Mind like Moonblast, Focus Blast, Psychic, and just run an all-out attacking set. You can also use something like Draining Kiss and that's fun. And maybe like Iron Defense as well, if you want to try something like this. But yeah, in terms of this could be pretty fun. Also, obviously, Lele provides nice support for your team in terms of Psychic Surge. Being able to block priority can be nice for your team. It doesn't look like Carnage Man has any like super important priority moves outside of Thwacky's Grassy Glide, which obviously would work because he will have his own Grassy Surge to replace the Psychic Terrain. So yeah, that's Lele. Pretty good. Should probably be banned from OU soon. I don't know. At least, my thoughts on it are like, if Kyurem got banned from SSOU, then like, Lele should probably follow it. It literally has the exact same special attack and speed, and it also can basically 2-hit KO everything in the tier. Same thing as Kyurem, and except this time, it doesn't have a rocks weakness, so, you know, it's even better. Yeah, I don't know. Lele should probably be banned. At least if Kyurem is. We're following precedent. So yeah. Swallow is up next. Really, really nice speed. Tier 125 is really good. Obviously, you have 2 awesome abilities as well, and Guts and Scrappy. And you can run both physical and special sets. If you're going to run the physical set, you're going to run Flame of Guts. You're going to run, like, obviously, Facade, Brightbird. So, what else does it get? Not much. U-turn. Maybe you just throw on Heat Wave just to really hit a Steel type anyways. And then in terms of the special side, you're going to run Scrappy Specs Boom Burst, which is super hard to switch into. So that Boom Burst is very hard to switch into. Does a lot of damage, and obviously you still have other moves like Hurricane and Heat Wave in terms of stab and coverage, and then you have U-turn for pivoting. Very nice overall. If you want to put Quick Attack on that Flame Orb Gut set, that can also work. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess. Yeah, there's not much else I want to mention. I guess other, like, Tailwind and stuff. You know, it's a bird, so it gets that stuff anyways. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, moving on. I mean, I guess side note, it's kind of crazy that a Mon with 75 base special attack is, like, known for freaking its special attacking prowess, which is kind of crazy. But, yeah. Boom Burst is really just really good. I mean, if you have a base 140 power, no drawback stab move, like, it's gonna be good regardless, I guess. So, yeah. Incineroar, super nice Mon. It's also really good intimidating, kind of pivot Mon. It does get access to both Parting Shot and U-turn. Yeah. In terms of, you know, other moves, obviously it gets access to Knockoff as well, which is really nice. Toxic is nice to cripple walls. You got, like, I don't know, run any sort of, like, fire move as well. So yeah, it's kind of like especially defensive pivot is kind of one of its main things. If you don't want to run that and you want to run offensive sets, there is options for that as well. You got Swords Dance, you got Bulk Up as well, and then you have pretty decent coverage options. So obviously outside of Fire and Dark Stab, you also have Close Combat, you have Earthquake, you have let's see here, I don't know. Actually, that's about it. But, you know, that's pretty good. Thunder Punches can be nice for water types as well. So, you know, there's always that type of stuff there. Wisp is nice for the specialty defensive pivot stuff I was talking about earlier. Yeah. Kind of the main stuff. Maybe you want to run Scarf for Choice Band 1 week. That could be fun. Scarf might not be super good on a base 60 speed Mon. But, you know, again, you know, draft leagues are all about, like, the specific matchup that week. If you can make it work, it'll work. Yeah. Next up, we got Cryogonal. Yeah, Cryogonal. Oh, let's see here. You know, this is kind of what you do with this thing. You know, you have a nice little Spadef kind of pivot, not a pivot, Spadef kind of tank. You take the hits, you toxic things, you spin away hazards. Obviously, you're gonna run boots on this thing. Yeah, freeze try to hit water types, and then you have recover. Yeah, pretty simple Mon. Can't really do much else outside of this. You do have access to stuff like Knockoff if you want to remove items with this thing. But you know, really, like, there's really not much else you can do. Not saying that this thing's bad. It's just that there's only really one real set. If you want Ice Beam over Freeze Drive for more power, you know, that's also a thing, obviously. Yeah, moving on. Thwackies, last one. Obviously, Grassy Surge all day, every day. In terms of items, you can run Weavile. You can also just, you know, ignore the fact that it's a pre-evolution and just, you can't run Swords Dance. as the item. You know, like Life Orb, Swords Dance if you want to do that, or Choice Band. You can probably make it work. It is weaker. Oddly enough, it's still slower as well. But you know, you guys still have grassy glide off the grass. And, it's boosted by grassy terrain and stab. So that's always really nice to have. It doesn't get zero power. That's sad. Great punch. Yeah, fake Rillaboom. We like that. We like that about it. You also have U-turn, obviously, for like if you're gonna run a Choice Band or Choice Scarf set. So yeah. Okay, what weaknesses do you have, sir? I don't know. I'll find out right now. So, I don't know. Why can't someone tell me what's weak? I've been trying to find like a tool that tells me like the type weaknesses, so I don't have to do this by hand. Because obviously, I'm gonna make a mistake at some point. I probably already have already, and yeah, my brain cannot function in terms of putting in all 18 types against a certain squad of 9 to 11 mons and seeing which one is gonna absolutely destroy them. I'm gonna miss something at some point. I should really find a tool for that next time I do something like this. Next time I do something like this, I should probably find a way to keep it shorter. Yeah, this one is going to be long just because I do want to be as in-depth as possible because I do have a decent amount of time on my hands. So yeah, let's see here. Brown? I mean, he has grassy terrain, he has a levitator, and he has a flying type, so I don't think it's too bad. Two levitators, actually. I think it's levitate, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah. So yeah, not a problem. Maybe dark. Yeah, dark. Sure, dark. Why not? Again, you have Incineroar though, so that's a decent general stopgap for both physical and special dark types. But they could have superpower or focus blast or something like that. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what you're fighting. So yeah, I guess dark types could be a problem. Nothing else resists a dark type move except Incineroar. So yeah. Ghost, similarly, well, I guess, you have Swallow now to deal with Ghost types, but, it's Swallow, so not the sturdiest check in the world. I don't know what else you tell me, man. Fighting. Yeah, fighting is also kind of a problem, actually, yeah. You got just Lele. Sure, Lele 4 times resist, but Lele's frail as hell. Well, not frail. It's physically, yeah, it's not doing too great, but it's not super frail. But yeah, fighting types, yeah, they do pose a problem. Definitely pose a problem. So okay, that's 3 weaknesses, right? Okay, yeah, that means I have to give him less at this point, right? I mean, I only found 2 big weaknesses with other teams, so but again, I probably made a mistake. So if I did make a mistake, just you can give yourselves less points, right? And making my ranking completely irrelevant, right? Yeah, that's fine. Maybe 3 is being too mean though. I don't know. I mean, okay, but he does have those problems. That's not even a joke. And plus the mons that resist the mons that resist the types I'm talking about, they don't have recovery. So outside of Draining Kiss or Rest, which obviously is not reliable. So yeah, I think I am gonna agree with myself. Yeah, I'm gonna give him the 3. Fine. Might be a little bit mean, but it's okay. Because I forgive myself. You don't have to forgive me. Okay, so anyways, there's hazards. I got 3 rockers, T-Spiker, you got a couple decent defoggers, you got a rapid spinner. You think you're doing with it? Yes. Okay, well actually you don't have multiple. You have 1 defogger and then 1 okay defogger, yeah. So then 1 spinner. Yeah, it's okay. I should probably give you the same score in Reunited, honestly. Or maybe slightly less. No, I mean I should give you the same score. Maybe I should give you guys both less points. I don't know. Oh, I'll be nice. But how did I grade everyone else? He had literally one rock set. Yeah, that's not acceptable. Okay, and then one rep, one liver, and then like defog. You got one good defogger. Maybe I was being too mean. No, I don't think I was being that mean. Yeah, because the rest of your mons don't want to defog. Like, I legitimately don't want to defog. like, I can joke about Swallow not wanting to defog, but like, it can run it if you have the move slot available. Volcarona is never going to have the move slot available to defog. Masquerade never wants to defog its own webs. So, you know, yeah, I'm comfortable keeping him at that score. Just wondering if I'm giving these people too much. Let me look at Toad. Okay, so let's see. We got Rock, Goose. Two Rockers, one Spiker and T-Spiker. Then Deflog. I think I'm being too mean. Or I should be meaner to them. Either I should be meaner to them or I should be less mean to him. What about Nair? I don't think Nair is on the same level as him. I have to redo these. Oh, God damn. I don't want to redo it. Please don't make me. What about D? Okay, maybe in terms of like, no, he has two defoggers. Okay, but that's it. Three defoggers and magic bugs. No, I'm being too mean. I'm being too mean to Toad. That's for sure. I'm gonna give him a 4. And then Nair. One rocker, one defogger, one rocker. Two rockers, one defogger. Three rockers, one defoggers. Two defoggers. Four rockers, two defoggers, one spinner. We only have rocks. So yeah, okay, I'm fine with this at 55. But yeah. Okay, yeah, I think okay, I'm good. I'm good with this. Okay, pivoting. Ooh. Doing pretty good here. Flip turn, volt switch, U-turn, party shot. No. Parting shot. Not good. Okay. Yeah. I mean, and like a good amount of these are really good pivots as well. Vaporeon and Vernon Wash and Incineroar do amazingly at that job. So yeah, I'm pretty comfortable giving him a high score here, like a 4. Yeah, no one had a 4 yet. Let's give him a nice little 4. I should probably give him more. You have like 3 actually really good pivots and then 2 like kind of pivots. 4.5. Be nice. Well, okay. Let me look at. He has like U-turn, and like they're all regenerated. This thing actually gets teleport too. I forgot about that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. He gets a 5. That's what we're gonna do. we're gonna retroactively change that one. Okay. Yep. Okay. Speed tiers! We love speed tiers. Okay, so we got 125. You got your 103. You got your 95, 102. Numbers 88, 86. My bad. Okay, that's X0, I think. Second order 60. Noctowls base 100. 105. Actually, pretty fast. Didn't know it was that fast. Target's 80. Yeah. This is pretty good. I like this one. It's a pretty good range. It's a good range too. You might be missing like a low 40, but who cares? I mean, well, if you're fighting Trick Room, you should care. But besides from that, you know, like it's pretty decent. It's not like was it Karachi Kingdras where literally everything was not slow. Definitely not. That's definitely not that situation. So yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm really fine with this actually. Be nice. We gotta be nice. Gotta give people points. Sweeping and cleaning. So Garchom's pretty good at doing the sweeping type deal. Obviously, swords and whatnot. The Hello can also do the same thing. Lele is a wall breaker as well. Come on. Well, comment set is still there. Wacky Sword Stance, probably not super good. But yeah. Swallow's also probably a breaker. Probably come back from them too. Brother might be able to sweep, maybe, kind of, a little bit. I'm not sure. Swallow's a good cleaner. No, we can come back to that. Swallow's a good cleaner and a good breaker. So 2 good sweepers. Can be decent cleaners if you run a Scarf on either of these two. Swallow's pretty good cleaner. Lele can run sweeping sets. I think this is pretty good overall. Yeah, yeah, I'm fine with this. This is good. This is good. I'll give it a 4. 4, 4, 4. Good enough. Oh, I think I'm being whatever. Wall breaking. Again, Lele is one of the best wall breakers in the game, so I don't think you're gonna have too much problems there. Swallow can also decently break walls. Aggron probably can do something along those lines. Garchomp can kind of do that. You know, Lehalago kind of can do that as well. But yeah, I think you're good. I want to say it's amazing, but it's good. Like a 3.5? Yeah. Let's get that 3.5. Okay, Bulk. Wish passing to Aggron. Super good. We like that. We like that about it. We're so weak to fighting, that would actually be a really solid core. Let's see here. In terms of other things, you know, Dragonol is okay, bulky. Its typing and its defense let it down a little bit. You know, it has good special bulk. Fedora is okay, bulky. And you know, with forward passing, it wishes is always a nice thing for it. Rotom is a pretty good defensive mon as well. Garchomp has Rocky Helmet sets. Yeah, they're good. It's like it's solid. I don't know what to give it though. I want to give it a 4. Do I want to give it a 4? Who else have I given it a 4? Reunited? Why did Reunited get a 4? Did he have gotten a 4? I think I was being too nice to him. He gets 3.5. I'm gonna look at the other 4s. So, Abbekerk. I don't think Abbekerk should deserve a 4, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Actually, he get a 4. Or if he gets a 4, that means he should get a... Okay, you know what? I'll just... Here. Yeah, you know, get the 4. Keep it. It's yours to do with what you will. Why did Bano get a 4? Oh, yeah, right. Quadra regen. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, Woodsy. Oh, Woodsy Owl. We get to do him next. That's crazy. Okay. The owl himself, the superb owl, as some would say. I'm not sure. Other words. Let me see here. So we got a Mega Gyarados right off the bat. You know, we love to see that. Super fun mod to deal with the play. Oh my god, I'm tired. You know, give me a second. I need a sip. Okay. So, Gyarados Mega. Pretty fun mod to build around. Obviously, your main draw is Dragon Dance. You're going to be dancing on the competition. You can keep yourself unmegaed if you want to use either... Well, obviously, you're going to be using Intimidate if you're going to keep yourself... Intimidate and Moxie are both good abilities. Can use either one before Mega Evolving. Intimidate lets you set up easier. Moxie lets you get a head start to your offensive crushing. Yeah. Waterfall, Crunch, good stabs. Power Whip is a pretty nice move. For water types, you have Earthquake. For fire types, you also have Earthquake for non-fire types, like electric types, obviously. Why would you need... okay, well, anyway. I don't know. You can run like a substitute, a taunt type of set dragon. This actually could be fire. I actually like this one. Yeah, something like this, or just like waterfall, earthquake, taunt, or something. I don't know. You can experiment with it. Really good bulk. Loses the 4 times it's electric, which can be nice in the right scenarios. Problem is, it doesn't have any recovery. So, yeah, not fun in that department. But you know, at least you got power. Actually, we got Corviknight. Corviknight's very good. We love Corviknight. Mirror Armor can be really nice if you're fighting against an Intimidator or stuff like that. Otherwise, you probably just want to stick with Pressure or maybe Unnerve. Unnerve can be useful. Although I don't think Corviknight itself would make a lot of use of Unnerve. I feel like more offensive ones like Tyranitar would like Unnerve more. But yeah, whatever. Because like Corviknight, like you aren't gonna run Cobra Berry just for Corviknight, you know. You want to run it for like You want to run like Aqua Berry for Cinderace. And then if Cinderace had Unearth, for example, like, that could be fun. Anyway, I don't know. Get off topic. Basically, just the main thing. No, it's not round, unfortunately. Roost Defog, U-Turn, that's kind of the main draw of Corviknight. You can replace U-Turn or Brave Bird for Body Press, one of the two. You can also run like Iron Head if you're dealing with Fairy types one game. Yeah, I mean, the Owl knows all anyways. He knows what that means. He knows what. Bulk Up is also a nice little thing you could do with like Brave Bird substitutes, and then you can like stall out people's moves with pressure. I don't want to run this. Yeah, you can also run like a weakness policy set. Weakness policy, agility, and just get access to power trip. So I have been swept by that a couple times in the ladder, so that is a thing. Brave Bird power, fucking body press. There we go. Jesus. Yeah. Outside of that, if you want to be that cool guy, you can run Nasty Plot, I guess. But obviously, it's not gonna be doing too great. I guess you can run like Nasty Plot, Hurricane, Blunder Policy. Yeah, fun stuff. Wouldn't recommend it, but you do you. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay, Cinderace. I think he is not allowed to use Libero, so we're gonna ignore that. You have to use Blaze. Boots are probably gonna be the main thing you're gonna use in Cinderace. Might want to run other moves, other like stuff like Choice Band or Choice Scarf if you're pretty sure you can deal with hazards. And you have a Corviknight, so you probably can deal with hazards. Yeah. You're just gonna run like Pyro Ball, like HJK, U-Turn, like Sucker Punch, Gunk Shot, Zen Headbutt. It has a lot of good moves. I still remember it from when it was kicking my ass in SSOU, so Bulk Up 3 attack is also a pretty good option if you want to be the cool kid, though. Secret Tag. It's the absolute most secret tag. Special Cinderace with a workup. And then you probably still want Powerball. This is the Heat set. Let me tell you, it's so good. It's really terrible. It's absolutely terrible without Liberal. But yeah, if you want to try that out, that's a thing. Oh yeah, also Court Change. That's a thing. It's pretty good. Okay, they put me out of my playlist. Give me a second. Oh, it didn't loop. That's why. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. So Court Change, pretty nice. Take those hazards and know them. That's. I actually do have to factor that in with hazard control now. So that's thanks for making me do my work. Yeah. I don't know. I talked over all of it already. Super Fang and Taunt can be nice as well. Obviously depends on the matchup. And yeah. Okay. Let's move on. It's good to be tier. Mimikyu. Whole main thing about this is just like Swords Dance, Play Rough, Shadow Claw, Shadow Sneak. You want to throw in a Life Orb or something? That could be nice. Maybe anything else? I don't know. In terms of other moves, does he access stuff like Drain Punch if you really want to hit Steel types? Has Wood Hammer if you really want to hit Water types? Stuff like that can be pretty nice. Bulk Up could also be an option if you think you can use it. I mean, there is a lot of other stuff you can do with Mimikyu, though. It makes for a really good Trick Room setter, especially in singles, because you are pretty guaranteed to get the Trick Room off unless you get taunted, just because of Disguise. Being able to, unless you're fighting a Melmetal, in which case you probably wouldn't want to set a Trick Room anyways. But yeah, Trick Room can be nice. Curse can be pretty cool as well. I know people use that in Gen 7 1v1. Use Curse, and since have Disguise and all that, you can substitute and protect and all that, and just really make sure you live while they die due to Curse. 1v1 is a very interesting metagame. You should try it out if you haven't. Yeah. Destiny Online can be really nice. I don't know, it probably gets Will-O-Wisp because it's a ghost type. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp, Thunder Wave, Toxic, all those things. Taunt, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Play around with it. You can definitely run a defensive Mimikyu. Or a utility Mimikyu is probably the better word for it. Yeah. Next up, we got Celebi. Nasty, 4 times weakness to bug, which means U-turns are sucky, but you know it's fine. In terms of sets, you know, it does get self rock, so if you want to use that as your rock center, that's fine. It's access to like U-turn, you can something for like pivot set. Here. Healing Wish is nice on Scarf sets if you're going to run that. Speaking of which, Scarf is always pretty good. Sorry, this music is just like absolutely bopping, and I can't concentrate anymore. God damn it. Sick beats. Okay. A nasty bot attacking set. Sorry, I actually really am getting distracted. Maybe like 2 attack, or 3 attack, nasty plot, something like that. It does get access to recover. Just use that as well. I think this is literally like a Gen 8 like either NU or RU set. Yeah. What else? I already mentioned Scarves. You can try to run Sword Stance if you want. It does have some coverage on that end. Not very good coverage, mind you. You have U-turn and like cool wing beat. I don't know. Do whatever you want, I guess. It has base 100 and everything. You can probably make something work. Yeah. Okay. Can't baton pass anything, so I'm not going to really count that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Earth Power is good coverage. Yeah. On the special set, at least. Yeah. Heal Bell's nice. I already mentioned Healing Wish. Perish Song. I don't know if there's any like trapping moves Celebi gets, but if it does get one, Perish Song could be nice. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. Goodra. Yay. Okay. Everyone's favorite pseudo legendary. Definitely not. Okay. I mean, I know. I like Goodra. But yeah. Main set. I don't know if AV is still relevant anymore, but like you know, it's still a thing, obviously. Like, yes, Dracto Meteor, Fur Blast, Earthquake, and then like I don't know. It has a lot of coverage, you know. Just gotta experiment. Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Fire Blast, probably a Grass move, probably an Electric move. It's got everything. You know? Counter can be nice, especially since it does have lower defense, so counter would actually do, or like physical moves would actually do a lot of damage to it. So you know, special moves are definitely not going to touch it. It has a very solid move pool. I don't, you know, it literally has, it probably has coverage for. Okay. Is this looping? Okay. Well, hopefully that works. Anyway, that distracted me. Where is I? Yeah, good coverage all around. You obviously don't have to stick with Assault Vest. You can run like Choice Specs, Choice Scarf. Yeah, Choice Scarf can work. And Choice Band also can work. It has pretty good attack stats. It has a pretty good attack stat, and it has pretty good attacking boost. What else can you do? There's so much stuff you can probably do with this thing. Well, I think most of them do have to just kind of be based in like offensive sets, just because it has so much good coverage. Can't really do much else, honestly, because it doesn't have a lot of other moves. Like it has a lot of offensive moves, but not much outside of that. You know, it has like Toxic. Yeah, like literally all these moves are like either like some sort of setup or they're an attacking move of some kind. Like so, yeah. But Curse Neuter could be pretty interesting. Speaking of which, but yeah. In terms of abilities, probably Grass and Sapsippers is probably your best bet. Especially if you're running a physically attacking spread. I don't think he has a rain setter, so Hydration's not going to be super useful. Gooey could be useful. Yeah, okay. Beware's up next. Everyone's favorite bear. Fluffy is probably what you're going to be running every week, unfortunately. Can't really, like, Klutz is not very good on it because, you know, it doesn't have trick or switcheroo, so you can't like trick something like an assault vest or whatever, unfortunately. And a nerve, I mean, it could be nice, but yeah, but yeah, I mean, I use a good amount of Beware. I kind of have some ideas. My signature bulk up substitute set, obviously. it's my invention and my invention alone, definitely not. But yeah, this stuff could work. Obviously, outside of this, you can just run straight up offensive. Um, substitute, earthquake, like ice punch. I got moves. Darkest Lariat to hit those types, and then you're running like a choice band or whatever. Slide if you want to hit something like, I don't know, someone's Volcarona. Sword Stance is also there for like wall breaking. If you want to just absolutely smash a wall, that could be nice. It does have very high attack stat, and you can also run kind of defensive as well. Not super great because there's no reliable recovery, but it does get access to Pain Split, which makes it kind of okay. Problem is it has a lot of HP, so it can't really make use of Pain Split all too well. But you could try to run like some sort of defensive set here. If you're being like creative. I can't be creative. That's not me. But yeah, you can definitely run stuff like this. Yeah. Not much else to say. Santa Conda, another rocker on the team. Her is kind of hot. It's fine. Earthquake, Toxic. Does it get recovery? I forget. I don't know. It gets Glare. I'll get rid of Toxic for that. It's Coil. Okay, I guess it doesn't get recovery. I thought it got like a recovery move. Like, I guess I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm probably just wrong. Okay, so you could probably just run a defensive rocker set like every other ground type in the world. Sand Spit can be interesting if you're going to run Sand, which don't think will be super useful for you. So you're probably going to stick with something like Shed Skin. Try to, not be poisoned or whatever. Shed Skin never works for me. I can never get out of being poisoned anyways or something. But you'll probably have more luck with it than I do. Yeah. Body Press could work in conjunction with Coil if you want to try that. Obviously, Stone Edge could also work if you want to go for the more traditional route. And then you may... and then, I don't know, you got Fire Fang if you really want to hit a Ferrothorn or whatever. This thing gets Hurricane for some reason. Sure. Yeah, it's probably... Yeah, that's about it. Okay, Retro. Just use Pikachu Pog. Okay, Lightning Rod is probably the better ability here. You could do Static if you really think you could take a lot of physical hits, but this is a Raichu we're talking about, so it's not actually going to be taking any physical hits. So yeah, Lightning Rod's probably better. Lets you switch in on electric types at least. In terms of sets, this is not, just do something like this. Thunderbolt for stabs, certain to hit ground types, Focus Blast hit, I don't know, other things, Steel types, whatever. It's a pretty simple mod. You could run other stuff though, which I should probably get into. You have a lot of good utility moves like Knockoff and Nuzzle. You also get Encore, which is a really nice move, and other things. You have a pretty high attack stat. You might be able to get away with running Choice Band maybe if you're. Let me think. Does it get any? It probably gets Wild Charge. Oh yeah, right. Volt Tackle. I completely forgot. Yeah, Volt Tackle, and then yeah, maybe you can run Choice Band and Choice Band, Volt Tackle, Knockoff, Extreme Speed. It's a la the physical Pikachu's. Yeah, this could be interesting. Yeah, this could be fun. Yeah. Oh yeah, also Grass Knot's there for other ground types. Yeah. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Raichu has that's actually pretty interesting. I like that. Oh, what the fuck? It gets a wish too? I mean, that could be nice. I don't know. Base 60 HP wishes aren't going to be a lot, but there's something at least. Yeah. Yeah, next up, or last up, we got Venomoth. Obviously, Quiver Dance is its game with Tinted Lens. Yeah, Tinted Lens is going to be nice. And then you're going to run Bug Buzz, Sludge Bomb, and Sleep Powder. Maybe if you really want to run Giga Drain or something to hit not grass, water types, that could be it. Yeah. I don't know. There's not much else to talk about. Oh yeah, you can also use Roost over one of these moves. You could try to use it as like a defensive mon if you wanted to. Although with these stats, it's kind of hard to do something like that. Just get access to Toxic Spikes, and then like you want like Toxic Spikes in turn, Roost, and then like Bug Buzz or something. Yeah, I don't know. This could be cool. I don't know. Try it out. Let's see what happens. Shield Dust is okay. It's weird. I don't know. You can ignore fake outs, which could be interesting. Yeah. Anyway, I think Fizzlins is probably better overall, though, especially since Bug Poison, it seems like it has a lot of resistances to it, so... Especially Bug. Bug has a lot of resistances. Which nonetheless, all the Bug type is... pretty good. Excuse me there. Okay. Let's do some random. This is kind of an offbeat team, honestly. You do have your, your important cores, whatever, don't care. Good look against ghost types, I must say. Yeah, those things are gonna demolish you. Well, yeah, no, they're gonna demolish you. I say that confidently, even though I know you have a Gyarados Mega and a Beware, because Gyarados needs one turn to Mega Ball. So. Yeah, you can't switch into Gyarados on a Ghost type if you're not Mega. So yeah, unless you Mega first turn every turn. Because I was literally commentating in a draft league where someone had a Mega Gyarados. Like, even though yes, you did have a Ghost Resist, technically speaking, that was not enough, and it wasn't enough, especially since Gyarados doesn't have any recoveries. Viewer, yes, is immune to Ghost, but Viewer also can't really hit Ghost types. You're gonna have to, obviously it stabs can't touch ghosts, and you're gonna have to run like a Darkest Lariat in order to hit them, which I know from experience is kind of shitty. So yeah, yeah, ghost types are kind of a problem. They're definitely a little bit of a problem at the very least. Why is this beat so okay? Electric, now you're good. Fire is also fire is a problem. Fire is definitely a problem, actually. No, fire. Oh god, fire is a problem. Okay, well, no. Okay, so you do have 2 resists. One of them is actually really bulky, so and then Gyarados is kind of bulky, and then Cinderace doesn't count. So yeah. I guess it's kind of a problem. It's not too big of an issue, but I mean, to be fair, the things that are going to hit you with those fire moves, like those things that take the fire moves, they don't have recovery, so yeah, that could be an issue. Psychic, no. Ivy, no. Right? You know what? I don't think that's anymore. Okay, so 2 kind of weaknesses basically is one big one. So let's do it for. I don't care. Hazard control. So obviously you have like one of the best defoggers in Corviknight. You have a couple of Rock Setters and Celebi, Sandaconda. T-Spikes and Venomoth, which it's there. That's about it. Wow, that's seriously all about that's that. Oh yeah, right, court change. I forgot about that. But the problem with court change is that your opponent can easily just click rocks again, which is not fun, as the kids say. So yeah, 1 defogger. I mean, yes, it is Corviknight, one of the best defoggers in the game. That should not be one of your only 2 sources of removal, especially since the other one is completely walled by. Oh, let me just do it again. So yeah, I don't know. Defogging is definitely not super good here on this side, or like hazard removal is not super good here. Give it a 3 at best, just because Corviknight's good. But yeah, then you have 2 Rockers, which is good. You have the 1 T-Spiker, that's fine. I'll give you a 3. Yeah, just give him 3. Pivoting. Let's see here. U-turn, 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 U-turn. Okay. Well, okay, you have 4 U-turns. And then 1 Volt Switcher. Nice. In terms of pivot mods, like maybe Brute Jerk can kind of work like that. Or so a tank, but you know, like a pivoted tank a little bit. It can kind of work. I have no idea what I'm talking about, honestly. But I just feel like I'm just gonna stop talking about that. But you know, Corviknight is an excellent pivot for sure, 100%. Cinderace can also work as an offensive pivot really well. So yeah, This is okay. This is okay. So give it a little bit. Give it a little bit. Not just a little bit though. I want to give him a 4. If I want to give him a 4, I'll give him a 4. I'll be nice. Give him a 4. 3 tiers. They're okay from cursory glance. 81, 67, got like 150, 119. Okay, that's fast. Not fast than I thought. Mimikyu is at like 95, so there's 100, Gugu's 80. He wears like, what, 50, 60. Alright, choose 110. Venomoth, blah blah blah. 71. Venomoth, I don't remember Venomoth 90. Yeah. I think it's the same situation as New York Aqua Jets actually, so I'm just gonna give you the same score as it, which is apparently a 4.5. Yeah. I guess it's technically a little bit worse because you aren't breaking the 120 speed barrier, so you know, it sucks to be. Okay. I will not make 6 base points the benchmark for a 4.5. Actually, maybe I should. No. I'll be nice. Actually, 4.5. Oh, you know what? Yeah, okay, I'll just move on. Sweeping / healing. Okay, so we got Mega Gyarados and Mimikyu both work pretty well in that department. Nasty Plot Celebi or Swarzan Celebi can also work too. That sub bulk up Beware that I mentioned earlier. It's fire, you should use it. Bulk up Corviknight, it's pretty good. Maybe Nasty Plot right through a little bit. Quiver Dance with Venomoth is also obviously pretty amazing. Yeah, I think you got a good variety here. At least in terms of sweeping. In terms of cleaning, Cinderace is kind of the main thing here. Maybe Scarf Cell will be a little bit. Yeah, that's about it in terms of cleaning. Not super good there. Oh, okay. I screwed. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let's just give it a 4? 4. 4. 4. I don't know. Is 4 being too? Okay, you know what? Actually, you know what? Cleaning potential is a little bit worse on this team. Whatever. 3.5. Fucking screw it. I don't care. Wall breaking. If Cinderace was Libero, I would give you like a 5. Okay, no, that's not. I think like Spexer's Choice Band Guja can actually work pretty well in terms of wall breaking. Beware has that Choice Band set pretty strong. Mimikyu kind of as a wall breaker a little bit. Kind of. Cinderace is more a cleaner type. So. It's not really like Choice Band Cinderace can do a lot of damage though, so I can't discount that even without Libero. Not a lot of wall breaking on this team though, frankly. Actually, not much at all, yeah. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll give you a 4 just to be nice, but I'm giving you a 3 as well. Okay, I shouldn't be nice though. Yeah, screw you. You get a 3.5. Go fuckers. Okay, no. I don't know. Well, this team isn't really good. Well, no, because Swallow is still on the center. No, this team definitely has better wall. Well, yeah, it definitely has better wall breakers. I'm not gonna discount that. Whatever. I should be meaner. No one has gotten below a 2. Alright, no one's gotten below 2.5. Goddamn, I'm being nice today. Whatever. Bulk. Fortnite. Yeah, that's it. Okay, no. I think LLB does get access to Wish, if I'm not mistaken. It does not, never mind. Okay, only gives access to Healing Wish. Healing Wish can still kind of contribute to bulk in a sense, if you wanted to. Beware is pretty bulky. Yeah, I don't know. There's not a lot of bulk left. I don't know. It's like you have tanks, basically. You don't have like a dedicated wall outside of basically Corviknight only. And not a lot of your mons have recovery. You don't have Wish. You do have Heal Bell. Okay, you do have Wish. Sorry, I lied. Raichu wishes. I'm sorry. You know what? You should get 5 points right now. Definitely. I mean, to be fair, you know that is a thing. I'm not gonna say that you don't have Wish, but like, you basically don't have Wish. I just want to get this over with so I can look at the ranking. I can't give you a lot of points. No, I can't. The most I can give is 3.5. I want to give a 3.5 though. I feel like that's kind of generous. This is really, I'm really trying to think here. Should I have given Reunited a 3.5? Oh wait, that's not. I'm not looking at Reunited. I'm looking at. Oh wait, yeah, no, yeah, okay, no, never mind. I figured it out. Yay. Okay, Mandoms. Next. Okay, Scizor Mega, best Mega in the tier. At me if you want a better opinion. Okay, but yeah, I mean, Scizor is definitely one of the best Megas. I don't think anyone can contest with me on that, really, especially in draft. So okay. You know, you got your swords dancing, you got your bullet punching, you got your U-turning. That's all what Scizor does. They're all the same. They're all disgusting. Okay, no, but you can obviously run like superpower if you want to run more offensive set. You also got access to knockoff. You can forego swords dance for bullet punch, knockoff, U-turn, roost. You can run Toxic on there. You can run Curse if you want to be a cool guy. Oh, you want to be cool? You should run Curse. Quick Attack. Hey, you know, Quick Attack is actually not a terrible option. I will not. It's not bad. Strong Bug Bite. You know, if you want to run, it also can, you know, consume berries, which could be nice. But yeah, if you want to run Bug Bite, since it is, you know, 90 base power, that's always a nice option. And if you don't want to be U-turning out when you're using bug move, that's always a nice. That's good. Dual Wing Beat is yeah, Dual Wing Beat is also good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. Very, very bulky. Speaking of, you know, very nice. I like it. I have recently been very, very fond of Scizor. So, you know. Natural Cure. Yeah, Chansey. We love Chansey. I know. Okay, so Stealth Rocks. You probably have other rockers. Well, hopefully you do. Seismic Toss. These are like the main like 4 best moves. You can obviously run Toxic because, you know, you want to exert a little bit more offensive pressure. Wish Protect is a pretty decent option, just to, you know, pass those wishes. Thunder Wave is good for crippling offensive mons. Yeah. Probably shouldn't be using any attacking moves unless you really need to. Like, for example, when I ran on your master, I ran an Earthquake Chansey one time just because I really needed to deal with a Blacephalon. So, you know, there's that. I didn't even bring Calm Mind substitute Blacephalon. I was kind of pissed. Anyway. But yeah, if you really need to run a offensive move, you gotta make sure it counts. Because, you know, you have no offenses. So, yeah. Say Gen 1, you know. Healing Wish could be a pretty interesting option on like hyper offensive builds if you want to try to do that. That's actually really interesting. I want to see that. Someone, Mandem, bring that. You must bring that now. No. Yeah. Okay, I mentioned all the things. Okay, moving on. Melbourne. Obviously Drizzle. Obviously Damprock. Obviously Rain. You can run obviously the defensive set. You know, Scald, U-turn, Roost, Defog. Replace something here with Hurricane. Replace something here with Weather Ball, and then just say, why do I want to be Damprock defensive when I can just run Scarf? Scarf Respect, and then just murder stuff. I don't know. You do you. Fire Pump as well could be an option. Ice Beam's there just if you really need to hit a grass type. You run the defensive set, you can also stick on Knockoff there, which could be nice. Get Seed Bomb. Yes, run Seed Bomb. Okay, no, please don't. Yeah, that's about it. Barraskewda. Okay, I'm done. Moving on. So Zapdos, you got. But yeah, Flip Turn, Liquidation, Choice Band, kind of the main thing there. Obviously, Close Combat, Crunch, Psychic Fangs are your good coverage options there. Poison Jab if you want to hit fairies. What else? I mean, I guess you can replace this for Life Orb if you really want to switch up moves, although frankly, the whole gimmick of Barraskewda is click, flip, turn all the goddamn time. So yeah. You can run Aqua Jet if you really need that priority, you know, just in case, you know, like 800 plus speed in rain wasn't enough for you, sure. Or okay, I'm sorry, 740 plus speed. Oh, my bad. But yeah, really not isn't much else to talk about. Zapdos. You can run offensive or defensive. Static is probably the best ability. You've kind of decided that by now. 30% proc abilities are always really nice. So yeah, you're gonna run maybe Volt Switch, Heat Wave, Roost Defog on the defensive spreads. Maybe you run Hurricane over Heat Wave, something like that. And if you want offensive, you can just run Thunderbolt, throw on Heat Wave as well, something like that. Obviously, since you are on a rain team, you will have access to Weather Ball, which would be really nice for smacking those ground types. Yeah. That's basically it. If you want to run U-turn over Volt Switch, if you really want to make sure you can pivot every single time, you can always do that as well. Tailwind? I don't know. Tailwind is... I'm not going to mention Tailwind anymore, screw that. Okay, yeah. Sarasota, another Swizzlemon. It's probably going to be running like Forward Choice Specs or Choice Band or whatever. There's a lot of variation here. Sarasota has pretty even offensive stats. You can use this for Stealth Rocks if you want. If you don't, I think the standard Swizzle set is special. You can just kind of run Hydro Pump, Earth Power, Weather Ball, and Focus Blast, something like that. Obviously, you can run special physical sets as well. You know, you got Liquidation, Earthquake. Oh yeah, Ice Beam is also good for special sets. You can run Liquidation for physical, Liquidation, Earthquake, Power Whip, like Ice Punch, Quick Break, I don't know, stuff like that. You can run Mix as well, just any combination of the moves I described earlier, or you can forgo all of that and just run a defensive Water Absorb one, especially if you're fighting something called Dracovish. Yeah. Stealth Rock, Earthquake, that type of stuff. Scald, Earthquake, maybe Knockoff in there somewhere, and then Toxic or whatever, stuff like that. Yeah, if you don't like Dracovish, that can be scary. So yeah, that's about it. Roseraids up next. You also have Weather Ball for this thing. Fun. I'm not sure exactly how Technician interacts with a non. Does Weather Ball become 100 base power before or after the Technician boost applies, you know? I'm not sure how that works. If it does work in your favor and it does get the boost even in rain, good for you. If not, you're probably not going to run Technician ever. You're just going to run National Cure or Poison Point. both can be useful. So yeah. Nashko might be the better one slightly though. So with this thing, you always have Sleep Powder, and you have access to both T-Spikes and Spikes. In terms of offensive moves, you have nice stabs in Giga Drain, Slash Leaf Storm, and Sludge Bomb. In terms of other coverage moves, you are kind of lacking, unfortunately. You do have like Shadow Ball and Dazzling Gleam, but that's not very good. Stun Spore can also be nice. You can run dual powders. Yeah, that's about it. And Goro, very strong Pokemon. Iron Fist is great. Scrappy's great. Molberger's great. They're all great. The most relevant one is probably Iron Fist. Just because just because Scrappy is good, but you are part dark, so you can just use a dark move to hit the ghost type anyways. But the most relevant set here is probably just Choice Band. Run close combat, knock off, and then whatever cartridges you need. Has like fire, which probably doesn't work too well on your team, but it is there. You have access to Bullet Punch for priority as well as hitting fairies. Gunk Shot is there for hitting fairies even harder. Ice Punch is there for hitting something like Landorus, Therian, or Garchomp, or Gliscor, or any of those mons. Poison Jab is a more consistent version of Gunk Shot. You can run a Stone Edge to hit flying types. Yeah, fun stuff. Yeah. Then other moves, you can run a Swords Dance like a Swords Dance set just to wall break extremely hard. Bulk Up can also be there for similar purposes. Yeah. Cool. Mold Breaker can be nice if you really want to like say for example you're fighting against someone who is like super weak to Earthquake except for like they have one Levitate mon. So if you want to run like Mold Breaker Earthquake, that could be pretty interesting. Yeah. Beartick is up next. Probably going to be using Swiftswim again. He's got a lot of Swiftwimmers, which makes sense. He is running a Swiftwim team, so you're probably going to run Swords Dance, Icicle Crash, maybe like Liquidation. Close Combat. It doesn't get Close Combat. That's sad. That's really sad. Why doesn't it get Close Combat? Superpower. It gets Superpower. That's I can spell, I swear. You might want to run Aqua Jet if you want priority, since you are not the fastest swimmer in the world, so that's fair. Yeah. Maybe like third chop to hit ghost types. Yeah. Illumise is next with the Prankster. Love it. Thunderwave, Wish, U-turn. Gets Aromatherapy, gets moves that I'm not considering, like Encore. Yeah, it's like a nice little defensive bond. Not very bulky, mind you, but at least it can be very annoying with all of its moves. So yeah. We're gonna run on Boots. Yep. Maybe Toxic over Thunderwave if you really want to cripple a non-poison / steel type. Like more defensive mons. Next up is Carbink, or last up is Carbink, and it's I don't know, it's a rock setter. Maybe set up screens. I don't know. Thing's not very good, unfortunately. It is kind of bulky, but no way of recovering means it's pretty shit. And no offensive stats means it can't really do a lot of damage, unfortunately. So yeah, you're probably best off trying to like just set up rocks and maybe make sure they can't get up their own rocks. Like Stealth Rock, Magic Coat, maybe like Explosion to prevent Defog, or like Rapid Spin, stuff like that. Yeah, maybe you want to set up Trick Room, which with your team I doubt you would actually want to, but that is an option. And you have like stab options if you want. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let's talk overall. So obviously this is a rain team, so there is synergy in stacking a shit ton of water types on top of each other, and a lot of things that can abuse rain. But with that, there is always weaknesses, and yeah, that's gonna bite you probably. I think he does do it. I think Mandem does do a pretty good job of balancing like weaknesses, though. He does have common answers to like more standard rain threats. Like obviously grass types are scary, so he does have that Zapdos, he does have a Roserade, stuff like that. He has a Scizor. Ghost types, generally speaking, do pretty well against rain teams as well because they don't have a lot of like water darks or whatever, and so he has that Chansey. Dark types can be a problem with this team though for sure. Yes, you do have Pangora's resist, but that's meant to be an offensive bond, so it doesn't have a way of recovering really, unless you're running like a bulk up Drain Punch set or whatever. So yeah, Carving I guess can resist Dark types as well, but I mean yeah, I guess. Again, it doesn't stick around for very long, but if you want to try that, you can. I guess Dark's not too big of a weakness, but it is still something to be considering. The scary thing for him, for sure, is gonna be ice moves. Even if people don't have freeze dry, they're gonna tear into you a little bit. Like you have like if we're considering freeze dry, your entire rain squad gets demolished. You have what Scizor. Scizor is a very good resist, to be fair. And if it is freeze dry, yeah, Chansey's gonna deal with it very well as well. Let's see here. Maybe technically Barracuda can resist ice, but that's a fake resist. That's what we call a fake resist, But yeah. So yeah, Dragon. I don't know. I feel like a lot of things here are kind of being carried by the fact that he has a Scizor. Okay, yeah, Carving also there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he does cover the. You know what? I'll give him credit where credit's due. I just got a weird email. Give me a second. Okay, never mind. I'm just alright. Yeah, so I think he does cover the types pretty well. So you know what? I'll go easy on him. Give him like a. Well, he does have kind of some weaknesses, so I'll just give him 4 like everyone else. Okay, Trizer Control. So we got 1 rocker, we got 2 rocker, we got Spikers plus T Spiker, we got rocker. Pretty good. Defogging wise, you have a couple of foggers. Illumise also has defog. I don't think I mentioned that, but yeah. At least I think it does. It does, right? Yes, okay, cool. So Pranks with defog means it won't be able to get up hazards for the most part. Yeah, I think it's pretty solid overall. Yeah, I think that's that's a 4. Pivoting wise, we got U-turn, teleport on Chansey. I didn't remember to make sure I remember teleport. U-turn on flip turn, U-turn slash full. Okay, so it's gonna be parting shot. Okay, so it's gonna be like this. Huh? Okay, so everything on this team can pivot, and like 4 or 5 of them are like really good at pivoting. Yeah, I'm kidding. He definitely gets a 5. He definitely gets a 5, 100%. Like Scizor is amazing at U-turning, obviously. Chansey's pretty good at teleporting. Pelipper spams U-turn all the time. Barracuda especially puts so much offensive pressure with flip turns. It's kind of crazy. Volt Switch Zapdos or U-turn Zapdos is great, and Parting Shot Pangor is also nice as well. So yeah, that's an easy 5. B tiers. Let's see. If we are excluding rain, still pretty good. Oddly enough, well, it's not amazing, but like if we're excluding rain, it's still fine. Like you do have a humongous gap from 136 to 100. Well, outside of that, well, nah, that's kind of bad if we are excluding rain. Then he has like a bunch of like 60, like kind of mid-speed tier mons. You got like 90, you got your 75, you got your 50, you got your also 50, 65. I didn't know it was that fast. Yeah, so I guess without rain, kind of suck. With rain, you are very fast. Like you do make up a little bit. So to be fair, he's still like if Pelipper dies early on, and Barracuda. Well, first off, Barracuda is going to be Barracuda, and your Swift Swimmers are going to be pretty crippled. I don't know. I would say, yeah, not super great outside of rain. Well, it's okay outside of rain. It would get like a 3, which, no one's gotten a 3 yet. But, with rain, I have to give it a little bit more credit. So, I kind of think either 4 or 3.5. I mean, give him a 3.5. I feel like that might be a little bit low, but that is kind of low. I don't know. I'll come back. I'll come back to it. I might change it to a 4. I don't want to give him more than that, though. I mean, I know that sounds stupid because like he has such with rain. It's very, very, very. It's very you have a very like, you go from like 218 to like 800 something if you really wanted to. So, but like I don't know because it's dependent on rain. That's the problem. I mean, and then like if you have no rain, there's 100 to 136. There's a lot of Pokemon in that range. A lot of really good Pokemon in that range. And, Rescue is probably not going to be able to cannot handle all of those Pokemon in that range. So, yeah, I don't know. Okay, sweeping, clean. Okay, well, yeah, obviously sweeping, he's got this in the bag. 2 Swift Swimmers, and then, like, you have fucking Swords Dance, Bullet Punch, Scizor. You got, 3 Swift Swimmers, sorry, my bad. Stop pausing, Jesus Christ. Zapdos can probably, I don't know, you can run Scarf Zapdos? I don't know. That's probably not super good. Scarf Rosemary? Question mark? I don't know. Oh yeah, in terms of sweeping and cleaning, I think he's kind of got it. Basically my point. More so cleaning than sweeping per se. Barraskewda and Sasato technically fit their role of cleaner more than sweeper because they don't use setup moves. Beartic can definitely be considered a sweeper. Scizor's obviously a sweeper. What else? Spark Pelipper is not a terrible cleaner. But it is, it's still kind of slow. Yeah, Zapdos, more so a wall breaker. Yeah, let's see here. I'm trying to think. What points? 4? 4 sounds good. Wall breaking. Again, Scizor, Zapdos, Choice Band, Barraskewda. Yeah, they still count as breakers, I guess. Yeah, I guess those are still kind of breakers. Just because they're so strong in the rain. Obviously, you have Choice Band Pangoro, which is freaking amazing as well. Specs Pelly is also not bad. Yeah, I think another solid score probably. I'd give it like a 4 be too much though. Would it be too much? Let me see. Let me look at who got a 4. Air got a 4. In retrospect, why the hell did I give him a 4? Yeah, I don't think 4 is a bit much for him, honestly. Compared to this level of offense, it's a lot worse. Well, it's not a lot worse, but it's worse. You know what? I'll keep it at a 4 and give him a nice 4.5. Why not? Let's do this. Nah, I'll just give him a 4. I don't know. I don't want to give him a 4.5. That sounds like a lot. I don't know. Okay, let me think of this. So if this... I determined that he gets a 4. Why is that? Toy Spin Raptors, Toy Specs Chandelier. You have, like, technically Bandurus. That's not enough. Meloetta, I guess. Well, I don't think that's enough to give him a 4. No, I feel like that's like a 3.5. What other? Okay, let's look at Toad and Carnage. So like Toad has. Y'all suck at wall breaking. I don't know. He has Kong. He has Charizard X, kind of. Boo. Oh, pretty good. Kind of Sneasel. Like when I look at Bronx Obstagoons, you got Scizor. I guess I think I figured it out. The reason why I don't want to give him as many points it's all dependent on rain. But yes, this is a rain draft, so that's kind of the point. At the same time, I can't give you all the points because of what happens when your Pelipper dies. Like, you lose half your offense. That's kind of the problem here. So maybe I shouldn't give him this many points. But under rain, it's very terrifying. But outside of rain, it sucks. Well, not sucks, but it's obviously just not as good. Without your rain, Zapdos is going to be able to be walled by something like a Spadaffipadon. Without rain, Barraskewda is going to be outsped by, like, I don't know, Alakazam or whatever, since it's obviously always runs Adamant, because, in rain it's going to be fast anyway. And then, like, outside of rain, Seismitoad is very slow, so it's probably not going to be able to get a hit off. And because Seismitoad relies on a lot of investment, EV investment, to actually be bulky, it's not actually that bulky out with, if it's running like max HP, max attack, max speed, or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know. Outside of rain, that's just the problem. That's just the problem. But in rain, it's really scary. Okay, so let's grade if in and outside of rain, I guess, and then we'll talk about what that means. So outside of rain, so let's go back. So let's go. Okay, so outside of rain, in terms of sweepers, you really only have Sizzle. Yeah, that really puts it into perspective, huh? You just have Sizzle, really, as terms of a. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess a little bit of Pangoro too, but in terms of a sweeper, you really have like Sizzle is like your main thing, and that's it. Outside of rain is just that, and then maybe a little bit of Pangoro. Like, if I was judging it without rain, that's like a 2, like a 2.5. Yeah, okay, that puts it into perspective. Okay, so what inside rain? Obviously, all of these bonds over here, the Barraskewda, the Zapdos, and the Seismitoad, they all get a lot better. Obviously the Barraskewda, Beartick, and the Seismitoad get opened up tremendously, and they can start actually sweeping / cleaning. But without rain, that's the problem. So I don't know. I can't give it too many points then. So it has to be like, and it has to be an average. Okay, with the rain though, like obviously your cleaning is amazing, and your sweeping still not that great. Technically speaking, because technically a choice band Barraskewda is not a sweeper; it's a cleaner. Sarasota is the same thing. So yeah, so Beartick would go on there in terms of a sweeper, and then you have the really good cleaners. The cleaning is like a 5 under rain. So I figured it out. Let me do the math here. I have some numbers in my head. Okay, you are getting a 3.5. And then in terms of wall breaking, again, it really depends on rain. Outside of rain, it's just Sizzle. Literally just Sizzle. I mean, sure, Choice Band Barraskewda is pretty strong outside of rain, because, it does have, like, base 130 attack. But without rain, you're not doing shit. Pangoro, obviously. So yeah, with that, like, you get like a 2.5, like maybe a 3. I would give him a 3. And then in rain, like everything gets open. So let's give you like a 4. Let's give you a 4. Actually, he didn't lose that many points. He lost like 0.5. But yeah. So bulk obviously. I mean, Scizor plus Chansey is like pretty good. Yeah, defensive Pelipper is nice for fighting types. Defensive Zapdos is good for fighting types as well. Fighting types actually kind of suck for you now. I'm looking at it. Because like Pelipper is going to be defensive, but like Zapdos is not going to be always defensive on your type of team. They actually give you less than type synergy though. I'm going to give you a little bit less than type synergy. I just realized the fighting type is actually a little bit of a problem. Well, I mean, you know what? I'll keep it. I might come back later. Bulk. Oh yeah, I'm doing bulk. So Roost, Wish Protect, the fattest wishes you've ever seen. Second fattest, and then obviously Roost on Pelipper. You have Roost on Zapdos. You have. Well, I mean, technically, you have Synthesis on Roserade, but obviously, in rain, that's not going to be good too much. We have Wish on Illumise as well. Yeah, I think you got a really good bulk. You have Cleric support in Heal Bell from Chansey. Yeah, it's a solid. Solid. It's good. It's really good. Is it a 4? Or is it a 4.5? Or is it a 3 point? It's probably a 3.5. Yeah, I'm gonna be more than that. That's fine with me. I'm fine with that. Okay, Jersey Weavile. Let's see here. Who is that? That's somebody. I don't know who that is. That's a new guy with these weird names. What are you guys? What is this? Who is this new guy? Okay, anyway. I like the Rillaboom Tram. I like that. Used to be Blue Tram. Oh, my beloved Blue. Okay, anyway. So Grassy Surge, Rillaboom. That's your whole. That's the whole deal. This is all you. Grassy Glide, you click Knockoff, you click Superpower, you click U-Turn. That's it. That's all you do. This is what Choice Band, obviously. Choice Scarf is probably not what you want to run unless you're really like going to forego Grassy Glide and run Scarf Woodhammer or something like that and just be a blue. Obviously, you can replace this U-Turn with a Sword Dance, and then you can run Life Orb for a sweeping kind of thing. You can run High Horsepower if you really want to smack that heat ramp. Stuff like that. You can run Grassy Sea Acrobatics as well. Always a nice little fun set. Yeah, stuff like that. What else? Not much else, frankly. You can try to run bulk up over any of these and try to set up a lot. But bulk up, bulk up and combine, they usually entail longer sweeps, and you don't want to do that since you have grassy terrain. Grassy terrain ends after a couple turns. You don't have unless you're gonna run terrain extender bulk up. Don't get any ideas here. Actually, that could be cool. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know, that's about it. Maybe you can run a very defensive least set. I don't know, that could be interesting. Yeah, okay, moving on. Heatran! We all know what Heatran is. Right? Got Slowpoke, Storm, Earth Power, the main Trapper set. You can run Spadef EVs on this stuff, whatever. You can replace any of these with Toxic. If you want to run Magnustorm though, I would not forego Taunt. I think these two need to be together at all times. Magnustorm and Taunt need to be together at all times. If you're gonna run Magnustorm, you should have Taunt. Because otherwise you could potentially lose the Trap War against stuff like Toxapex and Chansey and Blissey and all that stuff that you would normally beat because you can't taunt the recovery moves. So yeah, make sure to run both. Earth Power is nice, recovery, probably mentioned that. In terms of offensive sets, you can obviously run Eruption, run a Choice Specs or a Choice Scarf on that. Maybe have a more reliable fire move on there. Earth Power is still there for coverage. Flash Cannon last. Just for the other stab. If you really want to hit some Latios or Latias, Dragon Pulse or whatever. Fun. Yeah. If you want a really more Spadef set, you can always just run Lava Plume on Heatran. Stealth Rock, Lava Plume, Toxic, Earth Power, something like that. I don't know. Stuff you can experiment. Protect is also pretty nice on Heatran. Because, especially in grassy terrain, you're going to be getting a lot of health back. So that's always something nice to have. Yeah. So, moving on. Okay, next up we have Togekiss. You're not going to run Fossil or Serene Grace. Serene Grace Air Slash with a Scarf. That's the main thing. Prince, Forest Sphere, Dazzling Gleam, Flamethrower. Not get Blue Blast, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how much you like Togekiss. Yeah. Outside of this, you can run a boot set with if you want to run a really defensive set, you can run Roost. If you want to run just offensive but not choice, you can run Nasty Plot with Thunder Wave or something. You can just run a secondary coverage move out other than Thunder Wave. Yeah. There was also a pretty cool set. You can run a Choice Scarf or a Scarf set with these moves. And so basically, the whole point is to trick away the Scarf immediately. Or if you really need to just do Scarf Air Slash cleaning, you can just keep the Air Slash. You can just keep the Scarf. But usually you want to trick away the Scarf and then just like Nap Spot up and Roost and try to win with Air Slash for more power. That's a pretty fun set. Outside of that, probably not much else interesting. Gets Encore, gets Counter, gets Heal Bell. Yeah. It probably gets Wish, right? It does get Wish. And it has a decent HP stat. It's okay. Okay HP stat. But yeah, you can try to do some Wish protecting with that if you want to. No. Gone. Moving on. Umbreon. Synchronize. Don't run Inner Focus. Just run Synchronize. It's good to do the no you. Well, it's not no you, it's you're going down with this is your actual Wish Passer, don't use it. forget the whole Wish Togekiss thing, just do the Wish Umbreon. Yeah, just do like this. You can also run Baton Pass as just like a drive attack. Just don't use it obviously to pass instead. Just use it to like pass into like try to safely pass a teammate in just to wish them back up to full. So yeah. Or you can just just keep it at Toxic. Or just run Heal Bell last, because Fire Support's really nice. Yeah, Heal Bell. Wait, why am I typing Heal Bell there? You could, I've seen people run Curse, like Curse Payback. That could be pretty interesting. Obviously you don't have a lot of good offense, but you can set up pretty well since you are pretty bulky, so you can try that if you want. Next up, we got Zygarde 10%. Good combination with the grassy terrain as it's a ground type that does not rely on Earthquake. Instead, it relies on broken moves, 1,000 arrows. Yay. Can't use power. Probably gonna be running like. So, first thing that comes to mind is a Choice Band set. Like this. Obviously, you can just not do this. Slap on a Life Orb or another boosting item and Dragon Dance. Yeah, something like this could be nice. Yeah, has a good speed tier. Yeah. Zygarde actually has a lot of signature moves, but you don't really see them often because like they're all special. Like Core Enforcers, like, it sounds cool. It looks cool. Not that useful. So cool. And then like also it's like 1,000 waves. Like, whoa, what's that? Prevents them from switching. It's a trapping move. That's so cool. It's also it actually is not special. But why would you use this over 1,000 arrows? Because it's same base power except it actually does some really relevant stuff. Hitting flying types. That's super amazing. Because with 1,000 arrows, like your only resistance now just grass types. Yeah. My voice is dying. I might have to take a break. We'll see. Okay, anyway, next up we got the Slowbro Galar. I'll take some water. Okay, great. How many people have I done so far? I'm not even halfway through. Oh no, wait, I am halfway through. Wait, am I? I am halfway through. Let's go. It took me 4 hours to get here. Okay. Quick Draw can be fun. I'm not sure if Quick Claw is allowed in our league. We're gonna have to check the bylaws on that. If it is allowed, that's a pretty fun gimmick to do. You'll have like a 30 plus. Oh, hold up. I can do this. I can do the math. 44% chance to move first. Yeah, I can do the math. Let's go. And then Regenerator is always the more consistent and good ability. Yeah. I think usually is more offensive from what I've seen. You just run like Psychic, Shell Sidearm, and then like Flamethrower or whatever. Stuff like that. Obviously, you still have Slack Off. You probably want to slot that in somewhere. It's a slow bro, so it's a slow twin, so it has a lot of good coverage. You might want to use that. Grass Knot, Scald, other things. Yeah, sure. Why not? Has a good attack stat too, so if you want to run like physical sets, that could be fun. But wait, Drain Punch. I don't know. Gets a lot of moves. What else can I say? And like the slow twins against Trick Group. Yeah, I guess Trick Group. Hold on a second. Why do I feel like all the slow twins have been drafted? Okay, well, someone had Slowbro Mega, someone had Slowbro Slow King Galar. Okay, no one has drafted Slow King yet? Maybe someone else? Okay, no one has. Unfortunate. Slow King is very sad and being alone. I mean, technically, Slowbro Regulars also hasn't been drafted, but Slowbro Mega has. Anyway, back to this. Back to the important stuff. You can definitely run a more defensive spread, a defensive set with Slowbro, though, if you're up to the task. You can definitely, like, throw on Slack, throw on Toxic or something, and then, like, you get access to your site. No, you can't do Future Sight plus Teleport, though. Oh, you don't get Teleport with Slowbro Galar. Yeah, you can definitely do, like, Slack off Future Sight kind of things. Or, like, you know, copy Slow King Galar and run AV. Or, like, Future Sight, maybe Shell Sidearm, Flamethrower is good coverage, Earthquake, Hydro Pump, whatever on the last slot. Now, this could work. You can also just run Calm Mindset like the other ones as well. Just stick on Calm Mind, put on Slack off, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, so next up we got Snorlax. Unfortunately, can't use that cool Z move or whatever. Immunity and Thick Fat are both very good. Gluttony is also good too. Since it does actually get Snorlax does get Recycle, so you can use something like Aqua very, very usefully. Yeah, that can be a thing, but you know, it's more so gimmicky than Immunity and Thick Fat. Thick Fat is usually better because more often than not, a lot of Snorlax run Rest, so the Toxic thing doesn't matter as much. And Thick Fat lets you, you know, at least take a lot of Fire and Ice moves, which is really nice. But yeah, generally speaking, you know, Curse Lax has been a thing since Generation 2, so, you know, this thing. Probably want something to hit Fairy types like Darkest Lariat, and then maybe like Rest on the last slot if you want, or you could just run Curse 3 attack with like Heat Crash or Earthquake or something on that last slot, or whatever. Something you can do. It does actually get some, what's the move? Lovely Kiss. I thought I got that. I thought I got a sleep move. Whatever. Forget about it. Point is, you know, Curse is fine. You can run Choice Band as well. It has good coverage, so, you know, Choice Band is always fun. I guess Generation 3 Snorlax. You know, Earthquake, and like, you know, I don't know. You can look through the moves and try to pick and choose which ones you want. Yeah, Rest Talk is also an option. You don't even have to run Curse. Rest Talk 2 attack could be an interesting idea. Or you can just run Mono Body Slam or Mono 1 move and then just run Curse, Rest Talk, and Sleep. Well, I just said Rest Talk, so whatever. Yeah. Yeah, okay, move. Your Gligar, you're gonna run EV Light, you're gonna run Immunity. Unlike Snorlax, the other two abilities for Gligar don't make as much sense to run, so you definitely do want to run Immunity. And then you're just gonna use this as a Gliscor Light. So, you know, Rock, Earthquake, Knockoff, U-Turn, Roost, all that stuff. Toxic, all that stuff, yeah. Got it, you can have it, it's yours, fun. Yeah, you can also. Smart Stance probably isn't as good on Gligar because, you know, it is weaker. You can probably still make it work if you wanted to. You can't use Facade, unfortunately, because you don't have like you're never going to be poisoned. Theoretically speaking, yeah. You can try to run like Sword Dance, Earthquake, Ice Fang Roost or something like that if you wanted to. But yeah. Taunt is also a nice move. Letting you know, be a little bit of a stall breaker is always nice. Yeah. Blastoise is up next. No Shell Smash, thank God. Well, thank God for all of you guys. If this thing's got Shell Smash, you guys would have been terrible. So this thing is a pretty decent Rabbit Spinner. You use it for that. I guess you could try to use it like defensively if you wanted to. like a regular regular Blastoise defensively, I guess. But obviously you want to kind of use like more offensive moves on this thing. Water Spot or like Hydro Pump, or if you want to be more consistent, you can always use them. What's that move called? What's it called? I forgot. uh, uh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shit! It's the pulse, water pulse. There we go. Jesus. So yeah, that is boosting my Mega Launcher. How much does Mega Launcher boost by? I forgot. By 50%. Yeah. So Mega Launcher is basically the equivalent to Surf. You have that chance to, you know. My voice is actually okay. I think I have to stop with this. But yeah, Surf it's equivalent to Surf and it has a chance to confuse. Obviously you also have something like Aura Sphere, which is also boosted by Mega Launcher. Dark Pulse is also boosted by Mega Launcher. Ice Beam is not boosted by Mega Launcher, but it's good coverage. Yeah. Fortunately, there's not much else. Oh, Flip Turn. Flip Turn is always really nice. You can use it. Definitely use Mega Blastoise as some sort of pivot set. That could be fun. And yeah. Anything else I would really run? You do have a decent physical attack stat if you want to try running on the physical side, but then you can't really abuse Mega Launcher at that point, so not really worth it in my eyes. Yeah. Okay. I think I talked about everything I need. Water Spout, I mean, Toxic and Yawn. I already mentioned Water Spout, yeah. So Toxic and Yawn could be nice in terms of utility. Maybe you want to run Rest Talk on this thing too. That could be nice. Yeah. Can I skip this? Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. Welcome to Talking About Plus. You have your electric community. Are you happy now? If you bring us, then win. I don't know. Send me your PayPal. I'll give you like $1. No, actually, don't hold me to that. But I don't know. Nasty Plot, Thunderbolt. It needs hidden power. Well, actually, no, it's Grass Knot. Oh, never mind. It doesn't need power. Encore. Yeah. Run this set. This is a cool set. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know which one to use. It's just a very weak electric type. You can try to make it more defensive utility-wise and just try to run like Nuzzle and like Encore and all that stuff, but you know, it's not gonna be very good. Maybe you can try to run Specs on this thing. Yeah, sure, Choice Specs, why not? Actually, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Thunderbolt, Grass Knot, Wolf Switch, and whatever choice you want as your last. You want like, I don't know, run Signal Beam to really hurt those grass types? Sure. You want to run Nasty Pot to bait people into thinking you're not choice? Sure. I don't know. But yeah. What is this sound? Okay, well, anyway. I'm going to move on. Bronzorn's last. Probably just gonna run a Weavile set with this thing. Heat Proof or Levitate again. I talked about this with Bronzong already. You know, pick whichever one is like you think is more likely what your opponent's gonna prep for. Pick the one that. Yeah, pick the better one. I don't know. If your opponent has a shit ton of ground types, just run Levitate. If your opponent has a lot of fire types, run Heat Proof. If you have to make the choice, you're just gonna have to make the 50-50 guess. I don't know. For example, if you're fighting against a Mega Diancie, it can run Earth Power or Mystical Fire. Which one are you gonna build your Bronzor to deal with? That's kind of your choice. You gotta have to figure out like he's more likely to run Mystical Fire because I have, you know, like 3 grass types or something like that, right? So, you know, just make sure you prep for that. And I don't know if you can hear there's someone playing piano somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, probably gonna run Stealth thing, maybe like Gyro Ball, because I really only anticipate you to bring this stuff into like against like a Kyurem or a Mega Diancie or whatever. So Gyro Ball would be really nice to hit those things. It has no attack, as you can see, so it's not gonna be doing a lot of damage. But you know, it's still doing some good shit. It's good defensively at least. You can take some hits. So yeah, I would lean away from attacking, and I would lean more towards just like crippling. So Toxic, Stealth Rock, other moves. Okay, yeah, sure. And then, okay, let's start ranking these things. Okay, so, oh, that's his name, Cloud Envy. Okay, hi, I'm Specs. Nice to meet you. Okay, so in terms of type synergy, let's see here. Everyone's being smart today and drafting their dark types. This is good. I like this. We don't want to be weak to Ghost here in this metagame. Let's see here. So, against water types, not too much of a problem. It could be an issue, but like not too bad. As long as this water type isn't named Keldeo, you should be good. Actually, wait. If this is a Keldeo, holy crap! But I'm not trying to look at specific Pokemon, so whatever. I don't think anyone drafted Keldeo. Did anyone draft Keldeo? No, no one drafted Keldeo. Okay, cool. So yeah, forget that. Fine against ground types, dude. You're fine against grass, fine against ground, fire, normal, electric. Electric's fine, yeah, electric's fine. Fighting you're fine. Dark you're fine. Psychic you're fine. Ghost you're fine. Fairy, you're definitely fine. G-Rim can just sit on most, pretty much every single fairy type. Let's see here. Rock types could be an issue, I guess, if you squint closely. Actually, yeah, they could be. Like, if you run into like a Choice Band Tyrantrum, that shit ain't gonna fly. I guess Bronzor could probably take the hits semi well. Maybe. Weavile probably is bulky enough to take any sort of like rock hits. But yeah, outside of that, you know, Zygarde's not very defensive. At least Zygarde 10% isn't very good at taking hits. And that's your only other rock resist. So I guess rock could be an issue. Now that I'm thinking about it, rock is probably an issue for most other teams that I just haven't considered. Well, maybe not as much. But yeah, so rock kind of, but you know, not really. It's still fine. It's fine. It's fine. One small error. I guess 4.5 that. Yeah, and then moving on to the next thing. In terms of hazard control, I would probably say it's pretty good. You have rocks on Heatran, you have rocks on the Gligar as well. And in terms of removal, oh yeah, also Bronzor, whatever. I mean, it's a Bronzor. In terms of other stuff, you have, you know, Defog on your in terms of removal, sorry, you have Defog on your Togekiss, you have Rapid Spin on your Blastoise. That's about it, though. Defog on your Gligar as well, I guess. So he only has rocks, unfortunately, but he does have, you know, decent rock setters, and he has decent removers. So there's someone else who had that same type of deal. I forgot who it was. I think it was. I mean, I can't give him a lot, and plus, it's not that. It's like you get like a 3 in terms of removal, and like it's like a 3. Well. Like, he only has the rocks, so I can't really give him like 2.5. Basically, either a 2.5 or a 3 is in order here. I'm trying to. 2.5. I'll give him a 3. Pivoting. Dear Lord, you have no way of pivoting. You have one U-turn, 150. Okay. I didn't. I just looked at the first half and I got really shocked. I guess Baton Pass can be fitted onto a couple of these mons too, but like, Outside of Umbreon, I wouldn't really consider them good baton passers. Slowbro can work as a defensive pivot type thing, or offensive one if you want to try running it like that. Flacker has U-turn and Blastoise has first turn. So okay, yeah. It is better than I thought. I just didn't see that at first. I'm not talking about that thing. Okay, so yeah, pivoting wise, it's fine. It's not great, but it's okay. So, yeah, 3. I like 3. No. Yeah. 3.5. I'll be nice. We got 3.5. Okay, so speed tiers. Zygarde. How fast is Zygarde? I forgot. 115. That's pretty good. Not amazing, but it's okay. And that is your fastest mod. Okay. You have priority in Rillaboom. I won't forget that. So 85, 77. 77. Yeah. 80 with Togekiss. We got like 60 with Umbreon. 65. There's 30 with the Slowbro. We got the Snorlax. Sorry, okay, so there is an issue here. So first off, we have you have 115 Zygarde. That's fine. You probably want something faster. Like most teams would want something faster than that, but that's fine. But the problem here is 85 to 115 it's empty, and there is so much stuff. There's a reason why base hundreds of memes. Yeah, there's a lot of scary stuff in between those two, in between 85 and 115, and that's not a good look for you at all. Everything from 85 below is fine, but that's a very big speed tier gap that you're missing. I have to give you that's not good. Yeah, I think I have to give you 3. You can't just have one thing at 115 and it's not even it's at 145 or something. It's just you have just one thing at 115. So not only are you still outsped by things like Coco or whatever, there's if someone gets rid of your Zygarde, you have a huge range between 85 and 115, and then you're just you can't deal with it at all. I mean, yes, you have priority, but other teams have priority too. Oh, okay, they don't have a lot, and they don't have as much powerful priority as you do, I guess, that's for sure. I don't think I can give you more than a 3, honestly, though. I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Okay, sweeping. Rillaboom is a pretty good sweeper, and pretty good late game cleaner, with Trust Grassy Glide. Scarf Heatran can clean as well, pretty well. Scarf Togekiss can clean pretty well. Zygarde is both, well, it's good wall breaker. I mean, technically can sweep too with Dragon Dance, yeah, that's fair. It's a good cleaner it's still a good cleaner. But yeah, everything on your team can clean pretty well. As long as you have a Scarf or whatever. Same with Slowbro, honestly. If you run Trick Room, if you run a Trick Room 3 attack variant, that could actually do pretty well. And or you can just run Nasty Plot 3 attacks with Quick Draw, Quick Claw, and then just try to luck your way to victory. Oh yeah, Snorlax get Belly Drums, I forgot to mention that. But it's kind of slow. It's too slow to abuse that. So unless you're running it in Trick Room, it's probably not going to do too much. Okay, that's about it. So overall, that's I think your cleaning's really good. Your sweeping might need a little bit of work though. Yeah, that's the main concern. In terms of sweeping, you have Swords Dance, Rillaboom, you have Dragon Dance, Zygarde, 10%. You have, technically speaking, Nasty Plot, Slowbro. You have Curse Lax. Oh, well, Curse Lax. I don't even think about that. Yeah, I don't know. I think the cleaners are good too. It's they're both pretty solid. They're both. Four might be too much, though. I think 3.5. 3.5. I want to do 3.5. I think it's. 3.5 is kind of... Do I think it's better than Woodsy? Well, I think Woodsy should... Maybe Woodsy should get a less than a 3.5, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe I should get a 3. I don't know. So... I don't know. My brain is kind of fried. I don't have to stop after this. But... Let me actually think. I'm gonna stop the music for a second. Okay, so we have. I'll give him a 3.5, and then we'll talk about it later. If I give him a lower score on wall breaking, I don't know. Choice. Okay, but anyway, wall breaking, choice band, reliability, choice specs, heat ran, choice band, brain, Zygarde. Blastoise can also probably fit into the breaking category. Technically, Nasty Plot Togekiss can kind of break too, just by virtue of it being able to potentially flinch down walls. And then Snorlax Choice Band can definitely work as a breaker as well. I think breaking wise, you get a 4. Yeah. Oh, this is I should give him more. Cleaning wise, you do pretty well, but sweeping wise, it's low. Yeah, I'll keep it at 3.5 then. Bulk. Okay, so Rillatran is really nice. Grassy terrain support for your entire team is also just really nice in general. Outside of Togekiss and Gladgarb or whatever, they don't care. They have roosts on their own, so that's fine. Whisper check on your Wish, passing on your Umbreon, and Clair support in general for both Togekiss and Umbreon is really nice. And yeah, EV like Gligar is pretty bulky, all that stuff. Yeah, I think you do pretty well in terms of that. That type of stuff. In terms of bulk. Alright, I need to be more specific. Yeah, your team's pretty bulky, yeah, I like it. I think everything on your team can really just like take a hit. Outside of Zygarde, really. Maybe a little bit of Rillaboom too. And then yeah, I don't know why it's giving me 4.5 energy. Does it deserve 4.5? I definitely think it's at least 4. I'm not sure about 4.5 though. I'll come back to it. Yeah. How many do I have left? I have 7 left. Oh, I have 8 left. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna do one more team and then I'm gonna do the rest on another day. Yeah, that's my solution here. Okay, this is. God, I have so much shit to do. Okay, Megalop. Okay. Now it's got a really nice good set of moves from Tundra or Isle of Armor, wherever it came in. Triple Axle, Close Combat, Eternal, really nice coverage moves or stab moves or pivoting moves. They're all serve different purposes. Unfortunately, it does not have return in this metagame, so you're gonna have to rely on maybe something like Facade or. You don't have Facade. You don't have anything else. Okay, Mega Kick. Okay, that's not. It's stronger than Return for sure. You definitely have the accuracy problem though. So, Scrappy. Before I forget about it, Scrappy is a really nice ability. Being able to hit Ghost types is really nice. You can hit something like Aegislash or Mega Sableye super effectively. That's cool. Yeah. So yeah, Fake Out, Close Combat, U-turn. I don't know. There's not much. There's not a lot of variability with kind of just run these core moves usually. Might want to think about putting on Mega Kick or something. Maybe you can try to run something like Endeavor or Encore or Healing Wish if you want to try something like that. But more often than not, you're going to be running these moves. Maybe Quick Attack is nice if you want to have that double priority. You don't have to run Fake Out either, by the way. You can replace that with something else. Yeah. This stuff with Healing Wish, Mega Kick, Encore, that's kind of the main things here. Yeah, that's about it. Good speed too. Okay, next up, yo. I was wondering when this would show up. We have Playable for us. So, Magic Art, Unaware are both very good abilities. Obviously, you're going to be using those more often than not. You use Cube Charm, I'm raising an eyebrow, for sure. Magic Guard, I like Magic Guard more than Unaware personally, just because I hate Unaware. I hate Unaware as a concept, so like I just don't like how Unaware. If you're unaware of other people's stat changes, you should be unaware of your own stat changes. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I think that's a good nerf, to be honest. But anyway, my headcanon aside, so Magic Guard is obviously really good. Stealth Rock, Moonblast, probably is this the standard set. I think most people would say. You might want to put Thunder Wave on that somewhere. Maybe you want to put on Flamethrower or something. Coverage against Steel types. Maybe you just want to get rid of this and just run Calm Mindset. Maybe you want to run Calm Mind Wish. This is one of the only Pokemon with access to Calm Mind Wish and Wish Protect Teleport, I think. Yeah, so use that. Yeah, and then you can also run Unaware. I think you have to run Unaware on this, I'm not pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Unaware sets can run this. They can also just run like screw over sweepers type moves, you know, Unaware knockoff. I don't know. Like that is pretty standard in a lot of ways. Like, yeah, sure you have a lot of moves, but like there's not too much variety. Well, okay, no, there's a good amount of variety. There's also stuff like Sticky Bar with Magic Guard and Run Trick. Like that. This could be pretty good. I'm gonna call mine. Life Orb. Run like 3 attacks Life Orb, or you can run Calm Mind Life Orb. 2. You can do something like that, or just Calm Mind over this. There's definitely some other things you can do too, but I would be here all day if I wanted to talk about every single set you could run, so I won't do that. Yeah, I mentioned the more important stuff anyway. Oh, Kira. Okay, good. Well, I mean, not good for everyone else, but good. It's a good month. Yeah, it's Choice Specs, Ice Beam, Freeze Dry, Blast, and Earth Power. Kind of the main set here. You can also replace something for that Draco Meteor. You can forget about the specs, run Boots, and run a substitute set with Roost. Something like this. Maybe you want to run Dragon Dance, you can do that as well. Dragon Dance with Icicle Spear. I've seen sets like this with Icicle Spear and like Freeze Dry, and then with like a Never Malice. This could be pretty cool. Stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Here's pretty flexible, but it's not super flexible. More often than not, you just want to be nuking things, or you can also use Scarf Cure to throw people off guard as well. Makes for a pretty good cleaner as well. And besides those other stats I mentioned, yeah, that's pretty much about it. Yes. Something tells me he might have Manual Sun in this team though. So, if in case he does do that, you do get access to Weather Ball on this. You want to run fire moves. So yeah. Volcanion. I'm getting a Manual Sun vibe or everything. Well, there's definitely there's a Venusaur. You can't trip it. There's a Venusaur there and Volcanion. I don't know. I'm feeling some. Okay, anyway. Like Kyurem, you also kind of just nuke things with this thing. So you get Steam Eruption, which is basically better Scald. You miss. Flamethrower or Fire Blast. You have Earth Power. You have Sludge Bomb. Stuff like that. You can run Substitute again, like Kyurem with Heavy Duty Boost. The two bonds are actually pretty similar in terms of function. So yeah, you can run this as well. Just get access to Defog. Wouldn't be a very good defogger, but you can run it if you want to. Yeah, I don't know about it. You can try to run an off physically attacking set. I guess. It does give pretty decent moves. You got Flare Blitz, Flame Charge, Earthquake, Liquidation, Zonage. It's not terrible. You could try to run something. And it definitely can throw people off guard. Like say, what's a good example here? I don't know. I can't think of any good examples, but you can probably think of something. I don't know. Yeah. Anything else I'm missing? No, I'm not really missing anything. Okay, Donphan. Rapid Spin knockoff. Earthquake and Ice Shard. Yeah, something like that. That was pretty standard set. Leftover. You can use this as like a defensive spinner with knockoff utility, and like Ice Shard just to deal with like Dragon type, stab EQ for obvious reasons. You can also run like a choice band or like a more offensive build. What this thing? Honestly, you could probably keep the same moves, except maybe replace the Rapid Spin with like Stone Edge or something. Yeah. It gets like Seed Bomb and like Fire Fang and a lot of weird moves too. So you play her off Poison Jab. It actually has a lot of coverage, so it definitely can be very surprising. You can run Seed Bomb to hit Red Wash. You can run Fire Fang to hit Ferrothorn. Run player off to hit like Dragon, I guess. I don't know, something like that. There's a lot of coverage. It's pretty fun. Curse can also be a thing as well. If you want to run something like that. I didn't talk about rocks yet, did I? Yeah. Well, it gets stealth. I forgot to mention that. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Savali. There's no way I can go over all 18 points. But yes, you do have access to every single type of Savali in the metagame. So yeah, have fun with that. This is some important moves, Swords Dance, Defog, Parting Shot, Slash, U-Turn. Those are some pretty good moves in general. Flame Charge is nice for offensive sets as well. Obviously, you're going to be running multi-attack almost every single week. Unless you're running like... voice is actually going to die. You can run like Choice Band, Savali normal with Explosion. Yeah, that's the heat flow. You should draft Savali, never use any of the other types, and then just run Choice Band Explosion every week. This is what I want you to do. Yeah. It also gets a lot of coverage. Well, not a lot. It has some coverage though. It has all like the Flame Bolt Beam stuff. And yeah. The best types more often than not are stuff like you can run. Normal's good because you can hold an item, but besides that, Fairy, Steel, Ground, sometimes Poison, other ones too. But again, like you just pick the type that you think does well against the team you're fighting. That's kind of just how you. That's kind of just how you use Savali. But if you want to be surprising, you can just run different sets as well. You don't have to stick to any certain mold or whatever. Okay, Fortress. Yeah, you're just gonna those hazards down. Swap Rock, Toxic Spikes, and Spikes has access to Rapid Spin hazards as well. So yeah, obviously you're not gonna run all of these on one set unless you're crazy. Probably want Power Ball, Toxic, Volt Switch. That's not or stuff like that. You want Earthquake as well to hit like certain steel types, like for example Heat Ran. Definitely if you want to hit that thing, that's nice. I know like in Generation 2, like Fortress used to run like really weird sets just to like beat other people as a hazard lead. Like wanted to make sure like Spike stayed up. Like you just ran like Giga Drain and like HP like fire or shit. Pretty fun or pretty fire. Obviously you can't do that now. Well, I mean you can if you want. You don't have to hit power though. You can't run Giga Drain. It's on you. But yeah, this thing is really just meant to set up hazards and then just kind of voltage up. That's kind of the main defining thing for it now. And if it wants to remove hazards, it can with Rapid Spin. Venusaur. If you are running manual sun, obviously chlorophyll will be nice. So Valley does get Sunny Day, and it does make for a decent pivot, since it does get Party Shot and all that. So if you want to run manual sun, this is probably where I'll go with that. So Valley and then Venus one. I'm also influenced by a certain member of the Discord server. If you don't know who runs manual sun and PU and all that, you'll find out who it is soon enough. But yeah. Outside of sun-based stuff, you want to do sun-based stuff that way, obviously, like, growth, maybe like Giga Dream, or Solar Beam if you want to run Sludge Bomb, then you can run, or Weather Ball, obviously, or one of these. Something like that. That's good enough coverage for you, and I'm probably looking at it. And then if you don't want to do sun-based stuff, you can just run it defensively. I can definitely see like a Leech Seed type of variant of this thing. I don't know, something like this could be fun. Maybe you want to run Swords Dance? I don't know. If you want to be a cool guy. Let's get some pretty cool moves. Knock off on it. That's gonna be fun. Yeah. Sleep Powder. Yeah, run Sleep Powder. Sleep Powder is good. I forgot about that. Yeah, we don't. Okay, Volibee. Light on this thing. Overcoat the better ability most of the time. I really want to run weak armor if I were you. I'm just gonna use this as a Manabuzz Light, really. So just something like this can work very well for you. You can put on Toxic or something. If you want to. I probably wouldn't put something like... Manabuzz does occasionally run something like Brave Bird. Okay, well, its attack is barely better than Volibee, so you know what? Yeah, sure. If you want to put Brave Bird on this thing and just try to nuke Volcarona, you are free to do so. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I don't know, man. Screw it, run Nasty Plot. That's your oyster. You know what? Take back what I said about weak armor. Yeah. This is what you want. I'm pretty sure Volibee ran something like this at some point in a Little Cup, but this is not Little Cup, unfortunately. So yeah, moving on. Actually, should I move on? Yeah, I mentioned stuff. Moving on. Okay, so Lampkin. I don't know why I dropped this frankly. I don't see a lot of use for this. Yes. It has decent special attacks, so you can still try to like do what Chandelure does and try to nuke things with like Flash Out or whatever. But probably doesn't work super well. You could Calm Mind and go Hex Pain Split. You're gonna have to impress me with your creativity because I can't think of anything right now with this thing. Trick Room, Trick, Taunt. Has a good amount of support moves. I don't think Vermont is too good itself, since it is not fully evolved. To be fair for it. So yeah, I don't know. Last up's Kadabra. This one I can actually. This is actually a pretty good choice in terms of low tier run. Obviously, Sash is a little bit more viable. Something like that is this frail, and then you can run like. It's not gonna focus. Oh god. I don't know. It hasn't really. Energy Ball or Shadow Ball or whatever. And then the last move, probably not Recovery, run with something like Thunder Wave. You can also run Counter on this thing. Just to surprise physical attackers. Yeah. You could try to run Nasty Plot if you wanted to. Probably wouldn't work too well. Also, Encore is really nice. So you could definitely make this like a bullshit. Like, you run Sash Counter to really screw something over. You can Encore something to stop like maybe red or like run T-Wave just to cripple something off or something. Good work. Yeah. Okay, now we're gonna finish this off. Okay, so wait, don't actually.
Okay, so Volpe is probably decently bulky with the Eviolites, so I would say that it is a pretty sturdy ghost that don't resist, so take that away from you a little, or at least the ghost resist. So yeah, I'll take that away from you.
Yeah, nice Fire Water Grass core, Steel Fairy Dragon. Yeah, Steel Fairy Dragon core. Have your ground type, have your ground immune. Right? Have your things. Ghost immune as well. It's not necessary move. Yeah, great. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm trying to think of anything that would really dent this team, and it's not turning up some short results right now. Psychic Sandal by Fortress and Olipi. Oh god. Fighting? Yeah, no, Clef deals with most fighting types. And then you also have, Venusaur and I guess technically Lampent. I don't know, I guess fighting might be a little bit of an issue, but you also have Savali to like put whatever type you want. So is that yeah, Savali Ghost could be pretty nice in this team actually. Actually, Savali Ghost is pretty good. Since it also isn't as weak to knockoff, since you can't knock off RKS plates or RKS memory disk or whatever they call it. They are called. Jesus. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Flying types. So that's a problem. Yeah, you're fighting against Zapdos Galar. Ooh, that's a scary thing. Yeah, that you don't even have checks. Everything dies to Brave Bird. Well, not dies. Like if you're fighting against a Staraptor, like Choice Brave Bird, you don't have a switch-in. You really don't have a switch-in at all. Yeah, unless you're running like Savali Steel, but in that case, if that flying type has fire or fighting coverage like Staraptor does, you're 1 read away from literally losing him on every single time a bird comes in. So yeah, not fun for you. Yeah. Okay, flying is actually super major. Like for everyone else, there's they have a weakness, and then they might, they technically have the tools to deal with it. But it's gonna be hard. This one, you actually have nothing for flying types. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So I think you're gonna be using a lot of Silvally Rock, is what I'm saying. Silvally Rock or Silvally Steel. That's probably your main go-tos now. Yeah, you need flying resist on your team. So yeah, the problem with Silvally is that it also isn't, it does, friggin' words. It doesn't last forever because it doesn't have reliable recovery. So yeah, and flying is an issue. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at anything else for now. So yeah, big issue for flying. I give you a 4, or should I give you a 3.5? I don't know. The flying issue is just really bugging me. Technically, I gave people a 4 for 2 small mistakes, and this is 1 big mistake. So I guess it's technically by that logic it is a 4. So yeah, you might want to fix that flying issue. I think I'm being mean right now. I'm sorry, but yeah, whatever. Hazard control. Got decent amount of rockers. You have T-Spikes and Spikes as well, which is really nice. And as for removal, doing pretty good on that front as well. Defog on the Silvally and the Volibee are pretty good. You do have Spin on 2 Mons as well. So yeah, this is very solid. I'd say like a 4. Yeah, 4. No problem. Yeah, I should give you more than that. I should give you more than that. I'll give you 4.5. Actually, if I give you a 4.5, that means I should probably give you a 4. Okay. No, I won't give. I'll give you a 4. It's a 4. I have very high standards. I mean, I guess hazard control. Literally, if you want a 5 in that category, you're basically literally just have to, have multiple rockers and then some amount of T-Spike webs, and then you have multiple defoggers, a spinner, and a magic bouncer. If you want to have a full 5 in hazard control. no one's gonna get there. No one's gonna get close. So you know what? As long as I judge everyone the same way, it's fine because you'll all be weighted the same. So it doesn't really matter. You can flame me for all you want for me caring so much about hazards. So, yeah. And for all you who say like boots are important, like I mean, yeah, boots are great, but like boots can be knocked off. So yeah. Anyway, pivoting. Sorry. U-turn, teleport. U-turn / parting shot. Volt switch. U-turn. So you have some pretty decent pivots here. Wish teleport Clefable was like a contender for being banned at some point, just because of how unhealthy it was for the metagame. But that was before Crown Tundra, and you know now like that's basically not a set anymore. But I'm imagining it could still, it definitely will still put in work in Draft League. Megalopony is a fantastic offensive pivot, forced a lot of switches due to its high speed and offenses and decent enough coverage. Savali is pretty good at it too. Vullaby is a pretty decent defensive. If I pretend Vullaby is a Mana Buzz, it works. Yeah. Speaking of Mana Buzz, it's gonna be down there, but I won't get to that until at least a couple hours later, and I need to let my voice rest a little bit. Yeah. What else? That's it. So I guess in terms of pivoting, that's some pretty solid ones here. So I'll give you a. Oh yeah, Voltage on works. Yeah, so that's a 4 at least. I might want to give you a little bit more. Okay, okay, card running on a 4.5. Let's see. Turn. Alright, I got a 4.5 on this? I don't know about that though. Should be getting a 4. I don't make it. I'll remember that. What about Woodsy? Well, okay, Woodsy should be getting less points too. Hold on. I gotta make some corrections here. You guys are too good. I'm giving you guys too many points here. What's going on? Yeah, I like this change. Okay, you can keep that 4 though. That's all yours. Yeah, so you can keep that 4. Next up we have Speed Tiers. Okay. 136, obviously very amazing. Well, it was a 60, Kieran the 95, Volcanians at 80, 70. I don't know what the offense had, but it's slow. Yeah, 50. Specialized 95, Fortress is like 20 or something. So we have another issue here. Again, we're seeing like the one really fast mon and then everything is 95 and below. This time it's a little bit better than That's a little bit better than Cloud though, because his fast mon was slower relative to Uppany, so it's a little bit better here, but not forgivable. I guess you do have 105 from Cadaver, so I guess that makes it a little bit better, but it's Cadaver. Okay, we good. Stop shaming mons. It's 2022. Just stop shaming mons for being frail as fuck. No, okay. Commenting on a very different issue now. Okay, but Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, in all seriousness, yeah, you probably. The gap between 105 and 136 is pretty big, so I don't really like that, especially in the higher range. So I would probably. It's better than Cloud, so I'll give you like a 3. Yeah. Okay, so in terms of sweeping. Palm Michael Fable can sweep. Most of your team is basically just a lot of wall breaking, though, frankly. Wall breaking or cleaning, which cleaning will fit into this category. So Lopunny is a very fantastic cleaner. It's not a breaker per se. Maybe this choice band dog fan can put in some work in terms of break. Oh, I shouldn't be talking about breaking. I guess Dragonette's Kyurem is technically a breaker. Wouldn't. Yeah, I mean it is. I mean, sorry, sweeper. Swordsdance, Flame Charge Silvally is also a sweeper. Growth Under the Sun, Venusaur is a sweeper, and then you also have that weird Swordsdance stuff that I was talking about. This doesn't count. um, that also doesn't count over there. Yeah. Okay, so in terms of sweeping, you don't really have much. In terms of cleaning, you have a couple of good stuff here, a couple of good things. Yeah, like Scarf Cure and obviously Mega Lop, in terms of cleaning. And then in terms of sweeping, you have a Dragon Dance Cure, maybe a Common Clef, or maybe I'm what's the thing? Cosmic Power, Store Power Clef, or something like that. I don't know. Maybe like Valley. Yeah, I already mentioned some Valley. I don't know. It's not super good here. Your cleaning's kind of carrying you, but you don't have a lot of cleaners either. You just have kind of like Mega Lob and Scarf Cure and maybe Scarf Ball Canyon. Yeah. You're gonna surprise me with your ingenuity, though. I don't know. We'll see. Like maybe Weak Armor Volapy will actually win a game. I don't know. Personally, I doubt it, but if you do pull that off, good on you. Yeah, I'm not sure. My brain is kind of okay. I'm gonna come back to that later. My brain is like dying. Okay, so in terms of wall breaking, Kyurem and Volcanion. Yeah, very very solid. Life Orb Clef can kind of break as well. I guess that Choice Fan Down Fin I was talking about earlier also can work a little bit. Yeah, that's like maybe 3.5. I go 3.5. Okay, let's go back here. One thing, Jesus Christ. Maybe it's like a 3. Because like sweepers, you don't really have anything super amazing. Besides maybe like Calm Mind Clef. Calm Mind Clef is actually really good, yeah. But sources like a 3 in the sweeping category. In terms of cleaning, you also probably have like a 3 or maybe 3.5. So yeah, I guess a 3 is in order. That's wrong thing. And then in terms of bulk, you have not too much, oddly enough. You have Clefable, it's pretty bulky. You have Wish Passing there, as well as Heal Ball support. But in every other Kyurem's bulky, it has Roost, fair enough. Volcania can't really recover. Lopunny can't recover. Donphan can't really recover. Clefable can't recover. When I say all of these, I'm obviously excluding Rest. The Rest is not a reliable recovery method. Fortress can't really recover. I think Venusaur might get Synthesis. Probably does. So, it does. Yeah, okay. So there's that. Volapy has Roost, and it is pretty decently bulky, and Lampent and Kadabra, probably not bulky even with the Eviolite or whatever. So, yeah, I would say not very bulky. Does it get a 3? Maybe. Yeah, let's give it a 3. Okay. I'm done for the moment. My voice is my throat's kind of hurting a little bit, so I'm gonna take a break, and I will be back soon. Oh my god, we're back. I'm back. Ate some dinner, had a nice sip of Palmer. You know how it is. And we're gonna I'm gonna try to finish everything right now. It's gonna be the last stretch, hopefully. So we're gonna start off with the the Sacramento Seakings, as they say. So let's dive right in. I see Dragon Ball, I see Melmetal. It's already very impressive. But Kuda's a very impressive man. He needs impressive bonds for his impressive. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Anyway, so obviously Dragon Ball, very very solid bond. 3 decent abilities. You're probably gonna run Clear Body Infiltrator is probably the main thing you're gonna run. Maybe if you want to run like Sub Disable, Curse Body could be a fun thing to experiment with. Excuse me. Yeah. So personally, I like Infiltrator more than Clear Body. But if you're fighting against like a Webs team or whatever, Clear Body's the definite choice. Or if there's like an Intimidate user when you're running Dragon Dance, definitely Clear Body. Yeah. In a draft format, Dragon Ball is super scary. It's just because, like, you can't really stack a lot of threats, like stack a lot of checks to it, like you would in like OU or whatever. You kind of just have like the one thing that beats Dragapult on your team, usually, you know. So like, most draft teams I've covered have a dark type or like a normal type or something. You know, Dragapult can bypass those things with proper plays and whatnot. So you know, getting too much into waxing eloquent or whatever. Let's just keep going. So you know, Specs is probably the most popular set. Spec Shadow Ball is nothing to sneeze at, especially combined with nice U-turn coverage. And I feel like this music has always been struggling with me. I can't tell if it's loud or not. Hopefully it's not. So yeah, Direct Meteor, Shadow Ball, U-turn, and then your last move, it can be kind of like whatever. Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Hydro Pump, whatever you want. So that's kind of one of the main sets. You might want to change out of Specs and put a Scarf on it if you really want to have that nice speed control. That's definitely a good option when you're fighting against like weather teams. You're not gonna be faster than like Barraskewda, but you will be faster than like say like a Sun boosted Venusaur or whatever. So that could be always really nice. Obviously, Scarf is a little bit overkill though, but I have seen people do it. And then besides this, there's also the Dragon Dance set, or I guess Choice Band / Dragon Dance. So you know, you can run Dragon Dance, Dragon Darts, Steel Wing. You can run Steel Wing or Phantom Force or whatever. Any of these work. You can just like slap on a Life Orb and run Fire Blast as well over one of these. For example, if you want to really smack a Ferrothorn. But yeah, so that's a standard kind of that. And then if you want to run Choice Band, you know, you just replace Dragon Darts with U-turn. Dragon Dance with U-turn. It works out pretty well. In terms of other sets, I mean, there's definitely other sets. Oh yeah, Sucker Punch also works well on the Choice Band set, and it also could work on the Dragon Dance set if you're really scared of like certain priority moves. Yeah, let's see here. I don't know. There's not much I can tell. There's also like like T-Wave sub Hex. Yeah, so like Thunder Wave, like Hex, like U-turn, like Draco or something. Draco Meteor, Dragon Darts, whichever one you want. So this set was kind of popular back in the day. Usually ran Boots, something like this. You can also use Will-O-Wisp over Thunder Wave, or if you want to be that guy, you can run like Double Status, which is also pretty fun. Yeah, so that's a fun set. Yeah, okay, good enough. Amazing speed tier, obviously. 142 is one of the fastest things. Not outspeeding stuff like Mega Alakazam or Mega Beedrill or whatever, but you know, 142 is still amazingly solid. Well, not solid, it's great. Okay, next up is Melmetal, transitioning from one of the faster ones to one of the slower ones. Yeah, the whole thing with this is you click this move and you get kills. That's kind of the main thing. Yeah, you have a good amount of coverage as well. You know, Earthquake, high horsepower if you want to fight and if you're gonna use like grassy terrain. Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, Superpower, stuff like that. That's actually kind of the main coverage moves, actually. I guess you can run, like, Darkest Lariat if you really want to hit, like, some sort of Ghost type or something. Even though, you know, Double Iron Bash, I think, is probably stronger. So, yeah. Is it? Yeah, it definitely is, right? Yeah, it definitely is, because Iron Fist plus Stab plus, you know, 120 base power. Yeah, it's definitely stronger than a super effective Darkest Lariat. So, yeah. In terms of other sets, you can try to run, like, Acid Armor. Oh, yeah, well, I didn't go over that. So, obviously, the stuff I was... Hold up. Double Iron Bash, Earthquake, Ice Punch. That's the last thing. So, like, this set, you know, you run Choice Band more often than not. You can also run, like, an Assault Vest if you want to run, like, a more tanky Melmetal. Even though Melmetal is pretty tanky already. But if you want to run, like, Assault Vest, this would also work for that. In terms of other sets, you probably put on Leftovers, and then maybe you run something like Thunder Wave. You can also run stuff like Acid Armor and Body Press. Make you really, basically unkillable on the physical side. So that could be fun. Yeah. Maybe you can try some Rest Talk stuff as well. Honestly, that could be pretty good. Like Rest, Sleep Talk, and then like Double Iron Bash and some other move. It could definitely work pretty well. Okay, next up we got the Mandabuza. Probably going to be running boots every week, unless you really want something like Rocky Helmet or something. Or maybe leftovers, I don't know. Overcoat is probably the best ability again, unless you're going to run some crazy offensive set with weak armor, which, you know, Manobuz definitely isn't suited for, but if you want to try that, it's on you. Yeah. So, again, like Volibee, the main set here is probably just going to be Wild Play, Roost, U-Turn, and Defog. If you want to run something else, like, for example, 101 Knockoff, that's great. If you want to have Reaper for some certain, like, grass type or bug type, that's also fine. What else? Yeah, Taunt is also pretty good as well, if you want to try using that. And, I guess the other set would be, like, Nasty Plot Weak Armor? Like, I guess, like, Nasty Plot Weak Armor? Yeah, sure, why not? It still doesn't get Hurricane, but you can still run, like... Like, this is not a good set, but if you want to try something like this, I don't know. Base 55 special attack, not very good, but, you know, maybe you can make it work. Yeah, okay, moving on. Next up, we got the Rotom Wash, my favorite Rotom. Let's see here. So, I mean, all Rotoms are basically the same. As I said before, you have to have Volt Switch, you have to have Hydro Pump, you have to have, like, I don't know, anything from, like, Toxic, Will-O-Wisp, Geofog, and, maybe, like, no, that's about it. At least in terms of the defensive set. Oh, yeah, Pain Split. That too. And then, for the offensive set, you know, you're just going to put on a Plot, and you're just, you know, put on Thunderbolt. Have to Volt Switch out every time you get a boost. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Rotom Wash is, the Rotom forms are pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, so Arcanine is next here. We have two pretty good abilities in Intimidate and Justify. Well, Intimidate, Flash Fire. Justified is actually not terrible either, but, you know, it's just that Arcanine doesn't have, like, a resistance to Dark, so you don't want to be taking, like, a lot of Dark moves. But, you know, it can definitely work, given the right circumstances, at least. But yeah, Intimidate, Flash Fire. Okay, so I guess in terms of sets, I guess we can start with the defensive. So, you know, you're probably going to run Will-O-Wisp, Morning Sun. Actually, probably you're going to run Toxic Morning Sun, and then, like, Flamethrower. And Teleport. Since it gets that. And then you run Boots, obviously, and then you're going to probably use Intimidate over Flash Fire. That's kind of the main defensive set. You can switch out Toxic for Will-O-Wisp if you want. Yeah. And then in terms of other sets, you can try to run physical or special type of offensive sets. You know, you do get, like, Flare Blitz. This might combo better with, like, Flash Fire, since if you can switch in on the fire move, you can boost up your Flare Blitz, and that'd be pretty nice. But yeah, Flare Blitz, or something like Close Combat, Extreme Speed, and then, like, maybe Wild Charge. Kind of depends on the coverage you need. Probably want to use the here, or maybe like a Life Orb if you want to switch up moves. Either one can work. And it seems my voice is not recovered yet. It's fine. Yeah. And then in terms of special, you can try to make special sets work. I'm not sure how much coverage it gets, but at least it's, like, fire ground coverage is not terrible. Okay, maybe you shouldn't really make the special set work. Yeah, it doesn't really get a lot there. Oh yeah, one more thing of note. I guess you can try to use Burn Up on the defensive set. It's really strong. You lose the fire typing, so then at least you can, like, try to play around, like, water types or something like that. So that could be nice. But yeah. Okay, let's move on. Torterra. I love Torterra. My favorite starter. Let's go. Okay, so in terms of sets, I guess, like, maybe, like, defensive Stealth Rocker is probably the way to go for this one. I don't know. I'm trying. Probably like this, maybe. I don't know. You can try to go for, like, offensive stuff too, just like Wood Hammer, and then, like, just like a Stealth Proc, like 3 attack, maybe. I don't know. Something like that could work. I used to run in like Gen 7 NU. There was Zemu, so I did use, like, a Rocky Z on this, but I did used to run, like, a dual dance Torterra with Rock Polish and Swords Dance, and then I ran, like, Edge Quick coverage. It was pretty gimmicky, but it could put in work occasionally. yeah, if you want to forego one of these for like, you know, wood hammer or something, that would also be totally acceptable. Yep, yeah, that's about it. Synthesis. Wow, why did I say synthesis? Pattern. Obviously you're going to be running magic bounce every single week. If you don't, you're weird. I don't know. I mean, anticipation. No, I mean, I don't really see a point for using anticipation over magic bounce though. So yeah. For this one, it's obviously a great trick room setter. From like Dazzling Gleam plus like Psychic, get Mystical Fire. Put on like a Life Orb. This could be nice. Yeah. And then so that's like one of the sets. You can also try it on like toy specs or maybe a all-in-one set with Grading Kiss. A square. Yeah, something like this with leftovers could be pretty fun. Basically, with Magic Bounce and Calm Mind, you're able to like, you're on like Psyshock, you're definitely able to like overwhelm stuff like Blissey or Chansey, stuff that will try to wall you. So that's pretty interesting. You also have a good amount of utility moves besides Trick Room. You have Aromatherapy, you have a Nuzzle, you have also Thunder Wave if you want to just run that. Yeah, that's it. That's it with that. Dragalge. It's interesting. He gets Poison Touch and Poison Point. Yeah. All right, whatever. That's actually not that interesting. I don't know why I said that. More often than not, you probably want, I don't know, Poison Point or Poison Touch can work. Adaptability is hard to pass up on though. Just throwing out Stab Draco Meteors is always really nice, and then you also have nice Sludge Bombs to throw around as well. This mon does get access to Toxic Spikes and Flip Turn, so there's some utility there. Outside of just full-on offensive. If you want to run full-on offensive, you might still want to keep Flip Turn on there, and then just put like maybe like Focus Blast to hit Steel types in this slot here, or like Thunderbolt for like damage against waters if you really need that. I mean, you still have Draco Meteor. Yeah. I don't know. Aside from that, there's not too much else there. But, you know, what Dragalge offers is already pretty good, so, you know, no shame. Yeah, okay, and the last one is Pinsir. This, I haven't seen this in a while. I like it. I like it a lot. You know, just 4 times a week to rock, and there's no chance of holding boots, which is really sucking. But, you know, gotta make do with what you get. The Sword Stance. Unfortunately, it does lose the it loses return in this and return / frustration in this meta. Unfortunately, so you have to either use Body Slam or Double Edge. Body Slam is, you know, it's weaker, but it has that chance to paralyze. Double Edge has recoil, but it is stronger. So that's kind of whichever one you kind of need. And then, so yeah, you pick one of those. You pick Quick Attack, and then like the last move, you can run Close Combat. Maybe Earthquake as well. So yeah, if you want to forego Quick Attack, so you run Close Combat and Earthquake. Who knows? If you want to forego Sword Stance, you want to just run all out attack. Who knows? Depends on what you need. Yeah, get some good moves too, like Knock Off and whatnot. Probably experiment with this thing pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's about it. It's just an offensive bomb, you know. That's how you use it. Okay, so judgment time. All right, so looking over here, I'm trying to gotta turn my brain on and look at what types beat this squad. I don't know. I mean, at least at a cost per glance, everything looks pretty covered. You have like rock resist, you have psychic immunes, you have ground immunes, electric immunes. Oh, your electric immune being Torterra. As much as I like Torterra, I know that it's not necessarily gonna last in a game. And if Torterra's okay, I shouldn't shit on Torterra. You know what? Never mind. I forget what I said. It is like it does have problems with grass. It does have problems with it being grass ground. Like, yes, it's a ground type that's like, I don't know. Let's put it this way: it's like a grass type that's weak. Well, not. It's not. It doesn't resist water. it's like 4 times weak to ice. There's a lot of problems with Torterra's typing, and I think that holds it back a lot, but whatever. So you do have the electric immune, whatever. And you have some resist too anyway, so it doesn't even matter that much. Well, I mean, I'm looking for an electric immunity because Volt Switch is a thing, so resist don't matter in that scenario, but resist do matter in terms of like not dying to an electric. So yeah. Ghost, you covered, Dark covered. Fighting, it's fine. Yeah, it's definitely fine. Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. Can't see anything super bad about this. Maybe that's because I'm blind. No, I'm not blind. Maybe fly? Nope, flying's fine. To be fair, you only have... No, you have 2 resist, actually. So, no, that's good. Yeah. This looks pretty good. I can't think of anything. I actually can't think of anything at all. Which means that I think this might be our first 5. Can I say something? Okay. Normal. Okay. Fairy. No, Fairy's covered too. Fairy's covered one. Yeah, I think like literally everything here is. You know what? You got it. You got it. You get that 5. Congratulations. The first 5 we get. All right, cool. All right, next up we got Hazard Control. Okay, right. Hazard Control. So we have 2 defoggers right here, and then you got a rocker here. Okay, so this might be a problem. So, I mean, in terms of keeping hazards off your side of the field, it's pretty good. You got 2 defoggers and a magic bouncer. That's really nice. In terms of laying them down, you're kind of low on options. Like, for example, you don't break their Terra 1 hit. Your opponent knows you can't lay down Brox at all. Dragalge is your only T. Well, I mean, to be fair, T-Spikes is just like a nice thing to have. But, like Torterra is just like your only rocker. Yeah, that's not ideal at all. So yeah. In terms of removal, I give you like a 4. But in terms of, oh my god, I totally forgot to talk about grounded poison types. Oh my god, no, no, fuck. Shit. Oh no, oh no. Damn it, I forgot it. Oh my god, it took me 6 hours to realize that? Oh no. God damn it. Okay, wait. I have to... I mean, it looks like almost everyone has a grounded poison type of some kind. Except you... Okay, so Douglasville Dittos... Okay, Vando doesn't have one. Uzi doesn't have one. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh fuck. Everyone else seems to be fine. Yeah, okay. So I guess I'll just... You know what? This was all planned. This is definitely not all planned, but this is planned. Here's what I'll do. No, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind. Forget about it. I'll just remember to do it now. I don't think not having a T-Spiker not having a grounded poison type for those 2 people significantly changed their scores enough, so I think that's fine. Anyway, back to the subject. So yeah, you do have the grounded poison type to remove T-Spikes. Yeah, but yeah, as I said before, your rocker, you only have 1 rocker, you only have 1 T-Spiker. This is like, the 1 T-Spiker is fine. Only having 1 rocker is not good. So in terms of hazards, I give you like a 2.5-ish, so you're looking at a 3.5, so, I'll give you a 3. 1 rocker is not acceptable by my standards. You don't like that? You fight me. Okay, anyway, in terms of pivoting, you definitely got it made. At least just from looking. Yeah, just from looking at it, you got pretty good pivots. And Dragapult's an amazing offensive pivot, obviously. Aside from that, though, something like Mandibuzz is a great defensive pivot. As I was talking about with Wallaby, Rotom Wash is a really great pivot as well. Arcanine can make a lot of use out of Teleport, and Dragalge likes Flip Turn, so yeah, I think you do pretty well. So I think I'll just say, I guess pivoting probably like a 4.5? I haven't given anyone 4.5, sure, why not? Yeah, you did. Good job. Speed tiers. Let's see here. 142, and then we got a 105? 105, right? 105. Okay, cool. Well, not cool for you, but yeah, sure. Again, there's a kind of big discount. Okay, maybe I'm being too mean about speed tiers. I mean, I do like having a diverse range, but you know, maybe I'm being mean when there's a 105 and a 142. I guess at least with the other people, their problem was more so they didn't cover base 100 very well. They had like one mon faster than it, so I guess it's fine if it's fine if you know Kuda has two that are faster than 100. So I'll be nicer to him because he at least has two things over base 100. And anyway, just looking at the rest of the speed tier, it looks like you're fine in the bottom range. So I don't want to dwell on that too much. So speed tiers, solid, pretty good. 4 being too little. It's 4 too little. Okay, so Vando has a 4.5, but that's because he has like absolutely killer range and a good top. So yeah, I that's 100. Yeah, I think. Yeah, if you want to give yourself a 4.5, I wouldn't judge you for that for sure. I think 4.5 could be applicable. It's hard. What about Woodsy? I gave him a 4.5? That's kind of cringe, man. What? Seriously? I might take that back. Really? I don't like his speed tiers when I'm looking at him now. Actually, you know what? No, they're fine. You know what? Fine, whatever. And then New York Jets has also got a 4.5. Again, what? You know, the Swallow plus Nihilego plus Card. Okay, yeah, never mind. But then I should give you a 4.5 too. Well, no. Yeah. Well, you have more range. You have more range, but you have less. Fine, I'll be nice. 4.5. You know what? You get it. You did good. Okay, so in terms of cleaning, or in terms of break wall, well, what am I saying? Sweeping and cleaning. There we go. Dragon Ball's amazing at both of those things, actually. Metal, more of a breaker. We'll talk about him later. Manabuzz can't do any of those things. Wash can kind of sweep a little bit, kind of, not really. And Rotom, I guess you could kind of consider Scarf Rotom as a cleaner. I wouldn't usually though. Arcanine, again, more of a breaker. Torterra can technically sweep that whatever rock polish source I said I was talking about. But you know, it's not obviously not one of the main sets. Pinsir is pretty good with sweeping with Swords Dance, and then with cleaning. Technically, you know, Quick Attack is pretty nice to have in cleaning up weakened teams. But you know, you don't want to rely on the priority to clean. So yeah. In terms of sweeping, you have like 3 main things that can kind of do that. Kind of. And then those 3 things are also kind of your cleaners as well. I guess you have Extreme Spin or Arcanine if you want to use that to clean house as well. Yeah, we'll get to wall breaking in a second though. It looks pretty good though. It looks pretty good on that side. In terms of the sweeping cleaning type thing, I mean, Dragonite's Dragon Ball is really good. So is Swordsdance Pinsir. I don't want to give you too many points. 5. Let's go with that. And then breaking. Oh Jesus. Spec Dragon Ball, Choice Band Melmetal, Choice Band Arcanine, Choice Band Torterra, which I forgot to mention earlier. And you got like, I don't know, like. Oh, I totally forgot about Hatterene. Oh. Never mind, I'm giving you 4. I take that back. That call mindset is actually really dangerous if you don't respect it. Yeah, in terms of breaking though, holy crap. You know, you got 1, 2, 3, kind of 4, kind of 5, kind of 6, definitely 7. So yeah, should I give him a 5? 5 question mark? It's more impressive than everything else I've seen today. So yeah, it is more impressive than everything I've seen. Yeah, I'll give you the 5. Fine, why not? Maybe you should get a 4.5. Who cares? Who knows? Oh my god. Wow. Kuda. I must really like Kuda's team. Holy shit. He's already at 26. And I haven't graded him on bulk yet. Maybe his bulk is bad. It's not that bad though, at least. To be fair, it could be a lot better. You know, no wish support. You have, I guess, you have cleric support with Hatterene. But you know, nothing on your team is like super bulky. I guess like you know, Mana Buzz is a good wall and has roost and whatnot. That's one. Rotom is like a nice. It's not really a tank. I guess it kind of is. I don't know. It's basically just a pivot. Pivot's the best word to describe it. Defensive one usually. Arcanine can be kind of bulky if you want it to be. Melmetal is pretty bulky. I don't know. Maybe I should be nicer to people with wish support. I don't know. I think bulk's fine. Like a 3.5. Let me judge. Okay, so Nair also got 3.5. Bounce back a little bit. Okay, but Nair has fucking Forges. Yeah, that will definitely carry. Plus like Bronzong and Bug and Lando G. I should probably give Nair more points. Yeah, this 4 is like pretty solid. Yeah, I'm gonna give more points. And in terms of Kuda himself, I don't like him giving him so many points. Am I giving him too much? I don't know if I give him too much. I might be, but I like this team a lot, so I don't know. Like the one weak thing I'm talking is like the Torterra. That's like the only thing I'm like iffy about, because like, and the whole rocks thing. If you have another rocker, like then we're in business. Just get another ground type that's like better with rocks, and then you know, I don't know, something like that. Anyway, I'm getting wildly off topic. So bulk. Let's give it 3.5. And yeah, Kuda's definitely first by a very wide margin. I don't know. Is it bad for me to go back and lower his score? I have no idea. I gave him 2.5. That's pretty. Okay, I'm gonna take back a little bit. I feel like I'm being biased here for some reason. I don't know. Okay. Oh no, his team just really speaks to me. I think his team is really good. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks like this. Anyway, New York Piplups. Oh, that's some heat. This is some heat. Okay. Okay, so Mega Alt. Very versatile Mega. You're able to use quite a bit of sets. I guess the main one probably Dragon Dance. And you're probably going to run Body Slam, Snow Return, and then like Earthquake Roost. Probably the main thing. Yeah. Ground Fairy coverage is pretty good. If you want to smack a Steel Flying type, you can run Fire Blast or whatever, Flamethrower. I don't know, it's got like base 110 and everything, so you know, make it work. You can also just use like a nice little Hyper Voice, like Flamethrower, plus like Draco Meteor or something like this type of set. This could be fun as well. Just a max special attack, all out attacker type thing. You can run this more defensive. It does not get wish now. But yeah, you can run like Hyper Voice, like Toxic Flamethrower Roost or something, and then run more defensive stuff and try to make that work. You can also try to use Cotton Guard. I'm not sure exactly how you would use it. That's just to set up and win just by existing. Probably the best thing. Oh, Heal Bell can also work on defensive sets as well. Forgot about that. Perish Song could be interesting, you know. Yeah, that's about it. Okay, moving on. Yeah, so like Dragon Dance or All Out Attacker special on the special side, or just like a defensive set with like Toxic or Heal Bell. It's kind of the main thing to go. Discharge. There's one thing to do with this thing. You just click Swords Dance, you click Iron Head, you click Knock Off, you click Second. It's that easy. You could potentially use this as a stealth rocker, which, you know, fun. I don't know how good it would be, but you know, depends on the matchup, I guess. I'm very judgmental of like non-standard sets. I kind of realized, but yeah, whatever. I should probably fix that. In terms of other moves, you can try to run like Brick Break if you really want to break through like a Steel type or something. Yeah. Maybe Psycho Cut if you want to really deal with like something like X or something, I guess. I don't think that would be doing a lot of damage anyways, though. So yeah, I think you'd probably be better sticking with Swords Dance knockoff. Yeah, Thunder Wave is pretty cool. Taunt is pretty cool. It does have a pretty cool like utility move pool. It's just you never see it because the whole thing about this thing is switching on defog and just murder everything, right? So yeah. In terms of items, you can run Black Glasses or Life Orb. You can also Choice Band is also a pretty good option, especially if you have like something like Beat Up and I feel like this could be really good with a Choice Band. Yeah, pretty good. Next up, we got Crobat. Probably an Infiltrator is your best bet here. Yeah, you can run defensive, so like maybe like Toxic, Taunt, Roost, U-Turn, I don't know. Something fun like that. You can probably throw Defog somewhere here. You can probably throw Great Bird on somewhere here. This is probably the more standard set here. Maybe dual Wing Beat over Great Bird if you don't want to take any recoil damage. That's the thing. And then you can also run maybe like maybe just run like a Nasty Bot set. That could be pretty fun. Hurricane, Sludge Cyclone, and Heatwave. Yeah, so you can run something like this. Eschew one of the offensive moves for Roost if you want to. I think it also gets Giga Drain, so if you want to hit like a rock type, that would be the way to go. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Alright, Thundurus. This is also a nice little fodder. Thunderbolt, like Focus Blast, then Asana is the last one. Yeah, you can replace any of these with like Sludge Wave or like any other moves you need to hit something. You can also run like Nasty Plot Volt Switch, which is not a terrible idea. And then you can also just forget about Nasty Plot and then just go for a nice Specs or Scarf set here. So, yeah. In terms of other moves, I guess apparently it does get bulk up and it has decent attack, so if you want to try something with that, that could be interesting. Yeah. Knockoff is always nice. U-turn is good for if you want to make sure you can pivot out every single time. Thunderwave is nice for crippling walls and whatnot. Taunt is okay too. Yeah. Next up, we got Araquanid. It does get Sticky Web. So rarely you ever see it use it for some reason. I don't know. I feel like people don't use it enough. But yeah, the main thing for this thing, you're never gonna use Water Bubble. You're never gonna use Water Absorb. Water Bubble is the way to go. It's like one of the best abilities in the game. Like unironically, it's kind of stuck on Araquanid though. But yeah, double the water power, can't be burned. You have fire resistance. Like it's very good. Yeah, so Sticky Web Liquidation is the main two moves you probably want on every single one of these. And then run Leech Life if you want. The Liquidation is going to be stronger in most scenarios. Basically, like the only scenario where Leech Life is stronger is if Liquidation is resisted and Leech Life is super effective. So yeah, more often than not, spam Liquidation. Yeah. So and then I guess the last move, I don't know, just run Toxic. You can also run a nice cool set with Spiderweb. So Spiderweb traps the opponent like block and whatnot, and then you can try to like trap something in here, run like a Rest Talk set or something. I don't know. Rest Talk, get Sleep Talk, get like defense drops with Liquidation, and eventually kill them. That could be fun. Also, probably should run this every single week unless you want to run like Choice Band for Liquidation or whatever. That could be fun. Yeah, really good Spit F set, so it can take a lot of hits. Yeah, I mean it can take hits in general. It has pretty good bulk. Low HP though, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Next up, we got Mudsdale. Stamina. Fun. We like Stamina. It's a nice stealth rocker. But on Earthquake, and the last two moves kind of be whatever you want. Toxic, Rock Slide, Body Press to make use of Stamina. Maybe Heavy Slam to deal with Fairy types. Other things. Yeah. Smackdown. Yeah, that's probably good too. Superpower, I don't know. Super has same with Body Press stuff. Yeah.
leftovers from. You could run Rocky Helmet if you want to as well. I just like leftovers on Mont that don't have passive recovery and are weak to rocks, so that's kind of my deal. I have like a whole flow chart. Is the Mon weak to rocks? If yes, are you trying to make it offensive? If no, put boots on it. Is it not weak to rocks? Put leftovers. Or like, if it has something like, if it takes a lot of physical, is it, you know, like, does it want passive recovery? If so, still put leftovers. If not, you can put Rocky Helmet on. That's the flow chart you need for defensive items. Yeah. I don't know, I basically already talked about it. You can try to run like a Earthquake, like a Choice Vent set, or like Assault Vest or whatever. I don't know, those could work potentially. Like something like this. And then, yeah, Body Pressure, I don't know. Yeah, something like that could work. Okay, next up we got Necrozma. Did I do a good Pokemon with this? Okay, no. Yeah, so, I mean, you know, this thing's great. I don't know. It's a really good sweeper. You can run like all sorts of sets, and it will probably work. So you know, there's Calm Mind, there's Dragon Dance, there's Rock Polish, there's Meteor Beam. I love Meteor Beam. Probably other things I'm forgetting. Actually, no, I don't think I'm forgetting anything else. At least in terms of setup. No, I'm not. Okay, so yeah. In terms of sets, probably gonna run like. Well, Photon Guys is probably gonna be on every single one of them because you know it will turn physical if your attack is bigger than special attack. So yeah, and it's base 100 psychic move. You know what's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with it. So yeah, probably gonna run a Photon Geyser, and then depending on if you're running physical or special, you're gonna put like if you're on special, you're gonna run like Heat Wave. Meteor Beam is already there. You can run Earth Power to hit some other things. I don't know, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. And then if you're gonna run physical, you know, you can run, you know, Brick Break and hit steals. Earthquake is better probably, unless you're fighting like Skarmory, but Skarmory still doesn't take much anyway, so you probably want to still like run. If you're gonna fight a Skarmory with a physical set, you're probably gonna run mixed or something, like mixed with Heat Wave or something. I don't know, or just run special. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. You can run. Knockoff. Yeah, knockoff's a fine move. Stop pausing, you bastards. Okay. Weakness Policy is a pretty good item on this thing, just because Prism Armor does negate some of the damage from a super effective attack, so that's pretty nice. You can always run just other items too, like a Life Orb or some sort of boosting item. If you're gonna run, you can also run a more defensive type of sweeper, so like Calm Mind, Store Power, you know, like Substitute, and then I think it's Moonlight. Yeah, Moonlight or Morning Sun, whichever one you want. I like the Moonlight just because it's a different color. You know, it's a nice fairy type color. Yeah, this set could work as long as you're not fighting as a dark type or whatever. So that's fun. Yeah. Outside of that, you know, I mean, you really just want to be using this for sweeping. You don't want to tarnish its reputation by using anything else. I mean, because like in theory, you could run like a defensive set, with like Knockoff, Thunder Wave, Morning Sun, and then some other move. But why would you do that? You can just sweep the team with the Necrozma. It's fun. Next up, we got Darmanitan. Don't use that move. Please do not use that move. It's not Darmanitan Galar. Do not use that mode. This is your final warning. Yeah. This thing, you know, you're just gonna use like a lot of offensive moves and kind of sweep things. You know, Choice Band, Choice Scarf both work. Life Orb as well if you want to try that. If you're gonna run Life Orb though, you're probably gonna want stuff like Rock Slide to at least take advantage of the Sheer Force boost. Yeah. Basically just summarized in like 2 sentences. Volley dropping can also be a thing if you want to try that. Put a Slackberry, and then you run like 2 Fire Punch Earthquakes. You don't want Flare Blitz on this because you don't want to kill yourself while you're sweeping the opponent. So yeah, Fire Punch is probably better than anything else. Yeah. I guess you. Oh yeah, you can also trick. So if you're running the scarf set or choice band set, you can also put trick on it just to triple a wall. That could be nice. Yeah. Okay. Licky Licky. It's a pretty nice Wish Passer. You're probably gonna run Oblivious or Cloud9 depending on if you're fighting a weather team or if you're fighting anything else. Yeah, Oblivious is the better one in general. But if you are fighting that weather team, Cloud9 is going to be absolutely perfect. I don't know. You're probably going to run something like this, maybe. I don't know. Something like that. It's a really good Wish Passer just because it has decent bulk and it has nice HP stat. If you, again, it's a normal type, so if you want like any one specific move to kill something, you know, like you want Ice Beam for Lando, you got it. You want Flamethrower to hurt Ferrothorn, it's right there for you. You want Earthquake to hit Heatran, it's right there. So like, you know, you can kind of like Wish Protect is the kind of mainstay. You can run Toxic. Toxic is pretty good on it, and then the last move can be kind of filler. In terms of other sets besides Wishing, not sure. I don't think it has much, frankly. It gets knockoff. So this is probably the most standard set you could run. I forgot I got knockoff. So yeah, this is probably one of the better sets. Just like overall, at least. Yeah. But yeah, I guess you could try to run Swords Dance if you want to. Like a Swords Dance set. With like Body Slam, with like Earthquake, some other thing for the last move. I don't know what else you can run. Depends on what you want. So yeah. Okay, and last up we got Virizion. Okay. I guess for this thing, maybe like there's a couple sets. Maybe like Swords Dance one. Let's Stone Edge last here. You can also run a Calm Mindset here with Giga Drain, Focus Blast. If you want to run, I mean, I don't think it gets any other fighting special moves, does it? It does not. Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna have to. Oh yeah, Close Combat. Don't run. What did I put? I put Close Combat. No, what did I? I put Sacred Sword. No, use Close Combat. Unless you like expect them to run like an Iron Defense like Corviknight or something, in which case, you know, you should run Sacred Sword in that scenario. So that's fine. But you know, overall, you kind of do want more power on the Swordsman set. Anyway, Calm Mindset, Giga Drain, Focus Blast. Your choice of the last move. You know, something like Air Slash can work. Something like Air Slash is your only option, apparently. Holy crap! Okay, maybe you shouldn't use special. I don't know. And then in terms of other sets, I'm not entirely sure what else would be better here. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe some sort of like fast. I mean, it doesn't even get like U-turn or Volt Switch or anything like that. So I don't know. You could try to be like some sort of annoying set, so like a Toxic, Sacred Sword, Synthesis, Taunt, maybe? I don't know. Some sort of. I'm trying to like theory craft some sort of like fast, bulky, annoying spawn, something like that. This could probably be it. I don't know. But yeah. So this is the team for New York Piplups. Yeah. Okay. Let's start judging. Before I do that, I'm gonna drink some water. Wow. Okay. I don't know. It looks okay. It looks pretty good. Yeah. Everything is pretty covered for the most part. I have no idea. It looks good. It looks good. That's it. It just looks good. Purely in terms of typing, defensively, you're looking nice. You're looking nice on the sticks. I can't think of anything that might just be because my brain's fried. Probably is. I guess Fairy could be a problem. Yeah, Fairy is very scary. Kind of. You know, your only resist is really just Crobat, but I mean, like a Psychic Fairy type like Tapu Lele could have its fun with this team, for sure. Yeah, it definitely could. Yeah, I guess Fairy types in general. Yeah, sure. But like, I mean, Darm is also there too. Oh, well, but yeah, okay. Darm is not a good resist to those things. I mean, Crobat is fine though for most Fairy types, right? I mean, like it. Well, I mean, most Fairy types have the coverage to deal with something like Crobat. But like if we're speaking strictly from a type perspective, it's fine. But yeah, most Fairy types do deal with this team pretty well, I think. Yeah, I guess I'd give it that a little bit of a weakness there. What else? There's gotta be something else. It's gotta. Ghost? No, Ghost is fine. No. Okay, you know what? I don't want to think about this anymore. You did good. You got I'll give you a 4.5. Just because it looks weird. Okay, no. I mean, but yeah. Yeah, I guess the Fairy resist doesn't really matter all too much. But like, again, most Fairy types can deal with Crobat, so unless I'm missing something. No one's. Togekiss can Thunder Wave it. Clefable can hit it with Thunderbolt, like all that stuff. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna move on. Hazard Control. This, in the most technical definition of the sense, is a rocker. This is a good rocker, and this is a decent rocker. Yeah, not bad. Does Verizon get rocks? That's a good question to ask now. It does not. Wow. Okay, that's really disappointing. Yeah, so I guess one good rocker and one decent rocker. One probably shouldn't use rocks ever on this thing. Rocker. In terms of hazard removal, you have a couple defoggers. Both Crobat and Thunderous Therian. Oh yeah, you also have webs. Forgot about that. And I guess technically Altaria can recover defog as well, but probably don't want to be using that. So yeah, overall, got some good removal. Got two rockers and a Weber. I feel like I have someone with that exact same combination. I have no idea who it is though. I'm gonna find them. Who has webs? Who has webs? Someone has webs. I don't remember who it is. Reveal yourself to me. Oh god. No one else have webs? I could have sworn I saw someone with webs. I can't start up sticky web no. Seriously? Vando. Vando has webs. He also had like, well, he only had one rocker. That's why he has a 2.5. I'll give you more points than that. You get a 3. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's fine. Actually, that's kind of low now I'm thinking about it. But you know what? You get what you deserve. Okay. But yeah, I guess. Yeah, I should give him more points. I'll come back. Maybe. This thing gets U-turn? No, it does not. Okay. Guess I must be tripping. Crobat gets U-turn. Thunderous gets Full Switch. Arm definitely gets U-turn. Licky does not get anything. Rezion does not get anything. Okay, so pivoting is kind of weak. Weak sauce a little bit. Darm is a really good offensive pivot, though. Will not lie there. At least it comes in, scares something out, and U-turns out, so there's that. Thunderous also does the same thing. And Crobat can be a good defensive one. A good fast defensive one, which is rare to come by. Yeah, I think that's a nice little, like a 3. Yeah. I think 3 is pretty fair, pretty generous, honestly. Actually, now I'm thinking about, again, you got like the lower score out of everyone here. just roll with it. Look, 3 is still average, alright? I'm just saying. Like, I don't think anyone here has really actually gone below average. 2.5 is still technically average. 2.5 and 3 are tied for average, so, you know, like, well, actually, no, 3 is average. So 2.5 is below average, but only slightly below average. So, whatever. Let's see here. In terms of speed tiers, I think it was pretty good last I checked, but I will, obviously look through this again. We got that 130 in Crobat, 101 in Thunderous. I thought that would be faster. 95 Darn. Oh yeah, 108 Verzion. That's good. Speed tiers are pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, the base 80, got base 77. Rocket's slow. That's pretty slow. Benzil's also pretty slow. Grozo's okay fast. Darn pretty decently fast. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is actually probably close to my ideal. This is probably close to my ideal speed tiers. You got like the fast thing. You got a couple things faster than base 100, and like one thing like at like. Yeah, this is pretty ideal. This might be a 5. Y'all didn't get a 5 until now, huh? Wow. I can always find something to complain about. So let me see if I can find something to complain about. I mean, I can. I think this is pretty good. I mean, I guess. Okay, 108 to 130. Man, I'm so good at complaining. I'll just be nice. You can have the 5. Let's move on. Broom Swiffer. Gives me every time. Okay, so in terms of sweeping, you have that Dragon's Altera. You have one of the best sweepers in the game, Necrozma. Sword Stance Bisharp is also a very threatening sweeper. Nasty Plot Thunderous can do that really well as well. Technically, Belly Drum Dragon's really good. Nasty Plot Crobat. Okay, yours is good. That's good on sweeping. What about cleaning? Cleaning, not so much. Scarf Arm is pretty good there. Will not lie. But outside of that, you don't have a lot of like cleaners, I guess. Nothing like really like absolutely like tears into your team. I like cleans a weakened team very well. Actually, no. I mean, like Sucker Punch on Bisharp can definitely mitigate that issue a little bit. Brazian's moderately fast. I guess Dragon's Altera can kind of fit into cleaner, though. Traditionally cleaners don't use setup moves; they just kind of hit. Same logic kind of applies to Necrozma if you're running like a Rock Polish or Atomized variant. Yeah. Those are kind of falling to sweeping, so I don't know. I think your sweeping is so good that you should be fine. Because the sweepers can clean, in essence, because they are boosting their speed. So, yeah. Your sweepers, like, they get like a 4.5, not a 5. And then cleaning is pretty low, like a 2 or 2.5-ish. So yeah, I think like a 4. I want to give you more though. Like I'm feeling happy about this. Okay, so Uzi has 4.5, but that's because literally everything on his team can sweep and clean at the same time. Yeah, he has 2 like pretty good cleaners here, 3 pretty good cleaners here, 4. Yeah, okay, you can see the thing here. Yeah, okay, I can't give you a 4.5 then. I will give you a 4 though. You have really good sweepers. Wall breakers. Wall breakers are you're doing all right there. Like a Choice Band Darmanic hand's pretty good. Choice Band Bisharp, that all out attacking Altaria I was talking about earlier. Maybe like a Specs Thunderous can also put in some work. Even something like a Raquanid can, dent something pretty hard with his really strong liquidations. Yeah, so I've gotta say like a 3.5. 3.5 sounds good. Okay, bulk. Also, you know what? I'm just gonna. How do I want to multiply all these by 2? Oh god, what was this? Okay, here we go. How do I multiply all these by 2? God damn it. Whatever. We'll just stick with my numbers. Yeah, excuse me. Okay. Okay, yeah, bulk. Where is that? Bulk. Words.
Um, Bulk-wise, you have some good options. It's pretty similar to whoever had the Umbreon. Yeah, you have a lot of good, like, you have some bulky mods, and you have a Wish Passer, I guess. I guess it's kind of similar to that situation, except your Pokemons are not as bulky, so I would give you like a half a point off from them. So let's see. Where'd they go? Oh god. There they are. Okay, so yeah, I'm fine with that statement. So Cloud Enemy's got a 4. You got 3.5. Okay. I think I'm being very nice now for some reason. Yeah. Oopsie. Sorry if you were first. It sucks to be you, I guess. Okay. Next up, we got the Seattle Pidgeots. Let's get started. Mega Arrows, the first thing up. Very, very amazing speed tier 150. Gonna basically outspeed anything relevant outside of Regieleki. And you speed type things like Mega Zam. Let's see here. You can definitely run Dragon Dance. If you want to be even, you want to go even further beyond. Dragon Dance is right there for the picking. Dragon Dance, Stone Edge. Probably want to run Home Claws, honestly. That's probably better for you. You can raise the accuracy so that Stone Edge doesn't miss. Because, like, everything good on Aerodactyl can miss. You know, yeah. Tough Claws. What does that do again? It's not telling me. It's like boost all contact moves by 1.3. Is that how it works? Yes. Power up moves like a big turn. Okay. Cool. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Well, Stone Edge doesn't make contact, but no rock moves actually make contact. So whatever. At least I don't think that they do. Yeah. Stone Edge, Fire Fang. You know, for good coverage against Steel types. I mean, you could just run Earthquake. That's also a thing too. Then maybe like Aerial Ace if you really want. Not get. Wait, it gets dual wing beat. What am I saying? Just use that. Yeah, that's pretty good already. All right. And then like you can run Dragon Dance if you want to. If there's something you want to outspeed, like a certain Scarfer or whatever. I don't know. There's not much else. You just kind of hit the thing. You hit it real good after maybe a turn of setup. Try to experiment with like Taunt or whatever. I probably wouldn't do that. You definitely don't want to use Defog for this, personally speaking, at least. You might want to put it on Roost if you want to, just to get the health back and whatnot. Yeah. Pretty not complicated. Next up, we got Mamoswine. Oblivious can be good. Thick Fat is also pretty good. I probably run Thick Fat more often than Oblivious myself, but you know, if you're gonna run like a lead taunt set, or gonna run a lead hazard set, Oblivious is the better pick for that. And also, if you're fighting as a Landorus Therian or something like that, you probably want to not be intimidated. So yeah, both when you're fighting it and with your Mamoswine. Haha, fun. Okay, sorry. So Slept Rock. Oh yeah, Arrow can also set up rocks too. Yeah, definitely. Would you want to use this to set up rocks? Probably not. You have a Mamoswine right now, or other things. So yeah. Okay. Anyway, Slept Rock, Earthquake, Ice Crash, and Ice Shard. That's kind of like the main set here. You can stick a Life Orb on that. You can stick a Sash on that. I don't know. Do you? You're gonna run You're gonna run the lead set. You probably wanted to have Endeavor, which is pretty nice. Pairs with Ice Shard pretty well. Yeah. In terms of like offensive sets, I mean, well, yeah, this is already basically an offensive set. But you know, if you don't want to put rocks on this thing, you can always switch this thing out for like Stone Edge, just to hit certain flying types harder. Actually, it doesn't really hit any flying types harder. Like Fire Flying. So yeah, so if you want Stone Edge for that Moltres, that could definitely be a thing. I like Freeze Dry, honestly, and then run like a Never Melt Ice. It's a nice, like, cool option that lets you deal with certain water types. Pretty fun. I think there's like a good range, like to I don't know. I think it depends on like roles and investment, but like you definitely do stuff against like Rotom or something if you want to do that. There's always just a simple, safe choice of knockoff. Just be able to get rid of items is always a good thing. If you want to run, it does get superpower. Yeah. If you want a superpower for like. I don't even know what you would run it for though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe Curse could be a cool option. Curse, Earthquake, Ice Shard, Ice Crash, that can be fun. Want me to like get rid of Ice and Crash and run Rest? Like the Chesto Berry. I don't know. You can kind of play around with these. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, okay. Raikou. So, good thing for this thing is that it got stalled this generation. It was really nice coverage for it, since it does miss Hidden Power. Thunderbolt, or yeah. This is kind of the spec set you're going to be using more often than not. You can also just take out the specs and switch the Volt Switch for a Calm Mind. Put leftovers on it. That's a nice Calm Mind set already. You might want to like drop one of these for a substitute if you want to avoid status, something like that. Yeah. Thunder Wave if you want to be annoying. Yeah, that's basically what you want to do with Raikou. I'm trying to think, like, how do I justify putting Extreme Speed on here? I don't think I get a lot of good physical moves though, so okay, yeah. No. You could just stick Extreme Speed on there just for like, maybe I want to kill something at weak with the priority when it's like really weak. But yeah, I wouldn't run like a full physical set at all. That does not look very good for you. You don't have you pretty much don't have any options. So yeah, unless you want to use like Rock Smash or Bulldoze or Dig. Yeah, probably not the best moves. Yeah, okay, so decision-wise, next, Long can kind of run whatever and get away with it, frankly. Has both Nasty Plot and Swords Dance, so that's fun. I can run like Nasty Plot, Shadow Ball, Storm, maybe like Giga Drain, Hurricane. You can just put on Hurricane as sort of a spec set. You can put on U-Turn. Want to still pivot with the spec set, and then you can just say, screw that, let's do Choice Band with Poltergeist. Maybe Dual Wing Beak on here, I guess. I don't know, there's other physical moves you can use. Maybe like Knockoff, you want to remove items. Maybe you want to run Shadow Sneak or Sucker Punch. Maybe you want to run Swords Dance with, like something like this could be fun. Yeah, got a couple things. Pokemon content. Long Reach can be a pretty interesting ability at times. If you want to make sure you can avoid getting static by a Zapdos or whatever, when you obviously you're not going to click Leaf Blade on it, but Zapdos switches in on your Leaf Blade if you don't want to get static like that. So, running Long Reach can be good. Otherwise, you just stick with Overgrow. Yeah. Basically went over the main things. It does get access to, Defog and Roost and whatnot, so you can run those things as well. Maybe run a more defensive type of Decidueye. That could be fun. Yeah. On to the next one. Okay, so Aurorus. So we got a nice hail set. I think, yeah, so he does have, he has Dracovish and okay, yeah, but he does have that nice, hail core with Aurorus plus Arctazol, so that's pretty good for him. Yeah, so probably going to be running Snow Warning every week now. If not, he's probably going to be Refrigerate. Well, I mean, Snow Warning is just probably better. If you want to run Hyper Beam, Refrigerate is a choice. Okay, no. But yeah, Hyper Voice 1.2. No, Blizzard's still stronger. Yeah, Blizzard's still stronger. So I think you'll probably be running Snow Warning Blizzard. You also have a nice rocker here. It's Meteor Beam. Look, it's important that I point this stuff out, okay? And Earth Power is good coverage. Thunderbolt is also there. Can deal with water types. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, Veil. Forgot about that. Yeah, you want to set up that Veil. Also gets Freeze Dry, which is probably better for water types now that I'm saying it. Yeah, so Veil, Freeze Dry, other stuff. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Haxorus. Okay, that's not Haxorus. This is Haxorus. Very fun Pokemon. You should use Rivalry all the time, definitely. Okay. Ballbreaker is probably Unnerve, yeah, any of these moves can kind of work. Unnerve actually can I don't know where can actually save you. Because like I feel like maybe like some clef that's gonna fight you is gonna run like a Kebia berry, and then like you can't kill it with poison jab anymore. Maybe on Nerve it actually help you in that scenario. Mold Breaker is also good for using like Earthquake to hit Levitating Steel type stuff like that. Um, and then Rivalry is good if you're fighting genies or things that you know have to be a certain gender. So yeah, you can like make yourself male, and then when you're fighting against the genies, you can just have that stronger hit against them. And then for the rest of the Pokemon, it's gonna be random whether you have the power boost or not. But yeah, it's like kind of like a high risk, high reward type of thing. In terms of sets, Swords Dance Scale Shot is probably the most threatening thing right now. And then you're probably gonna run like Close Combat and Poison Jab for fairies. You can also just run straight up Dragon Dance, in which case probably Scale Shot should replace something like Outrage. You can also, instead of Close Combat, you can run Earthquake, something like that. Yep, that is the main stuff. Oh, Choice Band, I forgot to get, I forgot it gets this. Oh my god, First Impression is pretty fun. Yeah, that's a nice one. Yeah, this is already a nice set already. Maybe you could even run Choice Scarf. It has a decent speed tier. It's good enough for Scarf, I guess. Fortunately, it can't really run mixed just due to its low special, but I don't know if you can try to make Life Orb Draco Meteor work on this thing. I don't know. Run some calcs. Who knows? Maybe it'll work. Yeah, we're done here. Maxed up Bastiodon. To be honest, not a very good mon. But it's got some nice trades. Steel type, sturdy, good defenses. That's about it. I don't know. Metal Burst. There, that's your set. Metal Burst. Oh wait, here. Here's the rub. You lead off against some fighting type. You click Metal Burst as they try to kill you, and then you kill them after you hang out with Sturdy. Then you cuss that berry, get up rocks. There you go. Now you're up 5-5 with rocks up. Or you're even 5-5 with rocks up. There you go. Easy. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe you don't. Oh, it doesn't get exploded. Damn it. I don't know. This thing's kind of bad. So I'm sorry. Let me get Gyro Ball. What the hell? I don't know. I don't know how heavy this thing is. There's your fun lead set. You're happy now. Go ahead, use it. You might be able to try to use something like it doesn't even get body press. Oh my god, this thing gets not bad. It has a special move pull. I guess it gets like a flamethrower and an ice beam. Yeah, here's what you do. Slap a specs on that thing. Run a full special. Here we go. Flamethrower. Oh yeah. Here we go. Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam. Let's go. You know what? Screw the stuff. It doesn't get Meteor Beam. Goddammit. Power Gem. It doesn't get Flash Cannon. Come on, you always get that. Yeah, there you go. There, this perfect coverage. Amazing. Chef's kiss is so good. Okay, no. I honestly don't know what you would do with this thing. Frankly. Okay, I'm done with this thing. Alright. Dragovish. Okay. Okay, so with Marowak Alola, you're going to be running Thick Club more often than not. Yeah. So maybe like Lightning Rod. Oh, no. Sorry, Rockhead, right. Rockhead. You're going to run Rockhead. Swords Dance. You don't have to run Swords Dance, but you can. Obviously, you're going to be running Flare Blitz, Poltergeist. I can spell it. There we go. And then, like, Earthquake is the last stab. You can run Boomerang if you want to try to break substitutes and stuff like that. And it also isn't weakened in grassy terrain. But, you do have that accuracy drawback. If you don't want to run that, maybe you can try something like, I don't know, Low Kick, Knockoff. Stuff like that could be nice. Shadow Bone's okay if you want to make sure, if you think you're going to fight against, like, itemless teams. That could be pretty nice. Yeah. And Stealth Rock, yeah, you get Stealth Rocks, and that can be fun too. This man has a lot of like weird things that get Stealth Rock. And so I can't grade him too harshly, but I am gonna do it anyways. Yeah, this thing is just really good at smacking things. If you don't, you can run Lightning Rod if you want to. Just so you can like switch in on electric moves and whatnot. Gives you a little more leeway in terms of switching in if you're not gonna, especially since it doesn't look like he's running a Trick Room. No, he's not really running a Trick Room. So yeah, Lightning Rod might be the way to go over Rockhead, even though not having recoil from Flare Blitz is pretty nice. Yeah. Okay, next up we got Archzol. Definitely going to be paired with that Aurorus for some Hail Slush Rush action. Obviously, you're going to be spamming Bold Beak as much as you can. I mean, the New Age set is like this. You know, Bold Beak, Blizzard, Low Kick Substitute. I forgot the spread. You can take a look at it here, right here. So 2 attack, 4 special attack, whatever. Yeah. If you want to not use Blizzard, you can always just use, Ice Crash or whatnot. It does have a pretty solid special attack stat, so there's no reason not to use Blizzard. Yeah. Boots are probably the best thing to do on this, unless you want to run like a choice band, like really, really abuse that Bolt Beak, and then this Ice Shard doesn't get Ice. And these things would get better move pools. Game Freak hire me, and like I'll fix these move pools for you. I'll get like half the mons I like, man. Let's go. Maybe put Stomping Tantrum on the last one, just to really smack that hero in. Yeah, that's probably about it. I used to run like a really, before like it got Slush Rush, I used to run this thing in OU a little bit. I just kind of ran like it was extremely prediction reliant. But like, yeah, you run like Bolt Beak, you run Ice and Crash, you run Substitute. Yeah, this is basically the set. And like, you try to get a sub up as you switch in on their packs. Obviously, they don't want to lose their packs. You switch in there, get up sub, and then you like try to like break holes in their defensive defensive team with just like you have to read them like every single turn. But like if you can't do that, it actually can semi-function as a wall breaker. It's still not good, but that's the thing. I'm glad this thing is Slush Rush now, so it's actually good. Yeah. Last up we got Slacking. Yes, nice. Unfortunately, Truant does hold it back quite a bit, and it doesn't look like Jer has any sort of strategies to get rid of it. You can try to use like a Coffagrigus to pass Mummy, and then have the Slacking hit that thing with Mummy so it doesn't have Truant anymore. Stuff like that is pretty fun. Doesn't seem like he has any ways to deal with that though, so fuck it. We're gonna run the Impact and Choice Band. If you're gonna be skipping every other turn, you want to hit hard on the turns you can't hit hard, so you absolutely demolish them with this stuff, right? Knockoff, it gets knockoff, right? It does not get knocked off. I don't know, some sort of dark move or ghost move. Nice slash, here we go, that's fine. Yeah, fun. Honestly, I don't know what you would do on this, frankly. Yeah, it's hard to use, frankly. Wonder why. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Okay, so let's move on to grading it. Grading his team. Oh, wait, you wanted me to talk more about Dragonfish? I'm sorry, I forgot. So yeah. That was a really bad joke, I'm sorry. But yeah, so, Strong Jaw is always the thing you're going to be using. For some reason, Bug Bite isn't boosted. I didn't know that. I don't know why it isn't the case. Who knows? This thing's boosted? Who knows? Why? I don't care. So yeah, Fish's Red is the main thing for Dragovish. I think, didn't he use this last season too? Man, he's such a simp. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jared, if you're watching this. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can just run like a Scarf set with Fish's Red, Outrage. I don't know, Earthquake second. It's actually been a while since I've seen this thing, because it's banned and whatnot, so I'll have to see it too often. Oh, water is good. If you don't, Choice Band also works here. If you don't want to use, oh no, Outrage is fine here, but Crunch is probably what you want. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, if you don't want to use something like this, you could do some fun stuff. Maybe like Whirlpool Substitute. Ooh, we're doing some fun stuff. Maybe throw on a protective pads there so you don't get hit by it. Oh, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. The text said to come back. Okay. But yeah, this could be some fun stuff for you to try. I don't know. You just
run non-choiced. You know, it could work potentially. Anyway, yeah, that's about it for Dragovish. Great. Why is this such a bomb? Okay, sorry. I again was looking at text messages because I can't stay off my phone. Sorry. Type synergy. So here's that. Oh, I finally found. Oh wait, never mind. I thought I was about to say I finally found a team with no ghost resist. It's a slacking. But you know that doesn't count because it's a slacking. So you know what? I'm still gonna go ahead and say it. Your team sucks against ghost types. Oh yes, hell yeah. I'm waiting all day to say that. Let's go. But yeah, in all seriousness, yeah, ghost types are an issue because you know you're not gonna be running slacking every game. I think. I hope not. Please don't. For your sake, please don't run slacking every game. Okay. Yeah, ghost types definitely are an issue. What else? This team does just not have a lot of bulk, frankly. Yeah, it has no bulk. It doesn't really have a lot of bulk to speak of. Just like trying to go all out offensive, but it's yeah. So like when I say like a water type does well against the team, yes, I do see you have a 4 times water resist. You know, like Dragovich doesn't have any health, doesn't have any way to recover its health. You know, well, this team just isn't really that bulky. But I need to think about this purely in terms of like typing, but like I do need to take into account like how well these mons take those hits though. So at the same time, no, basically is what I'm saying. Let's see here. If you didn't have 2 ghost types, fighting would be very, very scary. And fighting types are still scary for you. It's like if they just have knockoff, like it's really hard for you to switch in, especially if it's like a fast fighting type. Like if you're fighting as a Pangoro, how are you gonna switch into that thing? Like that's gonna be a rough matchup. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So fighting's kind of an issue, and stop pausing. There's definitely something up. There's something here I'm missing. Earthquake? Earthquake? Yeah, Earthquake's pretty bad for you. You got 1 flying type, 1 resist. But you know, yeah, you still have the 1 flying type, so it's fine. I don't know. This team just isn't very bulky. This team just can't take it to save life, really. Yeah, I'm gonna be preemptive here and give you like a 1 for bulk. Like this is actually where is the bulk on this team? There is none. That's the answer. Jesus Christ. Like you have 1 recovery move on your team that oh my god. No, you have 2. You have 2. You know what? I'll be nice. You get a 2. You get a 2, but let me know your bulk is oh boy. Yeah. unless I'm missing something blatantly obvious. I don't think I am though. Yeah, this is definitely like just like an offensive draft, like off the rip. Yeah. Anyway, back to type synergy. I don't know. It's just I keep thinking about the bulk of the mons when I'm talking about like the types. Anyway. Dragon types fuck you up. Oh shit. Like yeah, you have Mammoth Swine, but like you can't take a hit. You can't take a hit like a Draco Meteor or whatever. Like yeah, sure you have Bastion, but that's not the one thing. And everything else crumbles to like a really strong Draco Meteor or whatever. I think basically what I'm trying to say is your team has a lot of holes. Yeah, like Fairy, still pretty good, even with your, you know, you have a Marowak, Bastion, it doesn't matter. Fairy's still pretty good against your team. Steel? Ooh, Steel's amazing. Well, not amazing. It does pretty good. Yeah, I mean, you have more resist to that, but, you know, still. Yeah, I can't give you. This is probably the worst thing I've seen so far. In terms of, like... Okay, well, I'm not... To be fair, worst is, like... you know, everything has been above average, has been average or above so far. So you know, you're not. It's not like that bad. I don't know. Let's see here. I have 4 more teams left. Oh my god, the end is in the end inside. I'm getting distracted again. Uh, just it's not bulky. That's it. I can't say much more. I'm gonna give you a 3. Also, why did I gave Carnage a 3? Damn, was I that mean? Do you have like really big holes too? I didn't notice. Actually, yeah, he does have some big holes, you know, but not as big. I don't know. I don't remember what I said like 2 hours, like 3 hours ago, man. It was a while. It was so long ago. Ugh. Should I like stop the recording and watch my replay? Watch the video and see what happened. Okay, no. You know what? Okay, let's just move on. I'll just give him a 3 and we'll move on. He might actually deserve lower, but I'm not gonna get into it. But okay, but like, yeah, I know I'm like factoring in like the specific like bulk of your mons when I'm talking about this, but like that stuff does matter even beyond type synergy. But I guess that is kind of bleeding into the bulk section. You still don't have a lot of resistances anyways, and plus I've been doing that for everyone else. So you know what? I don't feel bad. No, never mind. Okay, hazard control. You do have quite a few rockers. Do I consider any of them to be good? Not very, but they can set up rocks. So yeah, you're off the hook on that. In terms of defogging, you have 1 fogger, 2 foggers, okay, 1 actual fogger, basically. Yeah, not super great there. But I know this team is basically just an offensive draft. You know, once we get to these 2 sections, you will have your day. But until we get there, this is gonna be some suffering for you. So only rocks, I can't give you more than like a 2.5, and your rock setters aren't super good, so I'm considering giving you even lower for that specific section. And then one actual defogger, because if you run defog on Mega Aerodactyl, you're crazy. Yeah, this is can't give you more than 2.5, man. I don't know. In fact, it might be a 2. It's not a good start. Pivoting. Okay, we're starting to see some bounce back here a little bit. Actually, no, not really. I don't know. You have 1 U-turner, 1 volt switcher. Yeah, that's about it. Geez, I'm trying not to be as harsh as I can. This is not looking good. You only have 2 pivot mons. Raiki's pretty good at it. Zuzua is okay at it. 5 again. I'm missing something here. I don't know. I don't know. You know, whatever. Speed tiers, okay. Here you do a lot better here for sure. You know, you have that 140, you have that 150 super fast bond, you have the 115 on Raikou, really good. You have like the almost base 100 here with Haxorus. You have like base 70 with Dracovish, but that thing is almost always Scarf, so usually that's fine. Base 100 with Slacking. With Hail, you have that nice Slush Rush synergy with Arc Result. So that puts it at around like, I don't know, a little bit under 150. Base 150 in terms of speed. MS Swan is pretty good. It's at 80. Yeah, I think. Okay, so yeah, your speed tiers are fantastic. I will give you that. And this is even without without Hail. So yeah, I think. You know what? We'll give it 5. We'll get you some points, buddy. Yeah. Okay, so cleaning and sweeping, yeah, you do pretty good here as well. Aerodactyl, a very solid cleaner and sweeper, both in the same kind of slot. You can run just like an all-out attack percent, do amazingly with it, and then you can also just run Home Claws or Dragon Dance and do that as well. Mamoswine is that's more of a wall breaker, so we won't talk about that now. Raikou. Yeah. Sorry. Calm Mind. That's going to be amazing. And like Specs is pretty good at cleaning. Decidueye has a couple of setup sets, and they're pretty solid. So we'll give you that. Yeah. Roris doesn't really do much there, but Roris combined with Dracozolt really good. Haxorus has Scale Shot, Swords Dance. Dracofish is an amazing cleaner with Fish's Rent Scarf. Marowak's breaker again. Arctozolt is a good sweeper. Well, not a sweeper, it's a good cleaner. Slash Wall Breaker a little bit. So yeah, hey man. Yeah, that's pretty good. I want to give you a 5. No one else has gotten a 5. No one. Oh, one person has gotten a 5. I'm gonna look at Abbekerk again. Why did I give him a 5, honestly? Well, because he has Ditto, that's why. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Yeah, but you compete with him for sure in terms of, like, offense. Like, you got that. You got a lot of setup going on there. You're doing great. You're vibing. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Looking at Discord, sorry. I just saw something absolutely amazing. Sorry. Yeah, let's see here. So yeah, offense is really good. It's either 4.5 or a 5 for me. I'm not sure which one. Flip a coin. I don't have a coin on me. I do have a coin on me. Give me a second. Yes, this is official rankings. My own opinion. This is my own opinion and not RNG. Okay, you get a 5. Congratulations. Nice. Okay, so yeah, you are making up in this section. Okay, so Wall Breakers. Again, you do pretty well. Mamoswine, Specs Raikou, Haxorus, Choice and Haxorus, or just Swords and Haxorus. That shit breaks too. Arctozolt, Dracofish, Marowak. Yeah. This is the epitome of just like extremes. I could have been even meaner on these categories. Jesus Christ. Yeah. If I had split this category up into 2 groups, Jared would be a lot farther ahead as well. Because he would get a 5 on both of those categories probably. So yeah, that was an interesting team to look through. Anyway, next up we got the Shaderi, the Sarasota Scizors. He has Whammer, so like I think I just kind of have to give him 5s. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. Just kind of have to deal with. Okay, no. My man drafted the mascot though too, so I think I gotta give him like. I gotta give him like a 6. And like, yeah, I think this is fine. Let's move on. Next one, Tampa Bay. Okay, yeah, but in all seriousness, the man has a pretty good team just from a basic look. So let's get into it. Technician, Scizor, obviously not as good as Mega Scizor. Actually, you can probably compete with each other. Mega Scizor is probably better though overall. But you can run the exact same sets, so that's not Swords Dance. Swords Dance, Bullet Punch, U-Turn, Roost. That's my favorite set. Because it's boring, and I'm a boring person. But, okay, so yeah, this is probably the best set, and then you can, like, switch around some things, put on a knockoff here and there. Throw on a superpower if you want to do an offensive Life Orb set. Maybe you want to do Choice Band, or Choice Cigars. Either way, you can run something like that. Maybe you want to do defensive, so let's just this in the Roost default. Or maybe just knock things off. Yeah. I covered Scizor very quickly. Yeah, that's about it. Quick attack is a niche thing. You want to use it just to hit like certain like things that resist Bullet Punch harder. Very small amount of things. I know you use it at like to hit Infernape and stuff like that in BDSP. So yeah, that could be interesting. Toxic is also potentially okay. Yeah. Moving on. This thing, yeah, you just kind of rain down meteors. Just hit things, hit them hard, and hit them fast. Well, semi-fast. You also have Earth Power. Flamethrower is a good cover here too. You can try to run Specs if you want, Life Orb. Knife Orb, Nasty Plot, Scarf. If you want to run a Scarf, definitely want to U-turn on that. So, like, this could be good. Yeah. Want to run Dragon Dance? Want to be that guy? You can indeed be that guy. Dragon Dance. Maybe you want to run Dragon Dance Nasty Plot and just be even more so that guy. You know what? I'm not stopping you. Maybe you want to be even cooler. And then you want to run Nasty Plot Substitute and Belch with like a Citrus Berry or a Slackberry if you want to try that. If you want to do that, you're even cooler. I don't know. This is fun. I like these sets. Yeah, I don't know. I basically covered it. If you want to run like actual physical sets, you get a head smash, so you can smash like some Mandibuzz or whatever that's bothering you. Doesn't really get a lot of good physical dragon moves though. Gonna have to deal with that. I probably wouldn't run. I guess I just outrage and like crunch. Yeah, I don't know, something like that. Anyway, good enough. Next one. Ooh, wait, throwback. Like 90% sure this was a set at some point, like in Gen 5 or something. You know what? I'm gonna check right now. This is dumb. This is necessary. Damn it! I was so close. Actually, I wasn't that close. Never mind. Damn it! I thought they used superpower. Ah, whatever. It is I don't know anything about older gens. Anyway, Infernape. So yeah, I don't know. Nice lead rocker if you want to try that. You can definitely run like a Life Form mixed variant with this one, like Overheat. I don't know why that's just the first thing I'm thinking about. Probably because it beats Scarm Bliss. Yeah, that's probably why. Like U-turn, I don't know, something like that. Maybe you want to just run like Mach Punch. And then maybe you want to just only stick with physical, so you don't have to split your investments. So you just do this. And maybe you want to just run Choice Band, so you just stick a U-turn on there and then all the day. Maybe you want to run Swords Dance or Nasty Plot. Both of them can work. Both of them, you can literally run the exact same thing for both of them. Run Swords Dance, Fire Blast, Focus Blast, I guess, and then like Vacuum Wave. You can, oh wait, it should be Plot. And then Swords Dance would be, Swords Dance, Flare Blitz, Combat, and Mach Punch. Yeah, fun. Yeah, Firefighting is just really good coverage on its own, so you don't really need anything else. But if you want to hit, run like Thunder Punch to make sure you hit something like Tentacruel, or Earthquake also hits that as well. Tentacruel and Pex, that's also a nice option. Yeah. There's also like, reserved for the cool kids only, there is a defensive set. It does get Slack off, so that is a good healing move. Like U-turn. I don't know, something like that could be funny. Bulk Up Calm Iron also could potentially work. It is not bulky. It isn't really that bulky though, so I would probably recommend Nestspot and Swords Dance over those two. But if you can make it work, you can make it work. Gunshot is a pretty nice option to hit berries. What else? That's about it. Okay, Regieleki is next. Yeah, so this thing is the epitome of if you don't have an electric immune, I do good. This thing has no coverage outside of electric and normal moves, and its normal moves are pathetically weak outside of like Hyper Beam, and they're still weak coming off of Regieleki anyways. So most ground types are able to wall it pretty easily. But if you doesn't have that ground immunity, you can Volt Switch out every single time. All that stuff. It's super fun. Yeah. This would probably be like Specs for Spec set. You just have Rabbit Spin just to get rid of rocks. You can just run like Hyper Beam if you want to run or fun set. This could be like a ground lure. Is just I know like I think Pokegame ran this like Screech normal gem with like Explosion. Absolutely decimate some sort of like ground type or whatever. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. Outside of this, there's obviously screens. So Light Screen, Reflects. Obviously you're gonna run Light Play on this one. Then just Volt Switch to get momentum. and Rapid Spin just for moving hazards. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, something like that. Outside of that, again, not much for Reggie. Like you have like Ancient Power if you want to hit like certain things. I don't know. Probably doesn't hit much for you. Completely wall by an ground ghost type like Bulwark. Fun fact. Okay, Swampert. So this is a pretty good rocker here, and it does get access to Flip Turn, which makes it pretty nice. This is probably like a more standard set here. If you want to run like a more offensive set, could be fine like with Choice Band if you have the right matchup. Something like this maybe. Maybe you can try to run Curse, like a Curse like Liquidation kind of set. I don't know. And like maybe Rest. I don't know. Something like that could be fun. Yeah, I don't know. That's about it. There's not much else it gets. Like, there's some more things like Yawn and whatnot, and like there's other covered moves if you want to use them. Refresh can be a nice, interesting option just to make sure you don't get poison or whatever. But yeah, moving on. Amazing. It's Toxic Spikes. I remember that. Strange theme. Yeah, it's good. Flamethrower for steals. And then like Pain Split to get some sort of recovery. You can also run Defog if you're not planning on running T-Spikes. Thing is pretty bulky. They're pretty good abilities. I can definitely see use for all three of them. Levitate is good obviously for your ground weakness. Neutralizing Gas is good for cucking over a lot of mons that use their ability. So you want to make sure that distracted by text messages again. Oh no. Okay. So if you want to make sure that the opponent's Guts Conqueror can't do garbage, neutralizing gas is great for that. You can also like set up T-Spikes in front of a Magicon's user or stuff like that. That's pretty fun. And the last one, Misty Sturge, is also pretty nice. Being able to summon Misty Terrain is great for your teammates. Not being able to get status is also always pretty good. But that is definitely the lesser used ability for losing. Walking and not. Oh god. Or that. Sludge Bomb is also pretty nice, obviously, because, poisoning things. What else? Not much else. Basically, just kind of run defensive, and that's about it. You could potentially run. Oh yeah, Will-O-Wisp is also nice on this set. Will-O-Wisp or Toxic, whichever one you want. There's something else. I mean, it has decent coverage. If you want to try to run like Specs or like an offensive set, that option is available for you. Like, these are pretty high-powered moves, and then, you can stick, like... Oh, I don't know. Maybe Memento. Like, just run Memento on the last slot. Maybe help some sort of, like... your Slurpuff in the bag. Belly drum after you Memento or something, right? That's pretty fun. Okay, next up, Serena. Queen of the Majesty, probably going to be using that the entire time. Just blocking priority moves can be pretty fun, and it can be useful. This is mainly just a nice spinner to use, in my eyes at least. You can run offensive sets, but spinning is just kind of this main thing. But it does have pretty good offensive move pool, I won't lie. HJK, Triple Axle, Knock Off, like Power Whip. This is pretty good already. Again, you can fit U-Turn on this. This could probably make for a decent Scarfer if it had a better speed stat. But it can still work in a draft league format for sure. Yeah. AV, Boots, both work on it. Let's see here. Not a good special attack, so I don't use the special moves. Synthesis can be nice, Taunt can be nice. Yeah, maybe Toxic if you want it. Yeah, good enough. Okay, my voice is kind of dying. I still have what, three more teams after this? Yeah. Anyway, Slurpuff, Unburden, Belly Drum, yes. You don't have to run Belly Drum though. You can run like a Sticky Web lead, so you can run like Sash, Unburden. I'm still kind of surprised this thing gets Sticky Web. Whatever. But Sticky Web. That's not Sticky Web. Not Sticky Web. Endeavor. And like, I don't know, other moves. I don't know what else it gets, honestly. Maybe Magic Coat so that Hazard can't get up on your side, and then like Yawn for the memes. Yeah, there you go. But you know, obviously there's a lot of good offensive sets you can run. Mention Belly Drum, you run Belly Drum, Play Rough, Grain Punch, and some other coverage moves in the last slot, maybe, or just Substitute also works. Fairy out there. Something like that could work. Or Slack. No, Slack Area doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Let's see here. What else? You can also run Calm Mind. Not a bad option. Calm Mind, Dazzling, Center, and then like it gets Surf, it gets Thunderbolt, it gets a couple of cool options there. Definitely experiment with that. Yeah. In terms of what moves you will want to use to, what item you will want to use here to proc on Burden, not really sure. Maybe you just run Citrus Berry anyway, and just, you know, because you're probably going to get below half health when you're fighting something. Hopefully before something threatening comes out to try to kill you. Yeah. I think also gets Wish. I think it's Wish? That's crazy. I guess Wish Protect might also... It's not super bulky, but maybe you can make it work in the right scenario. Wish Protect set. Kind of interesting. I like that. I don't know. Still probably pretty good here. Yeah, I don't know. Font is actually pretty cool. I like it. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Kangaskhan. I mean, yeah. No S-Toss, thankfully for everyone else. Gonna be like spam. Oh, you don't really need Fake Out on Kangaskhan anymore, but you know it's a nice move to have. The main draw for this thing is like the secondary effect move is secondary effect chances are just super nice because, you know, Parental Bond does hit twice, really good. So Body Slam now has a 51% chance to paralyze instead of just 30%. Power Up Punch, it hits twice, so you are effectively getting a Swords Dance with this. Everything just hits twice, so you know it also is nice. So like you can break the sub with one hit and then hit again with the second hit. That can be nice as well. Sucker Punch is nice to mitigate its speed issue a little bit, because 100 isn't super fast. Sure. Fake Out also is there for that. And there's the last move, you probably want an Earthquake. I don't know, but this thing is a lot of coverage. Again, you could just run on whatever you want. Want to run Fire Punch? That's fine. Ice Punch is great. Some other fighting move like Low Kick is something that you consider. Hammer or Superpower. It does not get Superpower, unfortunately. Never mind. Yeah. It really, like, Seismic Toss is the main draw, because this does 200 HP. Seismic Toss does do 200 HP for every use, because Seismic Toss doesn't have to suffer the 25%, like, the second hit is only 25% the strength. So, yeah, pretty good. Unfortunately, can't use it, so, yeah. Because, like, keep in mind, like, a lot of things in OU don't have a lot of HP. Like, most things don't have a lot. Most things don't have more than 400. So, like, Seismic Toss being able to 2 KO everything is kind of burning. So, yeah. This thing does have Wish. And it has a pretty good HP stat, so you can pass some fat wishes. This is like literally just like this could be a really decent set, honestly. Like just Wish Protect, like Body Slam something with Paralysis, Toxic other like walls if you want. Maybe you want to, maybe Darker Punch can potentially fit on here if you really want to hit a Ghost type or something. Yeah. And last up we got Whalebone. Okay. Yeah, okay. So now we gotta... Okay, fine. I don't know. What do you want me to say about this? Don't give me stuff like this. Like, fuck it. Water Spout. It's got 70 base special attack. Make it work. Screw you. There. That's your set. Go make fun of something else. I don't know. I mean, I can't think of anything. It's like, geez, like, run Curse, I guess? Just like, here. Just run your nice little Curse, and then run, Waterfall. Yeah, here we go. Waterfall, and then, like, Okay, I'm not thinking about this for that. I need to conserve my brain cells for something more important. I'm so sorry. Yeah, just. Oh yeah, right. I gave you like all six of them. Sorry, that is not actually what's gonna happen here. Okay, so type synergy. Give me a second. I'm thinking. Also, I need to grab some water. Actually, I'll be back in like a couple seconds. Okay. Yeah. So in terms of synergy, it's looking pretty good, at least from a cursory glance. Uh, yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. Um, I guess something to be careful about is that both of your ground immunes are relying on levitate to be ground immune. So if you are fighting something like a, I don't know, Mold Breaker Pangoro, that's my favorite example now apparently. Earthquake is going to kind of maul you a little bit, so just keep that in mind. At least if it's a strong earthquake. Yeah. I don't know, everything else is pretty covered. Fighting's covered by Wheezing and Slurpuff. You got Psychic covered by your Dark type. You got, Dark and Go is covered by, well, your Dark type. Bug is fine. I don't want to think about this anymore. God damn, bro. Fairy is kind of okay against that. No, you have Scizor. No, Scizor's fine. You have Wheezing. No, I'll take it back. Rock. I mean, you have Swampert. Flying. Yeah. Flying is actually kind of scary for you. Yeah. See, we can find stuff if I pry enough. Yeah, that's great. I'm good at finding these things. But yeah, so flying can be an issue. Your only resistance is a Regieleki. Regieleki ain't gonna last the entire day. It's not gonna last for the entire battle. Unless you, keep it under wraps. So, watch out for Brave Bird spam. Glad I won't just put you down as a 4. Yeah. Because you have a fake earthquake resist too. Or you have fake earthquake resist technically. No, you don't really, but yeah, I mean the flying thing is actually kind of an issue, so kind of watch out for that. Hazard control. You do pretty good in terms of removal, I would say. You have 2 spinners, 2 defoggers. Pretty good. You also have a couple rockers, T-spikes, and what? You know what? You did. Damn, this is pretty good. I like it. You have a defensive and offensive stealth rocker. I like the fact that you have both of those. You have a nice T-spiker and Wheezing. You have a nice Weber and Slurpuff, and then you have really good removal. Yeah, so that's like a 4. I want to give you more. I want to give you more because you have webs and T-spike. I'll give you a 4.5. There you go. You did the good job. Congratulations. Yeah. Again, just to reiterate why it's important to have multiple hazard setters. You don't want to give away, like, in draft leagues, it's all about not giving away as much information as you can. And if you can mix people up on what Pokemon have hazards and which don't, you can definitely, like, mix things up really easily. Just having the variety is always a good option. I didn't explain myself well because my brain is dying, but it's fine. Okay, in terms of pivoting, Oh my god. Oh my god. I just looked at the first row, and all 5 of these people can just easily pivot. And they're good at it, too. Oh, wow. Serena's also pretty good at it, too. Weezing just defensive line. You don't really need a pivot for that. Then again, there's a Swampert right there. It's fine. Weezing, you do great. You're great. Mega Kangaskhan can't pivot. Slurpuff can't pivot. I said Mega Kangaskhan can't, just to make sure. Probably people can't hear me. It's fine. Yeah, okay, so I think I really gotta give this like a 4.5, or maybe just a 5. You get a 5. No, you get a 5. No, this team is pretty good. Sorry, drink of water. Okay, speed tiers. Base 200. Nice. Outside of that, though, it's at a 106, 104, 104. I don't know. We've earned something. 108. Okay, better than I thought. We got the base 100 and Mekanga. Unburdened Slurpuff does kind of count as speed control in a little bit, I guess. You know, it does take time to set up though, so it's not that good. Scissor Bowl Punch, the Scissor Bowl Punch definitely counts though. I'm not gonna lie. Also, Mach Punch / Vacuum Weave from Infernape also counts. Your mid ranges are okay. If you could use a little bit more variety, that's fine. Yeah. I don't know, if we just pretend that Regieleki is like 160. It's 200, whatever. I think your speed tiers are pretty good. I guess you could do with like a 110 to 120 type thing, but like, yeah, a 4.5. Sure, why not? Let's give it the 4.5. Alright, so Sweeping / Cleaning, you have pretty good mons for both. At least the top three here are pretty good at both. Well, Swizzer's not good at cleaning per se, because you do need to Swords Dance first before you do anything threatening with this thing, unless you're running Choice Band and using Wall Punch, which usually shouldn't clean a team on its own, but sometimes it does, so maybe. Hydreigon, really good Scarfer, also Nasty Plot is really good. Infernape has good setup sets, and also Scarf and Infernape can clean house. Regieleki is pretty good at cleaning. As long as you get rid of that ground type, you are pretty solid to do that. Niche curse set here, I don't know. Slurpuff is an amazing sweeper though, so I will give you that. Yeah, I think overall this team is pretty good at both. So it's like a 4 maybe? That's the vibe I'm getting. I'm getting a 4. I'm getting a 4 vibe. Yeah, let's give it a 4. I don't know. I don't want to think about this too long anymore. Sorry if your score suffers because of that. Okay, so Wall Breakers. Specs Hydreigon can do pretty good. Like Bandit or Specs Infernape or Life Orb Infernape can also do pretty well. Bandit Scizor can put in some work as well, I guess. Specs Regieleki, pretty okay. Not great. It's okay. Kanga's pretty good at wall breaking just because of all the multiple hitting and stuff like that, so that's pretty nice. Water's good. Yeah, so wall breaking is not your super strong suit. So I would probably, you know what? And then I'll give your wall breaking like a 3. Actually, no. I take it back. You just get 4 and then a 4? I don't know. 4 might be a little bit generous. Maybe it isn't that generous. Pretty nice. You get a 4. No. 3.5. I'm gonna compromise. And then your last is bulk. Okay, I don't know. I've been pretty nice so far. I mean, Jared's team is kind of weird, which is why it's low. But I don't know. I'm being pretty nice right now. I don't know. I'm worried that I'm too biased about something right now. I don't know, like maybe because I want this to end, and so I'm just giving everyone good scores. I'm kind of worried about that right now. Or maybe it's just at the bottom. This side of teams are just really good, and I like them. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I might, as much as I hate to say this, I might like go through all this by myself later after I finish recording the section before I start, figuring out the rankings. I don't know. But yeah, bulk. Seems not particularly bulky, frankly. You do have a couple wish passers. Apparently, Startup has wish. I know that. I did know Kango had wish though. A good amount of your mons have recovery. So like Scizor and Hydreigon and Infernape. Pain Split on Wheezing, not reliable, but it still can work pretty well. Since Wheezing doesn't have the highest HP stat in the world, so that's fine. But aside from that, you don't have a lot of bulk. There's nothing on this team. There's nothing on this team I would call a tank, really. Well, okay, sorry. I wouldn't call anything on this team a wall per se. So except maybe Swampert. It's not super bulky, so I'm gonna have to give you lower points for that. How much lower should I give though? It's definitely better than Jair's. It's better than a 3-pointer. So let me look at Woodman's here. Like about the same. So I think I'll just give you a 3. Call it a day. Yeah. Okay, next up is Tampa Bay Giratinas. Yes. The fun Pokemon, or Sheep Blue Single Strike. We love to see that. You're gonna be putting Wicked Blow on this thing, and then you're gonna be putting CC on this thing, you're gonna be watching things melt. Throw an Iron Head there, or Poison Jab, whichever one you like, to deal with Fairy types, and then throw on a Sucker Punch. Fun. Voice band that thing. Great. Maybe you don't have to do anything to Fairy types. Throw on a U-turn. That's great. Maybe you want to use some setup stuff. And just throw on a life form and just run bulk up. Maybe you two can stop pausing my goddamn videos and I wouldn't have to switch to the tab and open it. Who knows? I mean, this thing just spams fighting dark moves. I don't know. What else would you want it to do? It has nearly unresisted coverage, and the things that do resist it still don't basically resist it. God damn. My throat is sore as hell. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about this. It's a pretty self-explanatory mon. You just kind of smack things pretty hard. You can run Scarf if you need the speed control. Yeah, that's about it. I don't know. Think of something more clever than my brain can't really function right now, and then we can talk about it later. Yeah, Sylveon. Like literally every single other evolution that has a pretty decent HP stat. Wish Protect. Hyper Voice is really nice with Heal Bell. Unless you really want to run Cute Charm. Honestly, it wouldn't be the stupidest idea, but still kind of stupid. Mystical Fire if you want to hit Steel types. Toxic if you want to just toxic things. Heal Bell can be nice for clerics. Sake. Maybe you want to run Calm Mind. Yeah, stuff like that. Maybe you want to run Specs. Shit, man. Hyper Voice plus Mystical Fire is pretty good coverage. Pixelate. Hyper Voice plus Mystical Fire is good coverage to be correct. Correct. I don't know. Throw Shadow Ball in there and then call it a day. I don't know. Something like that could be fun. It does have a pretty good special attack. But yeah. Moving on, Venusaur. Mega version this time.
Hold up a second, I need to do something real quick. Okay, sorry for that. Thick Fat Venusaur, you know, you're not weak to fire and ice anymore, which is nice. Yeah. In terms of what you do, you kind of just be annoying. You know? Throw on some powders, you know. Leech seed some things, get some nice health back, all that nice stuff. Okay. I don't know, Sludge Bomb. Or just Sludge if you want to be cool like that. I don't know. Why did these? I don't know. Okay, Sludge Bomb and then Synthesis. I don't know. I've actually never used a Mega Venusaur before, so like, I don't know what you would run. Maybe you want Earthquake to deal with something like Heatran. Maybe you want Giga Drain for just other stab. Maybe you want to do, you know, the Sword Dance thing I was talking about earlier. Like, yeah, it's got a better attack stat this time. Actually, wait. I think it has better attack stats, so yeah, try that. I don't know. Probably don't want to do growth on this thing because, you know, you don't have chlorophyll anymore. Yeah. Knockoff is always a nice move. Yeah, I don't know. There's not much to talk about. It's just a nice general tank. And then you can take some hits, be annoying with some nice utility moves like Knockoff, Sleep Powder, Leech Seed, and you want to, you know, kill some things too with your coverage, so like Earthquake, use your stabs and whatnot. Try to get poisoned with Sludge Bomb, stuff like that. That's kind of the vibe you get from Mega Venusaur. It is very hard to kill if you don't prep for it. If you don't prep for it properly, though. Like in Gen 7 OU, I like had very massive problems dealing with it. Just because like my teams just didn't have like Psychic or Flying types on my team, so like it was hard for me to kill one of those. But yeah, Victini. I just be creative. That's kind of the main gimmick. Wall Strike, U-turn. Last move can be whatever. If you run Trick, if you're running like a Scarf or a Band. If you want Glaciate and you're running like a boot set. If you really want to hit stuff like Lando and Garchomp. Maybe you just want another stab, so you just want to run Zen Headbutt. Stuff like that. All of those can work. Maybe you want to not use the physical side, in which case you have a lot of good options on the special side anyways. You have Blue Flare, you have Scorching Sands. You have you know, a Psychic move of any certain type, and then probably Glaciate on the last slot. That covers a good amount of things. Yeah. You can run AV, you can run Boots, Band, Scarf, Specs, all those can work. Not with this specific moveset, but yeah, I'm just saying. Final Gambit can be nice, especially in the Scarf sets if you want to just kill something right away. 404 HP, so, you know, if you're going to be killing a good amount of mons with Final Gambit, as long as you're full. Maybe you want to be cool and run Trick Room. That could be nice. Obviously, it's not super beneficial for Victini since Victini isn't that slow, but you can try to make it work. Encore is a pretty nice move in general. Magic Coach. It does get stored power, but unfortunately it doesn't really have any boosting moves, so it can't really make use of that. If you had Normalium Z Celebrate, you could make use of it, just because, you know, you get the Omni Boost from Celebrate, so now you have like a +1, like a 120 base power Psychic move, so, you know, that's pretty fun. Can't really do that anymore. Oh yeah, Focus Blast is also a nice coverage, before I forget, and yeah. It also gets Energy Ball, and Grass Bomb. Both of those, yeah. Okay, moving on. Vikavolt. Got another web setter that sometimes just doesn't want to run webs a lot. I don't know why. You know, you run like Wall Switch, maybe like Bug Buzz and Roost. Yeah, something like this could be a pretty decent set. I'm probably going to be running Boots on this. Not bad. Yeah, something like that. Maybe you want to just run an all-out offensive set, in which case you're going to be like Thunderbolt, Volt Switch, Bug Buzz, and like Energy Ball. Then run a Specs. Or whatever. It's up to you.
Outside of that, I don't know. Air Slash can be. I don't know what that hits really, frankly, because you have Bug Bust for grass types already. Um, yeah, outside of that, there's really not much else you can do. Maybe some Thunder Wave stuff, shenaniganry. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much it. Blastoise is up next. This time you can use Shell Smash with this thing, so this could be pretty fun. I know, just like Hydro Pump, or if you want to use more consistent options, run like Scald if you want to burn, or Surf if you want more consistent power. Um, Ice Beam, and then like Aura Sphere. You can also run Dark Pulse over one of these two coverage moves if you want. Those could be nice. Maybe you want to run Mix, you can run something like Earthquake as well on here, or like other like physical moves. I mean, it does have an okay physical attack stat, so you know that is an option. Yeah. Besides this offensive set, you also have just like a regular rapid spinning one. So rapid spin, toxic. It does get access to flip turn, which is really nice for it. Well, something like this could be a nice defensive spread. Yeah. I don't know. It's Water Spout. I don't know. If you want to try to run like a Specs Water Spout set, or if you are crazy enough, you want to run Shell Smash Water Spout, that could be interesting. I want to see someone do that actually. Oh, well. Wait, who has this? Tampa Bay Giratinas. Okay, I want to see you do that. go do that for me. Because I'm your boss, obviously, and you have to listen to me. Okay, no. Okay, next up we got Skarmory, Rocks and Spikes, and Defog, all three in one neat little metal bird package. Obviously, Roost is probably going to be a mainstay on almost every single one of your sets. Yeah. Probably not going to be running all three of these in one slot. In fact, you probably won't be running more than two. Oh, maybe you probably just won't. You probably only want to run one at a time, unless you're going to be using that that Custap Berry lead Skarmory, in which case you do want both Stealth Rock and Spikes, and then you probably want Bird. But if you don't want to do that more than not, you probably want to run like either Spikes or Stealth Rock, Roost, maybe Brave Bird, and then some other move here. Toxic, Body Press, Whirlwind, all three of those can work in that last slot there. Counter even, if you want to try that. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. Spikes can be interchangeable with Rocks, as I said. You can also interchange it with Defog if you really think you need the removal. I don't really like... I think, you know, it's better to have hazards on Skarmory and, like, try to force your opponent to Defog for you. But, you know, if you can't make that happen, Defog on Skarmory is a fine option. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, I'm at the end here. Okay, so Frostlass, another Spike around the team. This thing's actually better on the physical side now, thanks to Triple Axle and Poltergeist. Because they are actually high-powered base stat moves, and they have... Yeah, well, yeah, it's always Chi. So she has, you know, the same attack and special attack, so yeah. Thunder Wave is a nice little Screw You move. Destiny Bond also fits that kind of criteria. This is kind of like for like a Sash lead, basically. Or you can kind of run Boots on this and run a more defensive spread, and this could actually still work. The Choice Band, it actually looks pretty cool here, honestly. On Choice Band, Triple Axle, Poltergeist, Destiny Bond can still fit on the Choice Band set, and then like want to run Ice Shard Blast? Yeah, that could work. Just, you know, try to have some priority. Sucker Punch could also work potentially too. Yeah. Actually, wouldn't be that bad. Yeah. If you want to, you know, run more standard stuff, you know, like Wisp, Thunder Wave, and stuff like that, it's probably up your alley. You can just revert to, you know, Shadow Ball and Ice Beam or whatever if you wanted to, just for it being more consistent than Poltergeist and Triple Axle. Both moves can miss. So yeah, in terms of abilities, you probably aren't ever going to run Snowcloak, just run Curse Body, especially since you don't have a Hail Setter. So yeah, Curse Body is probably the way to go. Anything else I'm missing? Taunt is nice, obviously, for that stopping stuff. Pain Split can potentially work too. I don't know when you fit it though. Probably on a more like defensive Frostlass, which Now that I'm saying that sounds really weird. Yeah. Oh yeah, for the band set, you can also run Trick, just to trick your band away. Yeah. Okay. So last up is Xcloud. That's what you want to do. Everything else is secondary. Focus Blast can hit. Like the rest of the moves are just to hit. Focus Blaster, Fire Blast. Probably other things. Maybe Ice Beam. Yeah, Ice Beam. You got like. Well, no, you don't want to use Shadow Ball. You have Boomers to hit the Ghost types anyways. But yeah, so Focus Blast, Surf, Ice Beam, Fire Blast. That's kind of the main rotating cast of special moves you could use. I know Spire Fan, he actually was able to use Circle Throw on his X-Cloud. It was actually pretty fun. I like the idea of that. But man is an innovator. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, besides that, I don't know. I mean, there's probably more stuff you can do, but like Specs Boomers is kind of the main draw to it, so just do that. It's always gonna put in some good amount of work. Yeah, okay. Let's talk about the thing, the ranking thing. Okay. In terms of the how it looks. Look okay. Trying to think here, so sorry, I'm looking at friggin' text messages again. Okay, so let's see here. So we have it's gonna be hard to look for again. Brown, no, Skarmory, and Wickable to an extent. Fighting is covered by a good amount of things too. We have almost covered by Skarm. We got a Ghost Resist, got a Dark Resist, got a Psychic Resist, got a lot of resist. I mean, I guess this team is kind of looking kind of nice. I don't know. And everyone draft like a Fire, Water, Grass, Point, Steel, Fairy, Dragon Core. I swear, I feel like everyone did that. I don't care if you guys don't draft that. Because obviously, like they care about my rankings. That's why that's what I'm insinuating. Okay, no. But I don't know. I mean, I think timing wise, it is actually looking pretty solid. I can't think of anything, so Rock is always a good solid. I mean, it isn't good. It's just Urshifu that resists Rock, but those teams don't have a good resist for Rock anyway. I don't know. Oh my God! Wait, he has no electric immune. Oh, I found it! I found it! I found the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. There we go. There we go. No electric immunity. Let's go. 2 fair, yes, 2 electric resist. But, obviously, you want an electric immunity to block Volt Switch. So, yeah. Got him. I finally got him. Let's go. But, yeah. Outside of that, your team is fine. Again, the Rock resist. 4. Yeah, let's move on. Okay, Hazard Control. Not very good at removing hazards, frankly. Defog on Skarm is kind of the main thing. Maybe, I think Vikavolt probably gets Defog if I had to guess. It looks like it can get Defog. It does not, never mind. You only have 1 Defogger. Oh yeah, you have Spin on Blastoise too, I almost forgot. But you have, you have a... Oddly enough, you still only have 1 Rocker. That's not that great. You do have 2 Spikers though, which is pretty fun. So 1 Rocker, 2 Spikers, a Defogger, and a Spinner. You have 1 of everything basically, which is not great. I don't like that personally, at least. So I mean, it's still fine. Like you're not like gimped or anything. It's just, again, I talked about it. Want to have variety. Want to have multiple of a setter, just to mix your opponent up in that team builder. Or you might be a little bit low. Let me look at Jungle Cat. I skipped over it. Let's see here. You have 2 Rockers. No spikes. Defog, defog. I just really don't like the fact that you only have one rocker. Like two spikers is the extraneous type of thing here. Like I'm fine with you having one spiker. I'm not fine with you having one rocker. That's less okay with me. But I don't know if I should give you a 3 because of that. 3 might fine. I don't know. Alright, let's look at Nair then. Yes, rocks. Rock. I'm not giving so high points. Defog, spin, defog. Fine. I might come back and change that later though. Don't shoot me. Pivoting. Your U-turn. You got U-turn here. You got full switch here. You got flip turn here. You got nothing. Okay, so I mean, technically with Scarf you have good phasing, which can technically count as pivoting in a sense. It's reverse pivoting at least. But no. Yeah, has a couple of good pivots. Shifu and Victini are obviously the main stars here. Blastoise is good defensively pivoting. I guess yeah. Okay, so I think like 3 solid ones and 1 okay one. That's like a 3.5. Okay with that. Speed tiers. Oh no. Actually, is it a no-no? Looks like a no-no. 97, 60, yes, 60. 80, 100, something slow, something mid, 110, and like 70 something, 68. 110, okay. Yeah, so your fastest thing is 110, which is not the best, but you do have a pretty, yeah, I mean, outside of the higher range there, like the lack of a higher range, you are pretty mixed up in the middle. So like you have a good range in the middle, so I think that's fine. Again, just you're missing like higher speed bonds. That's the main deal breaker here. It's not too big of a deal breaker, but it is one. So okay, let me look at. I need to figure out where I should put you. Yeah, I guess London Luxrays is a similar situation to you, in a sense. I mean, he's fast bonds like 115. But he has a 115, 110, and a 100. Oh, wait, and he has a 145. Wait. Shit, man, why did I give him higher points, honestly? Okay, I'm being mean. Oh, no. Oh, wait, he has a 4. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong guy. Okay, 3.5. Sorry. So, okay, well, he's a weird case. I can't really judge him well. Let's go look at Nair then. Everything is represented by Nair. Yeah, well, he has a fast thing and then like nothing in between. Actually, maybe I'm being mean to him as well. Honestly, what the hell? What? Why does he only have a 3.5? No. What? I'm being too mean to him. He deserves a 4. I'm sorry. That was not cool. Oh, wrong guy. Yeah, no, he gets a 4. You know what? I'll just give him a 3.5 call it a day then. Yeah, sweeping / cleaning. Shot Smash Blaster is amazing. Scarf, this can clean kind of well. This is a good sweeper. Bulk Up can sweep pretty well, but your main draw for this is Wall Breaker, so we'll get to that later. Calm Mind, Sylveon can potentially clean sweep games. Victini is a wall breaker, but you can run Scarf Victini as a cleaner, so that also works. Not a lot of sweeping here, actually. Yeah, or cleaning, frankly.
Maybe like uh, choice band Frostlass maybe counts as break. I'm not sure. Um, yeah. I don't know. One good sweeper, one decent, one decent sweeper. Like more so cleaning. Um, kind of a sweeper. Yeah, it's not looking good. At least in terms of that. Get your wall breaking in a second though. That looks great. Um, yeah, in fact, wall breaking. Let's talk about that right now. It looks better. I want to talk about that instead. Yeah, you got Expect Sylveon, like Choice Band Shifu was obviously amazing. Expect Goomburst, Cloud, great, it's great. Band Victini. I was like, at least a 4 already. In fact, it probably just is a 4. Maybe 4.5. I'll come back to that. Go back to you. Yeah. You don't got a lot here, but Scarfic TD, Scarfic Shifu kind of work as cleaners. And then you have Shell Smash Blastoise, Bulk Upper Shifu, and Online Sylveon is kind of those things. Clean, break, sweepers, Jesus Christ. My mind is all fucked up. So I'm gonna get 3. 3's kind of generous. But I'll give you one anyways. Okay, bulk. Looking pretty good, honestly. Mega Venu's nice, Scarf's nice, Sylveon's nice. That's a pretty decent like pair. This is a pretty decent like trio there. A little bit weak to fire in that, but you know you have like a defensive Blastoise if you want to short up that fire weakness a little bit. And plus it's not really that much of a fire weakness anyways. So yeah. Yeah. Maybe 15 can also pull off some bulky shenaniganery too if you're fighting against a Tapu Fini. Or not Tapu Fini, Tapu Lele. Or like a Mega Gardevoir. Yeah. Pretty solid. You have Wish support, you have Heal Ball support. 4? Yeah, sure, I'll give him 4. Yeah, okay, moving on. Oh yes, it's finally time. It's finally time for the GOAT himself. And oh man. Wait a second. Oh wait, I just want to show you guys something. Wait. Oh no. Oh fucking no. He really did this. He really did this to us, didn't he? He's... Oh, wait. You'll see what I'm typing in a second. Oh my god. Wait, okay, wait, go back. It was me, Dio, but it was actually me, Arnold Palmer. Dude, this man's crazy. What the hell? I thought he didn't come in with the theme team this season. What the hell? Oh wait, no. Oh well, okay, cause Mega. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Okay. Am I missing a Mon from him? Wait. Okay. Well, he's kind of missing the E. Did I miss something? I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, I don't even know how the fuck I noticed that. Jesus Christ. Anyway, well, I can't. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wait, I need a. Oh wait, they just found out in the chat. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Anyway, sorry. This is. Well, I don't know if you know this. Like Arnold Palmer is like kind of a meme drink in our server, and it's not a meme drink. It is pretty good. But you know, Spire fan does love it a lot. So yeah. Okay. Anyway, that aside, let's keep going. So we got Aerodactyl regular version. Always a nice little bond there. I don't know. I just subconsciously started typing the lead slot thing, the lead arrow, rock setter. That could work. Obviously, maybe you don't want to do that though. Like home claws, like I was talking about before. Home claws, like Stone Edge and like Earthquake and like I don't know, Fire Fang or Aerial Ace or something for coverage. Yeah, that could work. Doesn't get head smash unfortunately, so you can't really abuse Rockhead. Probably want to use Unnerve or Pressure with this mon. Dragon Dance also obviously works. And then you can run Roost to, really really get that stuff going. Okay, Registeel. Yeah, sorry, my brain is spacing out so hard. I like skipped over a bunch of stuff for Aerodactyl. Yeah, Defog is an option you can run. I would be less offended if you run it on a regular Aerodactyl. Still be offended if you ran it though. Yeah, I don't know. I think I covered everything else. If you want to look for more coverage, you can look for that yourself. We got another defensive rocker and Registeel. Seismic Toss because it doesn't really output a lot of damage on its own, and then you probably want to run Toxic and Protect. That's kind of the main set here. Lefties. If you want to try to run something else, like I know Spire Fan will, probably gonna run like Curse and like Iron Head or whatever. Iron Head or Heavy Slam, one of the two. Probably Heavy Slam, and then shit, man, like Body Press can work pretty well with that, and then like maybe Rest. I want to try that as well. You can stick Chesto Berry if you want, or you can just run regular Rest. Or you can run like Rest Talk if you want. Like that could work pretty well. What else? Maybe you could try to run Choice Band. I mean, it doesn't have a very good attack stat, but maybe you can try something like that. Heavy Slam, EQ, Body Press, and like something else like Stone Edge. Doesn't get Stone Edge. Rock Slide. Rock Slide. Yeah, you can run Rock Slide. Run Explosion if you want. I don't know, something like that could also potentially work. Yeah, sure. Thunder Wave is also really nice to cripple walls. Not walls, but offensive bonds. So nice. Next up, we got the Ninetales Alola. And Ninetales is pretty good. It's the best Veil setter in our ever. yeah, pretty much. Obviously, gonna run something like this. You can run an offensive set. So Blizzard and Blast make a pretty mean combo to switch into. If you want. You can also just stick with more defensive stat. Like Freeze Dry / Moonblast. Like Encore and like Hypnosis if you want to try that. If you want to run Hail against another opposing weather team, that's also a nice option. Stuff like that can all work. Maybe Calm Mind can work potentially if you have the right matchup as well. Don't run Physical. Probably not, at least. It doesn't get Triple Axle. It's a little tempting. But yeah. Next up, we got Obstagoons. Sorry, I'm just laughing. That's Flame Orb, kind of the main set here. Facade is always going to be really strong. Stab Facade with Guts and Flame Orb, super good. You obviously also have Knockoff and maybe like Close Combat for coverage against Steel types, and then like Parting Shot as the last move just for pivoting. Obstruct is basically better protect, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. I don't find it very useful personally on Obstagoon. You're just letting yourself get more chipped with Flame Orb, and especially if this thing doesn't. If you're fighting something that doesn't actually make contact with you, you're just wasting 60% of your health for no reason really. So yeah, keep doing that for some reason. I don't know how. But it could work in certain scenarios. So I'm not gonna knock it until I try it. I guess Bulk Up if you want to Bulk Up or Home Claw. Home Claws is less useful in the Bulk Up here because all your moves are already 100% accurate anyways. So Bulk Up is nice just for the defense raise. You can try something like that. Maybe you want to forego Guts entirely. You want to run Defiant. I've seen that before. I've seen that with like a Scarf too, and just like you run like Double Edge, like Knockoff, Close Combat, and like maybe like Ice Punch or something like Thunderous or something. This could be useful. You don't even have to run Choice Scarf or whatever. You can run like Choice Band, or maybe again you can just like run just Life Orb or some sort of boosting item, run Bulk Up 3 attack, something like that could also work. Yeah. It is, Obstagoon is pretty stagnant in what it does. It's just kind of an all-out attacker, and that's kind of its main role. You can probably find some fun stuff to use. Oh yeah, Switcheroo Flame Over is also pretty fun. Try that. Or Trick. I mean, they're both the same thing. It doesn't really matter. Con can be potentially nice. We have Fire Punch for something like Ferrothorn if you want to smack that even harder. Counter could be interesting. I'm not sure. Trying to cover all the bases that Spire fan would think. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for that. Let's move on. This man drafted Obstagoon and Lanoon. Okay, I like this. The main sell for Lanoon is obviously going to be Belly Drum. So Belly Drum Extreme Speed, very strong, very potent. The other moves are just kind of coverage for anything you can try to hit outside of your extreme speeding. Maybe like Ghost types with Shadow Claw, maybe Steel types with Zombie Tantrum. Maybe you want to hit something like Swampert with Seed Bomb or something. I don't know. I don't think Swampert probably dies to plus 60 speed anyway, so But yeah, that's kind of the main thing you want to do here. There is other things that Lanoon can do, though. I'm not going to deny that. Thanks to woke people like Wheels Hunting, you can run in that simple. What was it? I forgot. That was like Symbol Beam type of stuff. And then he like went to his Trace Gardevoir and set up and all that stuff. That could be pretty fun. I don't think Spire has a Trace Mon, if I believe. I think it doesn't. So that's probably not much of an option here. But it's a thing. You can probably run some sort of like not defensive set, but like a utility set if you tried. And, you can run like Thunder Wave or something, or trick a something. I don't know. Run like Flame or Quick Feet. I'm not sure, man, at this point. I'm just trying to think of some cool stuff. Yeah, but I mean, the main point is Belly Drum, really. You can try to do some other stuff. It's probably not going to be as good as just Belly Drum, but it does have some sort of utility move pool if you want to try that out. Next up is DOD. Stealth Rock Spikes. Got both of those, so they're fun. It has Recover, all that stuff. Seismic Toss, whatever. Taunts. Probably important on that thing. Something like this is probably a standard set. But of course, nothing is standard with this man here. I'm putting a lot of pressure on him now. I just realized I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, so in terms of other sets, you can try to probably run like something like Calm Mind and like probably get Sword Power, right? No, it is not, unfortunately. But you can try to run like Calm Mind Psychic if you want to try that. Like Calm Mind Psychic can. If you have to reduce Focus Blast, you can. Maybe you want to use like that. Dazzle. Nope, doesn't get Dazzle. Something to hit Dark types. Maybe you can try. Does it get Iron Defense? Nope. Yeah, you can try set up to like just be the big wall. Something like that could be fun. This would probably be better with Taunt, actually, and if you run a good amount of speed. You can, just taunt things that are trying to toxic you, Calm Mind, Iron Defense up. Since you have a lot of defense naturally, you can probably take a lot of hits anyways. That could be fun. I mean, wait. Alright, wait. No. Here's the real tech. You run no attacking moves whatsoever. You have pressure, and you're gonna PP slow the ever-loving crap out of your opponent. Tell me I'm not a genius. Tell me I'm not a genius right now. Let's go. Okay, no, definitely don't do that. Don't do that unless you really hate your opponent. Knockoff is a good utility move. Straying away from the
wild sets that I'm thinking about. Abbekerk would be nice as well. Oh, it's Plot. Oh yeah, you just run Nasty Plot. In terms of like actual offensive sets, you know, like Nasty Plot, Psychic, and you have a good amount of special moves. So please stop pausing. You know, put this in the grinder. Ice Beam, Focus Blast, Grass Line, Energy Ball, Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball. You know, good, pretty good. I'm trying to wonder how many physical moves. I saw some cool stuff like Extreme Speed and whatnot. I don't know. I don't think there's a lot more there. I don't think it gets any like setup moves, so at least on the physical side. So unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna work out too well. Yeah. Anyway, Poltergeist or Poltergeist, not that. Probably gonna work weak armor on that thing because you're gonna run Shell Smash, a Shadow Ball, and Store Power. Probably gonna run a Sash on this thing. Weak armor is there just because like if you get the raise with your speed, that just helps with your Store Power. Last move is probably gonna be something like, I don't know, you can run Strength Step if you want, or you can run something like Kick a Drain just to hit something like T-Tar, or at least for some damage. Yeah. There's probably something else you can do. Could run Plot. Why would you run Plot if you have a Shimmer Smash though? You can run a defensive set with Strength Step actually. You can see that. This one could be not terrible. Yeah, wait, hold up. Okay, I'm liking this. Way. Yeah, wait a second. This is sick. I'm nice on the sticks. Let's go. I don't know, aromatherapy for general healing. Yeah, there you go. That's your new Poltergeist, the heat set. Wispex with Strength Stab. There you go, and then run. Yeah, you take this spread. This is fine. Actually, no, you probably still want to run run mixed EVs. There you go. Few heat sets, straight from the adult brain of specs. I'm still very tired. Yeah. Anyway. Arctovish, he does have the Ninetales, so Slush Rush is nice there. Alright, I'm vibing now. Okay, Vicious Brand, obviously, is going to be something you're going to run. Blizzard is probably a little bit less viable on this thing than Icicle Crash. Actually, no, I think Blizzard probably is stronger than... Blizzard's probably still stronger than Icicle Crash here. I probably want to use that. Icicle Crash is an option. Freeze Dry is also an option if you want to hit water types. Arctozolt doesn't really have to run that as much. If you want to fight for Arctozolt, if you want to hit Swampert, you could run Freeze Dry though. But you know, Arctovish does have more trouble with water types than Arctozolt does. Just its stabs are resisted by water, so Freeze Dry on it might be more reasonable. There's been another move. I don't know. Stick like a Rock Slide on it. I don't know. Something. Super Fang. Something. I don't know. Substitute. Anything. Yeah, that's pretty much it, actually. That's kind of all you wanted to use Arctovish for. Yeah. Also, you guys can't see me, but I'm totally just like dancing to this music right now. Okay, Luxrays up next. Intimidate and Guts are both good abilities. Probably Guts. Go to here. Flamer Guts again. Another Flamer Guts user like Obstagoon. Like Wild Charge, Facade, Superpower, and like Low Switch is here. A lot of people say should be a Dark type. I would agree with them for the sole purpose that Luxray should just get a buff. Yeah, getting another stab to spam would be nice. Something more reliable than physical Wild Charge. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's not much else to say about this thing. Also, it's like 11 o'clock, and I want to. It's not 11 o'clock. What time is it? I was like 10. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. My favorite Mega B. This is the classic Mon, bro. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I know everything there is to know about these Mon. It's my job to know everything about this Mon. my favorite mega. You know, you can't knock it. It's my favorite. So yeah. Also, shit. No, go back. Yeah, I just want to listen to music. Make sure these are on. Okay, so featuring poison jab knockoff, all that stuff. You know, fun for the whole family. And then you can run drill run if you want to hit something like he ran for that nice damage. X Scissor if you want to use something that lets you stay in. Use a bug move that lets you stay in. You can run Fell Stinger in order to get that nice attack boost. Personally, I don't find that one too reliable, but you know, it definitely can work. I have seen it work before, so. Substitute is really nice just to help you ease prediction a little bit, and it lets you, you know, be a little bit safer. You know, you have that substitute to sit behind. Pretty nice. What else? Tailwind could be an interesting option to support your team members. I guess you want to try that. Toxic Spikes is obviously a thing. I have run Toxic on Bijou Omega as well before, just to like, I have like fought like Moltres before, so you know, obviously don't want to touch the Moltres, so I want to go for the Toxic and, you know, poison it. Hopefully let my other mons deal with it with the poison on it. So yeah, Toxic Spikes is nice as well. You know, it's nice. Problems with Mega Beetle is that it can't really take any hits unless it's a resisted special hit, basically. Yeah. Okay, last up we got Rebombi. Shield Us. I'm gonna use that. That really doesn't have any better abilities. Unless you want to use Sweet Bell and not fall asleep, which could be interesting for certain mons you're fighting. This thing does get Sticky Web, so that's nice, and it also has a nice little Quiver Dance set. I'm absolutely dancing out. Okay, you're great, unfortunately. I think it does get, it gets Energy Ball. Oh, that's Energy Ball. Let's see what else here. Gets Roost, gets Stun Spore, gets Switcheroo if you want to run, like, I have fought against like a Specs for Bombi before. I did post a video on it. Like, it was like one of my first videos. But yeah. Switcheroo Specs could be pretty interesting. Or Wall Trick. It gets both, and I don't know. Like, it's the same thing. I don't know. I mean, it only matters for like Imprison, basically. Like, yeah. U-Turn's good for the like lead Sticky Web set if you want to just, you know, obviously pivot out. Sunspore would be good on that too, and then last move, I don't know. Find something on it. It does get Defog, but you know, you don't want to defog as your web. You don't want to put defog in your web setter more often than not. So unless you don't want to run webs, you know, always stick with Sticky Web. Okay, I'm done vibing. Let's go on. Let's move on to the grading. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely no offense, but you know, typing is synergy is not really there. At least based on a cursory glance. You know, you have the one ground immune and Aerodactyl, but like a lot of things are weak to Earthquake on this team. Well, not a lot of things, but like a lot of things don't like taking Earthquake on this team. You know what I mean? I guess you do have to resist in Rebombi, but you know, it's pretty frail. Fighting types would be a problem if you didn't have DOD and Poltergeist, so fine. What else? Fire types do really good against you. Yeah. Again, your only thing is really Aerodactyl. What else? Electric types. Super good. No electric immunity. Yeah. That's not good. Can't block that Volt Switch and whatnot. What else? Maybe Dark. Yeah, Dark looks pretty bad against you too. Well, it looks pretty bad for you. You have a couple resist again, but they're not great. Okay, Dark's fine. You know what? I will say it. Dark's fine. Ghost is fine too, just because you have that two normal types. Yeah. And if the normal type found a way to trick a ring target on you, you still have Dark. You're still part Dark on Obstagoon or something. So, yeah, good on that front.
Okay, this is the last time I've moved the song. I promise. Sorry, I'm really liking the song. Um, what else? Actually, it's not as bad as I think. It just looks bad. um, unless there's something I'm not thinking of. Definitely something I'm not thinking of. Eh, I'm too tired to think about this. Let's move on. How many types? I said like 3 types. It's probably close to the level of Jers, honestly. In terms of like offensive, not being able to take hit. I mean, in terms of type synergy, what I mean. Might be a little bit better though. I don't know. Wait, let me look at this. I don't know. So like, I don't know. Type synergy, like 3 types that are like kind of a problem. Yeah, I'll just give them a 3 and get it over with. Hazard control. You have a lot of good hazard setters. I won't lie with that. You got T-Spike, you got a Web, you got 2 Rock Setters and a Spiker. I mean, that's exact 3 Rock Setters and a Spiker. Yeah, this is actually, in terms of hazards, the hazard section, you have a 5. That's perfect, actually. It's exactly what I'm looking for. Multiple Rock Setters, and then like one of everything else is what you get, how you get a 5 in this category. Obviously, you can do better, but you know that's the minimum for a 5. And then in terms of removal, though, that's actually a much weaker issue on your team, especially since the defoggers on your team are the hazard setters on your team. Can be a problem. Like, I mean, they're not bad defoggers, but like, for example, something like Lander's Therian is something that I can viably see run Stealth and defog on the same set, and they can run obviously Stealth and defog on different sets. Just because I feel like I'm being judgmental now. Or like my simping for Lander's Therian is clouding my judgment. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, at least, especially for Rabombi or something, like, Sticky Looks are too important for you to just use defog instead. And then, like, for Aerodactyl, it doesn't really have the bulk to defog multiple times in a game. So yeah, okay, that's why Landers is better at defog. Just because, like, it can't. First off, it's rocks. You know, you can get that up easily because it's Lando T. You can get rocks up really easily with Lando. And then like defog is pretty easy for him to come by as well, just because Lando has a really good defensive profile, just due to its good typing and intimidate and like decent defensive stats. So, you know, like something like Aerodactyl and Rabombi, they're too frail to really defog throughout the course of a game. I mean, yes, they both have roost, but they're also both weak to rocks, and Rabombi is weak to every type of hazard. So, yeah, I don't know. In terms of defogging, you're at like a 2. You're looking at a 2, yeah, pretty much. Okay, 3.5. I'll just give you 3.5. Yeah. Pivoting. Parting shot on Obstagoon, one of the best offensive pivots, and because, you know, stab, adaptability, U-turn off base 150 attack. I think this is probably the strongest U-turn in the game. Well, maybe it isn't. I don't know. It probably isn't in competition for it, though, at least. Excuse me. Yeah, then you have Volt Switch on this thing as well. You turn on for Bombi. Yeah. Oh, this thing gets Teleport too. It does, yeah. So you can use that as well. So, yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, we like that. I'm trying to think what type of points to give. He's pretty solid. I like 3.5 is pretty reasonable. You have that really good defensive pivot. You have the really good offensive pivot. You have the pretty good offensive pivot. You have like actually even I'm fine with giving a little bit more. Maybe 4 actually. I don't know, 3.5 or 4. All right, I still have my coin here. Let's just flip for it. Congratulations, get a 4. Also, I know my playlist has been. You know, let's just listen to this. I don't care anymore. I'm almost done, anyways. Actually, by almost done, I mean I'm still like half an hour away from being done. But yeah, okay. So speed tiers is a little bit surprisingly good. I didn't expect it to be this good because you have that whole theme team going on, but wow. It's actually, you got Beedrill, 145, pretty solid, and you got like the 130 and Aerodactyl, you got the Rabombi at 124. You got the 110 and Ninetales, the 100 and Lanute. Oh my god. This is holy shit. This is like ideal. This is like ideal speed tiers. What's going on here? You got 90, and you got like 70, and then you got like 50. Oh my! This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This is what the fuck? Congratulations, you can fly. Holy crap! I did not expect that at all. I think this is actually like the most beautiful like speed tiering I've ever seen. It's like perfectly spaced out. Like what the hell? Okay, sorry. There's like some grouping between like Arrow and Rabombi, and then like a little bit of space before the 90s. Like it's so good. What the hell? Like a diverse set. You got from 50 to 140 something, and then like there's like in like good segments. Like you got like 50, 55, 70, 90, 100, 110, like 109, and then like what the hell? Great, amazing. Sweeping terms. Yeah, you have like one. No, you have a couple. You have a couple sweepers. Oh no, actually you have a good amount. So you have Dragonite's Arrow. Or Home Claws if you want to try that. Bulk up. Obstagoon, Belly Drum, E-Speed, Lunoon, which is obviously amazing. You try to do like a great wall setup with the Deoxys, Shell Smash, Poltergeist. Yeah, so sweeping that's pretty good. In terms of cleaning, Beedrill is amazing at that. Archivist and Hails is going to be pretty good at that as well. Aerodactyl's just fast enough to do that as well, as I think. Bombi Baby, if you set up like a Quiver. Oh yeah, Quiver Dance for Bombi is also a little stupid. This team is actually better than I thought it was going to be. Like holy crap. At least purely in turn, I'm not. To be fair, I don't have a category here that means like team synergy overall, which this team would probably lose points in. But like just looking at it individually, it looks pretty good, honestly. I did not expect this to be this good. Yeah, so I mean, sweepers. Also sweeper. Sword Sense Big Beedrill, obviously. Yeah, so sweeping at least is like 4, and then like in terms of like cleaning, you have a good solid set of mons that can do that. I don't think a 3.5 or a 4. Okay, we're gonna flip for it. All right, you lost the coin toss. I'm sorry, but yeah. Wall breakers. Little bit more shaky on that, I would say. Like Obstagoon with like Glet's Flame Orb and like maybe Luxray. Beedrill a little bit as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's not a lot for sure. Beedrill's not that good of a wall breaker either, yeah. So yeah, okay, you're kind of suffering that category for sure. You don't have a lot of power off the bat. You need a lot of setup or whatever. What's going on over here? Okay, what are these beats? Okay, now I'm just listening to the music. God damn it. Okay, pay attention. Yeah, wall breakers. I gotta give it like 2.5. I mean, I guess Beedrill and okay, let me be more reasonable. Beedrill, Archivist, kind of a wall breaker. They're not like set in stone wall breakers or shit. And Beedrill's just really strong. I'm not. Kind of hard to distinguish now. I'll give you like I feel like a 2.5 or a 3 is probably my best guess here. All right, let's just
Yeah, you get a free from this. And then bulk. They definitely kind of struggle in that category for sure. Like the only real bulky things on your team is this thing named DOD and then Registeel. Those are really the only two bulky things on your team. You do have Ninetales to shore up everyone's bulk with Veil, but that's not enough at the end of the day. You don't have any Wish support. You have some amount of Aroma of Heal Bell, Tiebreaking. So yeah. 25? Problem is here, your defensive core is also weak to a good lot of. It's not a weak to common types, but like there's a good amount of common types that can beat it. Like ground, dark, and fire can wear down both of your defensive mons pretty quickly. I want to give him a 2 though. Yeah, I'm giving him a 2.5. Okay. Alright, so next up, last up, finally can say last up, we got the Columbus Mew Jackets, otherwise known as Zip Thump. Alright, well let's get into it. Alright, let's see here. Alright, first off we got Coco. Yeah, Coco. A little nice fun mon. I'm just gonna type in Coco. This is the all the rage set right now, like a heavy duty boost offensive pivot right here. Pretty good what it does. You can obviously run like a spec set here, Volt Switching Grass Knot. That's a fun one. You can also try to run like screens if you want to try that. How to get Twin Needle from Pond? I mean, I know I gravely misspelled it, but still. Maybe you want to run like a mixed set, or like Wild Charge between like Uterine. Like this could be fun as well. Just Wild Charge as a physical move to hit something like Bliss a little bit harder. Maybe you could try to run Banded. I don't think that would be very good, but you can try it. I've also I've used like weirder Coco sets in the past. Like I dropped like Dazzling Gleam for something like Toxic just to poison ground types a lot. Since Coco obviously baits in like every single ground type existence. So yeah, that could be nice. The main thing for this thing, sets of electric terrain, U-turns out is a nice little offensive pivot, as I said before. Yeah, moving on. Moltres is next. Yay. I like Moltres. I don't actually like Moltres. Flame Body. If it didn't have Flame Body, I'd be a lot more chaotic. Didn't burn every single goddamn time I touched the neighbor. Flamethrower, Hurricane, all that stuff. Spruce, Defog. Oh. Spruce, Defog. My voice cracking because it is currently dying. You can try to run U-turn as well if you want to try that. If you want to run a all-out offensive set as well, Scorching Sand has some nice coverage there. If you want to be the cool kid, Choice Band, Moltres. Screw the fact that you're 4 times weak to rock. Just ignore that. Just ignore it, and then just yeah, do this. Hell yeah. Beautiful. This is mwah, oh, beautiful. You can use that 100 base special attack, 100 base attack. It's great. Also, I want to get back to my. You know what? Whatever. We're just gonna let that play. Whatever plays, it plays. Who cares? I'm done thinking about it. Yeah. So probably don't run this set, unless you want to. Yeah. Wisp. Yeah, you probably want to run Wisp or Toxic on the more defensive sets if you want to. Yeah, okay. Airthorn, Rock, Spikes, HC, Knock Off, Rocky Helmet. Yeah, there you go. There's a set. Probably don't want to run both Rocks and Spikes. Probably want to stick a Gyro Ball or a Power Whip on there instead of that.
Maybe a Thunder Wave, maybe a Toxic, maybe a Body Press, maybe an Iron Defense Body Press to counter team the the Magazone. Yeah, yeah, we like that. We like that strategy, right? Um, yeah, I don't know, something fun like that. Maybe you could be the cool kid and run Swords Dance, Rock Polish, Gyro, well, not Gyro Ball, obviously. Power Whip and run them Heavy Slam or something like that. Some other coverage probably would be better than Grass Steel. And then if you want to be really, cool. Yeah, here we go. Here's the cool sets right now. Yeah, I don't know. Fun stuff for you to consider. Maybe use Thunderbolt off that massive base 54 special attack and just use Thunder off the base 54 special attack. Really cripple those water types with paralysis. There we go. That's what you want to do, Fairthorn. Not like you have a whole Grass Stab with Power Whip and 94 base attack. No. Thunder is the way. Anyway, next up is Metachamp. Okay, good enough. Okay, no, not good enough. This thing is you just want to kill things as much as you can, and that's the whole gimmick. Congratulations, you figured it out. I don't really like Fake Out of Metachamp, frankly. I like Bullet Punch. But Fake Out is nice. It's free damage. If you want to run it, you can. Maybe you want to run Thunder Punch, especially since you do have Coco for that terrain boost. That could be nice. Hitting something like Toxapex, or probably less damage than that Headbutt though. So whatever. Don't run Calm Mind, please. I mean, it has base 80 attack. Oh, run Bulk Up. Run Bulk Up, run Drain Punch. I remember seeing that somewhere. Someone ran it. If someone remembers running it, just let me know. Yeah, if you're still in the comments after 8 hours, let me know if you ran this before and if I saw that. Poison Jab could be for fairy types if you want to run that. Yeah. No one drafted Mega Sableye either, so this thing is good to go in terms of hitting things. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This thing's just an all-out attacker. That's kind of what you want to use it for. It'd be really scary if we got Swords Dance. I want to see it get Swords. I want to see the world burn. I just want to see, everything die. So, yeah. Hoopa used this last season. Pretty good mon. Hyperspace Fury is always nice. But you probably want to use Knockoff because, I am the biggest Knockoff sim in the entire world. But, Hyperspace Fury is also nice. Then Headbutt can be cool. Drain Punch. Get a lot of good physical coverage. You got Fire Punch, you got Ice Punch, you got Thunder Punch, all that stuff. You get all those things in. Actually, no, I lied. You don't. Okay, you get Thunderbolt, but you don't get anything else. You don't get Flamethrower or Ice Beam or on the special side. If you get the special side, it is pretty good. You have Psychic and Focus Blast, whatever. Repulse. Thunderbolt is still nice. Yeah. Energy Ball, I guess, if you want to hit another different type of water type. Yeah. Oh, Gunshot's good on the physical set for fairies. What else? Oh, he gets Nasty Plot. Yeah. So Nasty Plot 3 attack could be a nice set there. I forgot already. I forgot everything about this. Trick Room could be cool. Trick on a Scarf or Choice Band or Choice Spec Sex could Choice Spec Set could be good. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, moving on. Final Swine. Stick that Eviolite on there, put some rocks on it, put a Thick Fat on there. Yeah, just Stealth Rock, EQ, Ice Shard, anything else last. You can run Crash if you want, you can run Toxic if you want, you can run Curse. I don't know. Curse could be fun. Curse is more fun with Final Swine because it actually has more bulk, since, Eviolite and all that. I don't know what else you would run, frankly. It is just a weaker, slower version of Piloswine, of Mamoswine. So, do with that information as you will. Avalanche probably might be better than Icicle Crash since you are slow. So, yeah, get more damage that way. Gengar is up next. Yeah, I like Gengar.
Specs Gengar is always a nice threat. I just got that nice Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb, or Sludge Wave, whichever one you prefer. If you want the higher chance to poison or the stronger stab, either one is up to you. Focus Blast is really good coverage that hits the Steel and Dark types that Gengar might have trouble with. And then last move can kind of be whatever. You can run Trick, you can run Trick, you can run whatever else. Thunderbolt for water types, maybe Giga Drain or Energy Ball as well. Destiny Bond is also pretty good. You can also just switch out the specs for Scarf as well. And then there's also the Nasty Pot set. You can run Nasty Pot 3 attack if you want to, with like a Life Orb. Or you can run like a more defensive one, so like maybe like Nasty Pod, Black Sludge, a substitute. This could be pretty interesting as well. Shadow Ball, Focus Blast give you perfect neutral coverage, so there's that. I know they're also, like with that Scarf Togekiss, if you were here for that, I was talking about a Scarf Togekiss set with like Air Slash, Trick, Nasty Pod, and Roost. You have a similar type of deal here. You can run like a Scarf or Specs Gengar here. If you want to use Specs or Scarf Shadow Ball, you can do that. Otherwise, you can trick away your Scarf or Specs, and then just Nasty Plot and use Shadow Ball and Focus Blast to try to sweep. It's like that whole like multi-utility set. That's basically what I was trying to do. So yeah, it's fun. It's pretty fun. Gengar's utility move pool is pretty vast, so you want to explore that as well. Encore, Wisp, other stuff that I'm not thinking about right now. I already mentioned Destiny Bond, yeah, so stuff like that. Maybe even Clear Smog or Curse if you want to try that stuff out too. Work. Last 2 months. Oh, thank God. All right, Quagsire. Unaware is probably the one you're going to be using the most often. You could use Water Absorbs if you wanted to really beat like some Water type sweeper on your opponent's team. Most standard set here is this one, Toxic Skull, EQ, and Recover with your lefties. You could potentially try to run a Curse set here as well. Probably want to put like Liquidation on here instead of Scald for obvious reasons, and then Recover. Stuff like that could be pretty interesting. Maybe you run Rest over this too. Problem with the Curse set is that you are still very weak to special attacks because you have no special defense. I mean, you have some, but like not a lot. So yeah. Anything else? Encore could be interesting, but you're kind of slow, so it's harder for you to use Encore. Maybe Yawn could be used to force out Pokemon, so that could be nice. Yeah, and the last one up is Galvantula. We got the nice Sticky Web here. Compound Ice Thunder is always really good. Probably want to run Volt Switch just so you can get momentum, and then run Thunder Wave to screw over Faster Mons. You can run Bug Buzz just for additional stab. You can run Energy Ball / Giga Drain to hit ground types with this set. This could be nice. Sash, probably the most common one. Excuse me. If you want to run Unnerve, this is also not a terrible idea. I guess. Like for example, if you're fighting against like a Swampert and it has Rindo Berry, having that Unnerve is pretty fun. So you can cock it a little bit with Giga Drain. Although I don't know if Giga Drain would kill a Spit F Swampert in one hit. Honestly, even without the Rindo, I'm not sure. I mean, this thing really doesn't have a lot else besides that. Even if you're gonna run like Specs, this is probably the same boost that you're gonna run. Honestly, I mean, you could the Sticky Web is just really nice. I mean, you can just replace it with Bug Buzz if you want to, though. So it's not weird or anything. I think I basically mentioned everything, and then that's it. That's it. Oh God. Oh. The end is near. The end is nigh. Oh, thank God. I don't know. I feel like it was overall pretty nice to the people I started with on this session. So I might go back and look through these and maybe change some things. But if I don't do that, which I probably won't because I'm very tired. I don't know. If you bring up a grievance with me after Well, okay. Let me save this for after this analysis because we're probably gonna jump to the end there because I'm gonna put timestamps everywhere and whatnot. So yeah, um, yeah. So in terms of the whole, so you don't actually have a ghost resist, which is pretty bad. So that's already a pretty big knock. Earthquake can kind of be a problem for you too. You don't have any good resist besides Moltres, and you know if you're fighting against a mon with Edgequake, that can be really annoying for you to deal with. Yeah. Dark types likewise are a pretty big struggle for you. Similar to Ghost, you do have the Fairy type in Tapu Koko, but that's still kind of a big problem. So Dark and Ghost are definitely big issues right now. And then with the what did I say? Oh my god, I just forgot what I just said. Ground being a side issue a little bit. Yeah. Fighting and fire are pretty covered thanks to your Moltres. I don't know. I'll just let this keep running. I want to listen to something better. Well, not better. This is great. I'm not shitting on Mew more. Mew was amazing. I just meant like something more thematic for the end of an 8-hour long goddamn video. God, okay, let me think about this. A lot of umming and ahhing. Maybe I should cut that out. Who knows? Maybe I'll actually edit the video. Yes, the best time to edit the video is when it's 9 hours long. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think those types are kind of the big things. Oh, Dragon's also pretty annoying too. You have just Ferrothorn? Yeah, that's not good enough. Dragon's pretty good. Oh wait, no, Coco, right. Never mind, you're good. But yeah, two big weaknesses in like Psychic and Dark, and then that ground thing is also kind of a problem. That's like a 3.5. This is probably a poorly named category. Probably should have called it like defensive type or stuff. Defensive, or I don't know, something like that. Defensive synergy, defensive typing, I don't know. I can't think of it. Hazard control, defog, stealth rock, spikes, stealth rock, webs. 2 rockers, a spiker, webs, and 2 defoggers. Pretty solid all around. This music sounds kind of loud in my ears, at least. So I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Okay, as I was saying, 2 defoggers, 2 defoggers, 2 rockers, 1 webber, 1 spiker. Unfortunately, Coco's not a very good defogger, just because, like Feeny, you don't want to remove your own terrain. So, that's kind of iffy defogger for me. Moltres is a good defogger, though. We'll give you that. So... yeah. Hazard control... I don't know. Multiple rockers, but most likely I'm willing to guess your fair... Like, if I were to fight you, I would guess that your Ferrothorn would have spikes and your Piloswine would have rocks if you had both. If you didn't have both, I would just assume your Ferrothorn only had rocks, or maybe spikes, depending on my team structure. I guess it's like easier to guess, but you still have multiple rockers, so I can't say no to that. And you have rocks, you have webs, you have spikes. Like 3.5 or a 4 probably, just because there is some overlap. Well, I mean, there's overlap with other people too. So yeah, I'll just give you a 4 in terms of just the hazard part. In terms of defogging, you have like one actually good defogger. So, yeah, probably like a 3. Yeah, 3. Maybe 3.5 if I'm feeling better about it. I don't know. Pivoting. U-turn. Volt switch. Wait, wow. So, not a lot of pivoting. To be fair, though, Coco's a pretty goddamn good offensive pivot. And then Moltres is alright. And then Garvantule's alright. So that's like 2.5? Maybe a 3? I'm gonna look at Jungle Cat. Hold up a sec. So if we look at him, he also has 3 pivot mons. But they are better. No, they're not. Well, they are kind of a little bit. Are they worth the 3 point? Are they 0.5 points better, or are they just not less than that better? I'll be nice. Not less than that better. Speed tiers. Pretty good. Coco's at 130. You got 100 here, 110, 108, or something between 100 and 110. I don't remember. 90, 80 something. I guess you do have kind of a gap between like Koopa Unbound and like your slower mons, so like stuff like Piloswine and Quagsire. They are like Quagsire, Quagsire, Ferrothorn, and Piloswine. They're all like slow. So, well, I guess 50 is okay. Nah, they're still kind of too slow. I don't know, 50 between 50 and 80. That's okay. Again, this is like I'm complaining about bullshit. It's like other than that, your speakers are great. So a 4 is it? 4.5 maybe. You know what? I give you more points for the pivoting, so I will take a little bit less from the speed tier. Life's about balance, So Broom Swiffin. You don't really have a lot of sweeping mons, actually. Yeah, you really don't. Like the sweeping mons, like the sweepers you have on your team are pretty niche mons. I guess you can run Calm Mind Coco. I forgot to mention that earlier. But yeah, I guess Calm Mind Coco could be a thing. Nasty Plot, whatever. This Nasty Plot, Hoopa, Bulk Up, Metacham, I guess. All types of setup on Ferrothorn, but you're probably not going to use those unless you find a good matchup, like a really good matchup. Gengar has Nasty Plot. I mean, I guess it's more than I thought. But realistically, which ones are going to be running those sweeping sets more often than not? In terms of wall breaking, you're great. In terms of cleaning, I think you're fine. I just don't think in terms of sweeping, you're good. Which I think that's a fair assessment. Yes, you have a lot of niche setups. I'm repeating myself now. But how much should I give you for sweeping? I don't know. I'll come back to that. In terms of cleaning, you have Coco, you have Scarf Hoopa, you have Specs or Scorpion Guard. So those are all pretty good. Potentially Galvantula as well. I was like a 3.5 at least on the sweeping, on this cleaning type of thing. Maybe 4. I can give you a 4. That's fine. And then in terms of sweeping, you have like a couple of niche setups, like 5 niche setups. So that's probably like 2.5. 3.5 or 3. Spire Fin has actually kind of a similar issue to you. Or he doesn't have, well, no, he has more setup. No, actually. I think I was being mean to Spire. You should get more points. Being mean to him. Yeah, he should get more points, and then you should get less points than him. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay. And then wall breaking, obviously that's where you take a massive shine. Specs Gengar, fucking Mega Metacham on its own is like 3 points. And then Hoopa on its own gets also another 3 points. So yeah. Well, not realistically, but that's like a 4.5 at least. And that's too much breakage. That's too much breakage for me to not give you 4.5. Like, yeah. And then in terms of bulk, you have pretty solid Firewater Grass Core defensively, so that's in your favor for sure. Eviolite Piloswine can work a little bit as well. The rest of your mons aren't as bulky though, so no wish support. No heal though at all, I think. So 3.3. This is kind of low. I don't think it doesn't look like it should be that low though. I don't know. I need to give you some more.
Yeah, I don't think that team is that bad. No, there must be something I'm missing. Um, no, I can't find a way to give you more points. I don't think you just based on the categories. You shouldn't get any more points really, unless I want to count all those mini sweeping sets as like a good amount, like give you like a 4 year. You know, maybe I will just do that. That might be kind of biased though. I don't know. You tell me if I'm wrong. So we're finally. Okay, hold up. I'm just gonna loop this for the rest of the video. Okay. So you finally made it to the end of the video. Congratulations. I have been suffering for the past 8 hours. Well, not consecutively 8 hours, but to the session 8 hours. Oh, we can finally rank these bastards now. Okay, so I know there's a lot of ties. I will break those ties soon. But first, we're gonna sort by column I, and I should probably sort the other way. There we go. Okay, so now it's time to tie break. We have a lot of tie breaks. Oh, we have so many tie breaks. Okay. Can I not just make all of these? Is there a way for me to multiply all these by 2? God damn it. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. Food is actually #1 in my ranking. Interesting. I took a glance at your guys' PRs. Kuda and Ziptums. I don't know if any more came out yet, but I did take a glance at those. But I didn't look super hard at them, so I don't remember exactly what you guys had. I do remember, at least in Ziptums, I think Vando was pretty high up, so at least there's some sort of consistency there, at least. Maybe. I don't know. What's he so low? Dude, I feel like oh my god. I feel like I feel like I spent 8 hours on this for this not to be accurate for some reason. I don't think these teams should be so low. I don't know. I remember those teams. They're not that bad. I don't know. Why? To be fair, you're all within range of each other by very closely. The range is 48 to 58. If we're going by a 70-point scale, 48 to 58. You guys are all really close to each other. I just I don't like this. I mean, there's also just my biases in the way, I obviously respect Woodsy a lot as a player, and even Reunited, I think he should be probably a little bit better than this too. And I don't know, Jared, I don't know why he's all the way down here too. I think this is just my personal bias. You know what? I'm not gonna change it. I'm not gonna change it except for tie breaking. So whatever, fine. You know what? Sorry, Reunited, you're last. Sorry. I don't know. Again, you guys are all very close within each other, so this shouldn't really be that much of a big deal. The gap is literally 10 points. I think I was being too nice overall, frankly, with this draft. 8 hours of Pokemon kind of can just put a big dent in your brain. Yeah. Okay. Let's start talking. Okay. So, Venusaurus and Mandem. Honestly, kind of surprised. I thought Mandem was gonna be at the top of this. Because that rain team is just it makes me feel some type of way. But now Kuda's got a fantastic team, I must say. So yeah, let's see here. Do I think Mandem's do I think Mandem is better or Vandom's is better? Okay, so let's. So, where am I? Where? Okay, here's Douglasville Dittos. Okay, so let me pull Mandem's up. Pull it up here so I can just take a good look at the two side by side. So there's two main draws here. First up we got the Quadra Regen Core with Vando, and he has very bulky mons and is very nice in that respect. And he's got a couple hard hitters and some decent sweepers. So his team doesn't excel at offensive pressure; it excels more so at staying alive. and just like chipping away at people with like a good amount of like knockoffs, U-turns, regenerating, be able to stave off a lot of passive damage, stuff like that. And for Obstagoon, kind of a little bit more of the inverse. You got like a lot more offense here, especially with these four over here. Making a very solid Rancor. You still do have some of that ball with Mega Scizor and Chansey. I don't know. I think I like Mandas more. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go by which one I'd like more for a tiebreaker. So in that case, Mandem is gonna be ahead of Vandosaurus. But I will say Vando's team is really solid. It's closer than you think. Like I actually do really like this team a lot. It's just I love Rain. I like Rain a lot. So okay, move these around. Okay, should be good. Then we got Nair and Jungle Cat here. The upper rings. I'm still thinking I screwed something up in this big section. Like, oh my god, I feel like I screwed something up big time. No, don't second guess yourself. Don't second guess yourself. Okay. Jungle Cat. They're somewhere in here. York Piplups, where is that? Okay. Drag that up. Okay, and then O'Cloud saying Boltunds. Here. Okay. So okay, I like Nairs a lot more. That took me 1 second. Yeah, I mean, Zera, Lando, this is just really nice. I like Chandelier a lot too. Muckalola's another personal favorite of mine. I'm trying not to do based on only subjective opinions. But you know what, I am. I get to have a say in this at this point. I've been trying to be as objective as I can these past 8 hours. Screw you guys. Yeah, I don't know. I just like these set of Pokemon. I don't know. I'm not as much a fan of like Mega All or whatever, stuff like that. The Necroza's great and all, like Darman, Chanzel is great. Bisharp's always really nice. I like Bisharp a lot, but like overall, I like this set better. So also I don't have to change anything in terms of order. So yeah, we'll keep that for now. And now we have a big boy tiebreak here. Abbekerk, Cloud Envy, Ian, and Zip Thump. I swear I did something wrong. Why did Abbekerk so far down? It was a memeing this time. Okay, where is everyone? Ian. God damn, this is a lot. Okay. I'm just gonna start deleting things for my builder to make this easier. So I already ranked Vando, I ranked Vandom. Is not in terms of tiebreak, get rid of him. Air Force One also not in tiebreak. United not in tiebreak. Carnage not in tiebreak. West Virginia Noctowl is also surprisingly not in tiebreak. Why is this team so low? Okay. What did I do wrong? I don't know what I did wrong. I might come back and fix him. I don't know. This team does not look good. You know what? No. No. Okay. Jersey Weaviles. Oh, that's Cloud. Okay. Put that up here. I just got done with Oklahoma City Boltunds and the New York Piplups. Woodmancer is part of a tie. Keep him. Huda. Nope, he's not part of a tie. That was the wrong person. Huda's not part of the tie. Seattle Pidgeots. Junior is part of a tie. Keep him. Eru. Not part of a tie. Fire is part of Chai. I think I got most of everyone. Who's it again? who's? Okay, Cloud Envy, Ian Zipthump. So, okay, we got all of them here. Looking at Pokemon. I'm a big fan of this. I'm like, I really love grassy terrain teams. Grassy terrain based teams. They're always my favorite. So that's already kind of shooting up for me right now. Abbekerk's team is also really good. I don't know why it's so low. I definitely was meaner to teams earlier on. I have to say, I definitely think I was meaner to teams earlier on. Yeah, because these teams are all really solid. I don't know why they're doing so. I don't know. Well, I mean, actually, no, I just ranked these two. So actually, yeah, your guys' teams actually suck. Okay, no. But yeah. I think okay. So I like Abbekerk and I like his team. I like this. No, Tampa's they're all pretty solid teams. I don't know. Like my personal opinion, I guess. Okay, let's put it this way. If I had to replace one of them, if they like dropped out, which one would I prefer to take? I guess this order. I guess yeah, it would be just this order right now. So Abbekerk. So I guess Abbekerk, Ian, Zipthump. Abbekerk, Ian, Zipthump, and Cloud Envy. And then the last. Okay, and then we have one more tiebreak here. So Woodmancer, Jer, and Spire Fan. Okay, here we go. Fiamonts is probably gonna be the last, unfortunately. I'm not gonna move him. Yeah. So this is basically just gonna be a competition between Woodmancer and Jer. Sure. Ooh, this is a pretty hard one too, actually. Kind of like the stuff going on here. Oh man, these are pretty these are pretty nice teams. Goddamn. Yours has like no bulk though. That's the problem. I like personally speaking, I like teams with bulk. Teams just don't got the bulk. I guess I forgot to say this before, but like yeah, Veil also helps with your bulk a little bit. How much it should matter. It actually have given you 0.5 more points actually, but in terms of bulk. But I don't know. Like, okay, here's the thing. Woodmancer's team really like the first four. There's a problem though. So first off, Volcanion and Kyurem kind of intercept in terms of this. They kind of do the same thing. True, to be fair, they had different coverage, but they do the same thing in the sense that they're either like both specs wall breakers, surprise scarfers, or like some sort of substitute heavy duty boot sets. So there's that. But he does have like stuff like Silk Valley, which is pretty interesting. And I like the fact that he has like I don't know. The problem with like the Venusaur, it also has a lot of NFTs, which I'm not super big of a fan of. I feel like you could have just spent your money on or spent your points on some like taking these three, just gotten a better mon instead of just spending it on like 3 different NFTs. Like get a Torkoal. I don't know, like and Torkoal would have been pretty nice for your team, honestly. Actually, yeah, holy shit. That'd be the first thing I'd do if I got your team. I would just replace all these things with a Torkoal. Or like a Ninetales or whatever. Whatever budget I need. Whatever budget I need to fit. Then like Pidgeot. So do I like I don't know. Do I like having less NFEs or do I like having less bulk? Well, having less NFEs inherently means I have less bulk too. I think they both scored relatively low in terms of bulk. Yeah, they did. I don't know. Oh, this is so hard. I think I'm gonna get Jared the Hedge. Yeah. As much as I don't like the lack of bulk here, maybe this will teach me to learn how to play more offensively. Because I think that's something I struggle with personally. Like I don't. My main goal is to make a lot of very safe plays. Like plays that ensure that I have the least amount of risk involved. That's kind of always been my play style. Fun fact: if you want to beat me, just make some plays that I have no idea what's going on. I don't know. Yeah, I think I like it a little bit more, just because like I want to learn how to play more offensively. This is definitely the team to do it. Also, never use Mega Era. That sounds like fun. I really like all this type of stuff here. And I like the Hail Team aspect as well. I will indeed move Jer. Okay, and that should be our ranking. So, I wonder if this will work. Damn, it didn't work. Right. And let me see if this will work. There we go. Okay, so this is the rank here. That's okay. So, if you are interested, here is the rankings. Over here, I guess I'll just put a little bit of highlight. This is already like 8 hours long. What's wrong with a little like 5 more minutes? Make it pretty. Get a nice. I don't know. That looks really. I don't care anymore. Fuck it. I don't care. Yeah. So that's the rankings. Hope you learned something about your team, because that was partially the point of the PRs. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gone into such depths about talking about each member of your team. Which, by the way, on average, there's probably about 160 Pokemon that I talked about. And there's like 800 plus. I basically talk about slightly less than 20% of the goddamn decks. So that was fun. And if we're only including like fully evolved Wands, plus the NFEs that were included, like, oh my god. Those proportions even higher. And we're excluding legendary. Okay, I'm not gonna get into it. But yeah, so it's rankings. I still think I was kind of biased towards the people towards the beginning. Yeah, so if you disagree with some things, I completely understand. Woodsy like at 17. You know what? I have access to the PRs. We're gonna open it right now. We're gonna do some comparisons right now. I want to see what happened. I want to see what they said. So these were done by Kuda and Zipthump. I just want to see what happens here. I want to see how badly it works. I just mainly want to see what happened with Woodsy. 9th, okay. That's not very close, but tied for 6th. Shit. Oh no, wait, 10th. 10th. Or 10th with the final ranking. Okay. You know what? I feel better about myself now. I mean, I'm still a huge deviation away, at least for Woodsy or whatever. I wonder where I'm a zip ranked Kuda actually. 6th. Okay. And then Kuda put himself at last because he's doesn't want to give away his secret hidden tech. I think I always rank Kuda really high. So yeah, that's pretty fun. Oh, hold up a sec. Wait. Okay, actually, never mind. I'll do that later. Yeah, I think Amanda. I'm wondering. Like, I'm just kind of curious. Oh, they put him at first, okay, and then Amanda, wherever he is. Yeah, I'm missing. There he is. Also first. Wow. Okay, so they both really like rain. Yeah. I think his team was really solid. I didn't think it was first. I thought Kudos was pretty good. I don't know. Watch Adero. I don't know. I'm just curious now. I should probably do this on my own time, but I put him at second too. And 6, tied for 6. Okay. Anyway, okay, that's enough of that. Everyone else, you guys can compare things if you want to just do it. So yeah, thank you for watching. I wonder if anyone stayed for the entire time. I hope you didn't, personally speaking. If you did, my God, you're a trooper, and you're about as insane as I was making this video. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys like 3 weeks after my voice recovers. Bye.